Cock-a-doodle-doo. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Tori, what's going on? Hi, Bruce.
Good evening.
Good evening. How's everybody doing today? Gabe's here. Say hi.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Hi. I'm saying hello. Kimmy's got her jammies on.
Hello, Elizabeth.
Yeah. Oh, hear that? Oh, do it again.
Elizabeth.
McGilla Gorilla for sale. Hey, Carol Crazy, Lisa Jackson, Stay, Storage Brat, Scappy Girl, Chris, DRD, Dead Arm, hello, everyone. My mama, Ghost Lady.
Mama.
What are you doing? Kimberly, Kathy Wood, Kathleen Centrone, hello. Ed, what's going on? Vinyl Records and Underground Clothing. Hey. Gertie, Kathy, Renee, Karen, Dash, Flood.
Water.
Jennifer White, Diana. There's Dirty Diana.
Dirty Diana.
Yeah. Marcia, what's going on? Lynette, Crimson Jezebel, Boudica. We're saying that right, Tori?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Boudica.
Shadow, Amber. Hello, everyone. Hello. Denise, not the nephew. Okay. Hamo Chick, hello. Uzi's Hamo Chick's from Australia.
I need new glasses.
Do you?
Yeah, I can't see the chat.
You want to try these?
Oh, no. I'm just blurry. I need to get
Nibbles, hi. Hello, Miss D.
It's hell getting old, Gabe.
Yeah, I know, it sucks.
Sleepy baby kittens, welcome, everybody. Hope you're having a good Saturday, evening. Hi from Tennessee, Vicky Rupe. Am I saying that right? Rupe. I don't see like that hyphen on the E, so. Hey, Mo, boo. Denny's here. Hello. Stacy. Bernadette's here. James Kraft. Alrighty, so hello to anybody I missed. There's a lot to talk about tonight, guys.
A lot.
Strat Lover. Carl's Variety Channel. Hello, Slugs here. Hey. We have a new link. If you happen to check out the video last night that was on Slugs channel, there is an updated link. And you can find that in the description on this video here. Jeremy's in hiding, guys. Cat lover. Hello, Elizabeth. I didn't get to say hi to you in Tori's channel, but I did see you. I was just going through the motions of what I was watching. Foobar made it. Chris, our dog. Hello, Samantha. There's so many people to say hi to. I don't know. I haven't seen her.
Cousin Sue ain't in there?
I haven't seen her.
I haven't seen her either.
Yeah. Was she in Robbie's chat last night? I was all over the place last night. I didn't see much of anybody.
I think she came in for a short time.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen her. Maybe it's because Corolla
If anybody talks to her, tell her you're thinking about her.
Yeah, we miss cousin Sue. And MZ.
Yeah, that's another one. MC, yeah.
Yeah. You know, to be honest with you, a lot of people, there are people that don't like hearing about Germ.
I hear that.
And we've been talking about Germ a lot lately because of all the stuff that's been going on.
Right.
And we will get back to normal. I just, there's so much info, like a lot of backtracking too, and trying to get to the bottom of the truth in all of this.
And trying to do the right thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely trying to do the right thing. And by seeking the truth, a lot of people know that Jeremy's son had made a video yesterday. And we shared it last night too, because he wants the truth to get out, which is exactly why we shared it. And you will see it again tonight for those who did not see it. It's heartbreaking. And there's a lot of talk going on, which everybody knew would be. And it's just some of the spins on it, it's like really ridiculous. But I'm not going to start with talking about that because I do have a part 3 with Michelle Preston. And if you haven't heard part 1 or 2, I suggest going back and listening to it. It's very eye-opening. At least you see the other side of some of the drama that has occurred over the past year. And when I say drama, I really mean a lot of the violations made against her, the illegal activity, the stalking, the harassment that's been done to her. A lot of people have only heard about it from one end of the spectrum. And now she has a voice. There's a platform for her. And we're showing that side of it. We've been seeking the truth. We've been asking people to send us information that would back either side. And in the past 2 weeks that we've actually been doing this hardcore online, live with you guys, the only stuff that we've been receiving is against Jeremy. It doesn't put him in any good light at all. It's actually very negative. There's no proof.
Pretty dark.
Very dark. And yesterday it became a lot darker because there were allegations. There was a lot of speculation based on the court paperwork, the court records in regards to his divorce. And a lot of people saying, well, he doesn't this or he does that. It helps me saying he's hanging out with his children. And yet, people hear otherwise. And his son actually came out last night and said what he wanted to say. Clarified a lot in a very short video. He did make a correction today, and because it needed a correction, he removed it. I did see, but it wasn't from him, but somebody said that he said he was going to make another video. Now, if you saw Slug's video last night where he was interviewed, it was a pretty quick, not planned interview, and it was updated today. I have not seen that, so I'm going to play part of that later too, and I'll watch it for the first time with you. But I'm going to start with Michelle Preston's part 3, and we'll go from there because there's some, we got a Lloyd bombshell, half of which I can actually tell you. But let's start. You ready to get into it? Because there's a lot. Jeremy's response to filing. I don't know about that. I'm going to talk about Jeremy when I get to Jason. I'm just going to go to Michelle. Anybody want to say anything before I start it?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
If you put Michelle's name in this chat as Lynette, you are to be removed by one of the mods immediately. We're not playing games with your childish behavior any longer.
Yeah, we're not mocking in the chat just to play games and stuff like that. We're not doing that.
And I would ask, and listen, I and Michelle Preston, my client, appreciates more than you could possibly know the support of this channel and the people, the vast majority of the people watching this channel. I have to ask you, please don't try to engage Miss Preston in live chat. It's just simply not helpful. And I know everyone wants to, say hello and, maybe hear from her, but it's just really not appropriate, given the circumstances right now. There will be a time for that. And I appreciate it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Slug. Peggy, yes, I did. And I'm going to touch that after when I get towards Jason. Because I feel like they're using this. Never mind. You'll get my opinion later. It's crazy.
And I will be muted a lot because I'm going to be pounding holes and I don't want to interrupt everything.
Okay. All right. So we ready to go?
And Bruce, they said you need to speak up a little bit louder when you speak.
How's this?
Me?
How's this now?
Oh, you're good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Someone in chat had just said that you were.
Hello, Demon Cat. Michelle is her daughter name, not hers. Michelle is her name. I completely understand.
Michelle is the mother.
Yes. All right. So let me find what we need to share. Okay. Takes me a sec to load it, guys. So hold on, please. Lots of windows here. Nope. We're doing the Chrome, the tab. All right, here we go. Can y'all see that on the screen? Yes. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to begin now. Here we go.
Hello.
Hi, Michelle. How are you?
Oh, I don't know. We just had the 25th visit from CPS.
Oh my God.
That was the result of the
guy today.
My grandson. Yeah.
Yep. And he wants the video showing him do it live, and that would be a false report. So it was the same guy from the other day. He called and he said, "Miss Preston, I'm out at the gate. Can you come out?" And I'm like, "Yep." I said, "So what is this about?" He said, it's the same, but tweaked enough to make us have to come out. And I said, "Okay, what's it about?" He said, "Environmental. Do you have sewage? Do you have a septic system?"
Oh my God.
I said, "Yes. Remember I showed you the other day?" He goes, "Okay, well, they called and said you did not have a septic system hooked up to the camper. That only Lloyd did." And I said, "Well, that's kind of stupid. Lloyd's got his own camper, but it's my property, so I would think the septic would be mine." And the guy's like, "Okay, can you just show it to us?" So we showed him the septic hookup. We showed him our $15,000 septic field, better than anyone else's in Otter Creek.
And what was his final result today? Because he tells you, right?
It's going to be unfounded. He found nothing. There is no garbage on our property, but in the trailer.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going to try and close it up this week. He said there's no garbage on your property. You have some clothes you need to go through, some bags of clothing.
Mm-hmm.
You've got some farming or gardening crap right here, he said, I see, and you've got garbage on the trailer.
Right.
What else do you do with your garbage? You take it to the dump.
Right, okay.
It goes on a trailer.
All right.
So,
what was it like when John came home last night?
it was very nice. Harley was so happy to have Daddy home. And we just ate dinner, we relaxed, and went to bed. And we got up this morning and started working.
Was he aware that somebody drove by and photographed him, like, really right when he got home when he was still out?
It was George.
So you saw it?
Absolutely.
Okay. Did John see a judge yesterday? Was there a hearing and John saw a judge and then this came about? Or this was just like discussion?
Nope.
No judge?
No judge. John met with his public defender.
Right.
The public defender, it was around noon. The public defender said he had about an hour to make a decision whether he wanted to take a charge of brandishing a firearm.
So when he got home, how long had he been home before George came by?
How long were we home before George got you? Oh, shit. 10 minutes?
I knew it. 10
minutes.
Okay. So basically they've been waiting for you to pull up so she could film this, or they saw you on the cameras. And I just want to ask you.
They watched us on the cameras and knew when we got home, and she drove right over.
Okay, so that's exactly. So that's what I thought happened. An incident from a year ago regarding a camper that was stolen and something to do with a godmother.
Jeremy got a hold of Jamie, who was my ex-friend. We met him at the same time. She was here visiting me on the property. Jamie and Jeremy became buddies. He got her to come here to check on Harley. He made her believe that Harley was in danger. So she talked to me, seeing if she could come out. Could her ex-husband bring a camper over so she had somewhere to stay? I said, sure. I mean, I love Jamie. I said, sure,
Right.
before, but I said yes. And when she got here, she ended up coming with a guy, and all they did was fight. They never went to bed. There was problems
Why
from
didn't you tell her to turn around and leave if she brought a guy and you didn't say so in the first place?
Well, because at first they were fine. I thought it was fine. She brought her boyfriend. So she did come, all of that. I made the guy leave. Okay, so I made her boyfriend leave.
Mm-hmm.
Told him to get off my property. Didn't know that they stole a bunch of stuff from us, of course. Jamie came to my shed one day, and she was acting all out of it. Mm-hmm. Oh, my God, there's somebody looking at me. They're in my camper. They're in my camper. Come quick, sis. Hurry up, hurry up. So I went to the camper, and she said, do you see them? See their little eyes? You see them? They're in the wall. You see them? I said, oh, my God, you're on meth. I said, you're freaking using. You're using. And I told her, you got to go.
Right.
You've got to go. You have to go. So she left for a day, and when she was gone, John and I decided that there was too many red flags about the camper. She said somebody was making her a title. There was no lock. All the locks were broke off. There was no lock on the front door. So I called the sheriff, and I said, hey, run this plate. So, or the number, there was no plate. Mm-hmm. They ran the VIN number. He called me and he said that came back clean, no worries. And I said, okay. Half an hour later, they called me back and they said, is anybody in that camper right now? And I said, no. He said, are you and John in it? I said, no, it's not ours. He goes, shut the door, don't go in it. I'll be there in 15 minutes.
Wow.
And it was stolen. It was stolen out of Indiana.
Oh, my gosh.
By Jamie's boyfriend?
By Jamie's ex-husband, yes.
Michelle, when are you going to,
yes.
Did they give you the results of the tests? I mean.
He told me, yes, all of us were negative.
Right.
I was positive of what I was supposed to be. The thing that I laughed, actually, when the guy was here, and so did he, because the allegation, and I know where it came from, it was the video with Landon in it, saying that I take so much Xanax. My daughter has been saying this bullshit forever because it's a way for her to cover up what she's done.
Right.
What she has done to her children, what she has done to her family. Gotta make me look like a bad guy. Yeah. The same guy that was out the other day. And I volunteered the baby because he said that they're really alleging that I gave the baby medication, pills, my pills. And I said, so test her. You're testing us, test her.
Right.
He goes, would you be willing to do that? And I said, absolutely. I said, come on, Harley, you're going to do a big girl potty like mommy. So she went in and she goes, do I get to test too?
Oh, my gosh.
Said, yes, you do. So do it, and I'll pour it in the cup. And she said, Mom, did you get it in the cup? I said, yep. She was very proud that she did a big girl pee-pee for the guy, so she got her pee in a cup too.
This is so sad. There's this diaper picture that was such a big deal.
The baby, yes, the diaper picture was a video that was taken. Jamie is who I believe gave Jeremy that video.
Okay.
And he still shot it. So he took the video and he still shot it, took screenshots of different pictures of the baby and got that picture of the diaper. He claimed I was throwing diapers and garbage on Dead Dog Road. So he was trying to get the world to believe that I was throwing all of this food we were getting from Winn-Dixie for the tortoises, and I was throwing all of my diapers on Dead Dog Road. Well, we proved, because Gail Lamb, who was sitting on the board at the time, at a board meeting, she stood up and she said, stop this crap about Dead Dog Road. Right. She didn't even know where Dead Dog Road was. Everyone throws their garbage there from the hunt club. It wasn't her.
Okay.
She didn't know where it was. So then we looked at the diapers, and the diapers that were on that road were newborn.
Oh,
My
okay.
baby was already 2 years old.
This visit today, was that unfounded the same way?
Yes. Yep.
All right, so now he's saying that this is going to be closed now.
Yes.
Okay.
If people there, we could use some help. We could use some help cleaning out the yellow tented building and getting that rearranged for all of the feed and for everything like that, the gardening supplies. We could actually use help insulating the shed and getting it done for once. I mean, if anybody wants to help do that, we would love that help.
Okay.
We need to build 2 more pens for the tortoises, so we could use help for that too.
Now, the next question people were talking about is that you haven't paid taxes for your 501c.
My 501c, I don't have to pay taxes.
Okay.
I haven't filled out the state thing. We have been debating whether to even keep it going.
Okay.
Because we're not getting any donations.
Right.
We're doing it on our own. Jeremy's made it impossible for us to function as a legit business.
And what about taxes on the property?
I don't have to pay taxes on the 501c3 either because you're a nonprofit. You don't make money, you don't pay taxes.
And what about the actual property
Tax
itself?
exempt.
The taxes on the property?
The property, we paid up on all of our taxes. I just signed up to do it quarterly, but I think they're coming up right now soon. I got to pay the first quarter.
But your taxes are paid. You're caught up. You're fine.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we're caught
I'm
up.
so sorry, by the way, that I'm asking these questions because to me it's personal shit, and I just
No,
I'm sorry.
I don't mind answering it because it's their lies and their crap.
Okay.
I got investigated for elder abuse, and she said that Mr. Lloyd was a veteran who couldn't get around. He couldn't walk. He used a walker, and I said, not until he broke his hip.
Right.
He was perfectly fine getting out everywhere, doing everything on his own. She said, oh, really? And I said, yes. She said, well, he went into the hospital for a hip replacement due to degenerative something or other. I said, oops, nope. Wait, right there. She said, what? I said, he got my grandchildren drunk and fell backwards and broke his hip. And she said, oh, wait a minute, Mr. Campbell was drunk? Mm-hmm. I said, yes, he got the 3 kids drunk. He was drunk. He fell down and broke his hip. She's like, oh, no. She said, okay, and then there's something about you stole $300. I said, no. Lloyd told me that he left $300 laying on the damn table, and I have text messages that I can give you that show that I told him, are you out of your mind? You're going to leave $300 in a camper with 3 18-year-olds, smoke weed and drink? Are you stupid?
So then, of course, Jeremy's sure she took it enough.
Right.
Well, of course. And then she brought up the United Health card and the EBT card. She said, you stole the United Health card and the EBT card. I said, the United Health card, I have, again, text messages telling me to come and pick it up, that he wanted me to go get pay the electric bill with it, his part of the electric bill, and use it for whatever I needed because he's in the hospital, he couldn't use it.
Right.
And you lose it. You either use it or they take it back. Right. So he said, come and get it. I said, so I can prove that, ma'am. She goes, oh.
It went to waste, and he let you use it so it didn't go to waste.
Exactly.
Right.
And then she said, what about the EBT card? I said, again, I told him, what the hell are you doing giving the EBT card to the kids? They have food. They don't need your EBT card.
Right.
And she's like, so you know he gave it to the kids? I said, yes, it was at the nursing home. I brought the kids over there to see him. Well, I fixed his phone so that he could put money on John's books to talk to John. And while I was out on a phone call with John, he gave the card to the kids. Okay.
Mhm.
I said, so we have that one solved. I have not touched anything. Well, you have keys to his car and you have keys to the RV and you refuse to give them back. I said, no, I never had a key to his car, ever. I had a key to the camper in case he fell and broke a hip or did something else.
Mhm.
I said, and I gave it back to him right in front of the deputy. I put it on the stairs of the RV, and it was picked up by Brett Granger. She said, okay, so the key got given back. I said, yep.
Mhm.
She said, okay, I think I have enough. I said, do you want me to send any of this to you?
Mhm.
She said, no, I'm closing this thing. She said, sounds to me like he made his own issues.
Yep.
So we were also cleared of abusing Lloyd Campbell.
Yeah.
I know that she has no problem driving by here still today and filming us.
How many times did she drive by today?
You saw her? Yep. John saw her. He was out weed whacking all day, so he saw her drive by. He is a loud diesel. You can hear it. And we can hear his truck. He went by several times last night.
And he's not
Several times.
He's not
Right.
supposed to drive by there.
Right. He's not supposed to, but he did. And we heard the truck. How many times? Must have been 5-6 times back and forth driving. Yeah,
At the same time, like
racing
going
the motor.
racing the
It's
motor.
a diesel. Yep, making it known that he was driving by, taunting us.
Yeah. You know,
How somebody's going to do that? Vroom, vroom, drive by. Vroom, vroom.
you happen to see
Are these two aunts to her? Literally, like what's what?
They're related to the dad, not the mother.
But one is biologically related, the other one's married in.
Right.
Okay.
At least that's the way I look at it. I don't think one of them could be on her side, but under Florida law, they're so stupid because under Florida law, Dawn, my lawyer, told me this. They had, after the adoption, they had 2 years.
Mm.
So the mom and the dad, only the mother and father, had 2 years that if I had done something horrible to Harley or if there had been abuse or CPS action or something else, they could have turned around and taken me to court and said, we want to overturn this because there's abuse, there's neglect, there's whatever. After the 2-year mark, it's over and done.
Yep.
There's nothing, no.
the rights are completely wiped out at that point. And
Exactly.
Renewed or reinstated ever.
These aunties that claim to be aunties, they have no auntieship to her. They're not her relatives anymore. My sister is her auntie. My daughters are her sisters. My family is her family. My name is on her birth certificate.
Right.
They are not.
Right.
They have no standing whatsoever except by blood. You can quote me.
Yep.
I will fight till the day I die to protect my child and to keep her. We will not let anyone take our child from us.
Bye, Harley.
If you guys want to hear her ABCs real quick.
Okay, yes.
A, B, B, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P.
Hmm?
Q, R, S, T, C, W, H, Y, and Z. Now you know my ABC. Next time, won't you stay with me?
Yay!
Good job, Booby Doo.
Yeah. That was awesome. Oh man, guys. So, is there any questions or anything in regards?
That's a lot of debunking on that phone call.
Yeah, there sure is. I mean, it's so crazy what she's been accused of. 27 CPS calls. DCF. Actually, Florida it is DCF, but either way, it's the same thing. And on the 27th visit, they actually drug tested Michelle, John, and Harley Grace. And they found nothing. Nothing that wasn't supposed to be there. They found that, Michelle was taking her medicine. And that's it. And in fact, they did ask her about her medication, just to see if she overtaking it or anything like that. And she had extra pills in her pill bottle. So I think it was like 2 or 3 extra pills. So they've done nothing but harass these people, have their viewers harass them. And it's crazy. There is more, but for right now, unless there's specific questions, we're gonna leave it at part 3. But I'm sure you'll hear more from Michelle. If you do have questions, please make them known. You can email me tuleaspod@gmail.com. And that's it. And I hope with all the truth that we're finding as of now, people start to open their eyes who may have had them closed for a little while, and it's really sad what's going on and how people don't realize how much it's affecting them. They can't go anywhere. They can't leave their house. When they set John up and he was in jail for 40 days, she had nobody to help her. She ended up needing something for her truck via the camper or a plug. And she literally began walking to the store, which she wanted to do. And then she was stalked as she was doing it till her friend picked her up. And I mean, it's really sad,
You know what else? Is that this guy, this guy Mike Arthur, the Veteran Nation guy.
Yeah.
He had been, suggesting that there wasn't an adoption or a legal adoption by using the terminology on the phone with that CPS lady, that she's the legal guardian. I think the CPS lady asked, is it the mother? And he should have said yes, truthfully. But he made it a point to say she's the legal guardian, right? So then, so I made a point of saying that is propagating, the lie that it's not a legal adoption in a parent-child relationship. And so now all of the response to that on Tug and Fox, et cetera, and Mike Arthur is that I lied, I defamed him because legal guardian is accurate. It was, in fact, an accurate statement by him, but they're completely sidestepping the point that he used that to not use the more accurate term of mother. And that's what I'm finding fault with. And now, if you recall, he was challenging me to send him the adoption documents to prove the legality of the adoption, even though they'd been published on Tuleas here and other places already, and was basically just too lazy to go and look it up. So I did send it to him by email. I told him, you're not to show them. We're not allowing you to show them, but you can at least confirm to your audience that you confirmed it is a legal adoption. And you know what he said? He said, nope, not until you write to YouTube and apologize or retract your statement about legal guardian.
Oh my God.
What a weasel. What a weasel.
That guy, I just put him on ignore. I mean, he started to tell people that I sounded transgender, and it's like, okay. Well, first off, you're wrong. Okay. So what does that mean if I sound it? Even if I was does that make anything that I'm talking about different? Like, what does that mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's his level of discourse. That's his level of wit. You can't say something intelligent about any issue, so you start attacking somebody you disagree with. He's a weasel. I mean, he said he wanted to be satisfied of the legality of the adoption. I caved in, sent him the documents, and now he won't even follow through on confirming that. He wants his audience to continue to believe that there's a question about the
Tori.
adoption.
Yeah. Okay. So Richard Stassel asks why didn't Russ take her to get the part for her car? According to Michelle, she wanted to get some exercise. She did run into a friend of hers along the way, and they said that they'll take her. And she says, "Well, no, I want to walk. Take your time, and if you can or whatever, you're gonna come, then pick me up along the way." And that's what happened. But while she was walking, George saw her, paced her,
stalked her.
Yeah, and then went maybe 100 feet in front of her, turned the car around, and was filming her.
And stalked her.
Yeah, stalked her.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Yeah, she's a stalker.
I don't get how that is bad. A woman walking her baby, walking her
They,
child.
they were trying to say it was dark out. It was a it's a dangerous road.
It's not bad. It's a fabricated issue for content.
They would have had
driving her down the street with it like that. I mean,
Catwoman said Lisa Lee.
If they saw where I walked with my child in a stroller with a basket of laundry on top of the stroller.
Right. Maybe she just wanted to be, actually, she did say, I wanted to take a walk with my baby.
What's wrong with a breath of fresh air?
Exactly.
And how many crazy people
sometimes
live
I just want to walk.
In a town with only that many people.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
how dangerous do you think it really is with a town
only in the city?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I guess Lisa Lee, a guy said that about you today, so I asked him if he was in transition, and he shut up. I'm a girl, guys. I'm sorry if my voice is a little deep, but yeah.
What, do we sound the same?
I don't think so. You want to hear a man's voice? Go ahead. No, don't fake it. Just talk.
This is a man's voice.
Yeah.
Any woman that has a husky voice.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Catherine Turner.
Lisa has that. What's the one? Roz from Frasier.
I sound like Roz from
Frasier or Kathleen Turner type voice.
Yeah, that's me.
Kathleen Turner.
Kathleen Turner. That's the most. That's the prototype.
A lot of men think that that's sexy, but for some reason, the snowflakes think that it's transgender, and I'm trying to figure out exactly what does that sound like.
Yeah, I don't know. Lauren Hutton, yeah. Hepburn.
Audrey Hepburn.
I think they're scared of me. That's all.
No,
they're intimidated.
That can't be it.
Oh my gosh! So,
everybody says I sound like
any other questions I missed? Lisa has had a radio DJ. But I was told that once. They said, "You're from New York," and it's like, "Yeah." Like, you don't sound that. I'm like, "Get me going, and I'll sound it." But I was like, living in LA.
Good on those 976 lines.
Oh, I told the story last night.
Everyone knows here is old enough to know what the 976 lines were, right?
I'm not a guy, guys. Can you slow the chat, please? Okay, 1 second. It's going to take me a minute. Tori, take over while I do this, because I have to get in here differently in order to do that. They want me to slow
on the way. Sure, the slow chat is on the way.
Here we go. I think I have to hit it this way and then come. Nope, that's not it. Every time I go to do this, I click the wrong edit.
Ed Helix, exactly right.
No, I didn't.
Someone's voice have to do with their credibility.
Exactly. All right,
why is Lisa 5'1" Slug Entertainment? Because you're 4'2". That's why.
I am not 5'1". I'm almost 6 feet tall, guys.
Because you're 4'2".
Yeah, she's taller than me.
Not by a hair.
Yeah, you're
by a hair. We measured it one time.
You got about a half inch on me.
Yeah.
Yes, Jimmy Moore, Terry Silverstone. Yes, Jimmy Moore has another one that has a husky voice.
Yeah, Demi Moore. He can't hear you guys if he's because
Somebody call me
Yep.
Demi Moore.
no. Demi Moore has a
Look,
husky
young
voice.
Delilah. Oh my gosh, I have listened to Delilah so much.
Delilah
Well,
for
I
the
think
radio.
that's a
Like
little
at
longer than
Christmas
Demi
time.
Moore's.
Yeah, you're here.
Right,
No,
the
they don't.
DJ. This is Delilah, yeah.
Yeah,
Delilah.
Delilah. Gosh, she's been around forever.
Does Michelle and Harley have a mailing address that people can mail to?
We're gonna take care of that. So if anybody's interested, just email me to leespod@gmail.com, and we're gonna take care of. We're setting some stuff up in regards to the Harley Jolly Christmas, and also people had asked about accounts near her, like for like building materials or anything like that, or stuff that they may have needed. And the one that they have Home Depot there, and also they have a Spar there. So those are two places that are good for any type of, if you wanted to help as far as, building materials or anything like that. I am going to be getting a link for an Amazon wish list for Harley. And so for right now, until everything's set up for the Harley Jolly Christmas, I don't have an address as of yet, but I will be getting it. We're going to be setting it a lot of stuff up this week. So
for all of those people that are asking in the chat, because I've crossed it many times, you don't need to keep asking. A place to mail things for them will be set up.
Yeah.
Right, available.
Bruce, did you ask
for privacy?
What?
What's that?
Without the invasion of Michelle's privacy. Like, we're not handing out her. Yeah. Never mind. It'll be set up where it'll be.
I have an address. I have an address for the rescue that's supposedly public that she says I could share. Like where UPS, Amazon, FedEx goes to.
Right.
You want me to share that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'll do it verbally, okay?
I heard. Well, you want to type it in the chat? You can type it in the chat.
Yeah. Let me cut and paste.
That's what I thought you were gonna do.
Bruce, someone wants to know if you told me to block Lynette last night. Or Michelle.
Okay, let me explain that. Yeah, because it's amazing. Every little thing, it's like it becomes a huge conspiracy.
Someone saw a screenshot.
Yeah, exactly. I did. I put it in there because first of all, I wasn't sure.
Someone screenshotted that she got. You know what? Put it this way, it's for her best interest.
Where the Lynette Preston account showed up, and Bruce is like, block that account because he didn't know if it was her or not.
Exactly, and right, I wasn't in contact with her at the time, and just, look, she might have been eager to say hello or whatever, and it's just like I said, it's not, I got to do my job. Okay, so I'm erring on the side of caution. That's all.
Bruce, just wondering if
somebody wrote that she was beginning. Somebody wrote she was in I think Tugs that she was beginning to incriminate herself, and that's why. No, I believe
she didn't get out anything except.
Yeah, she said something.
See, that's why she was timed out.
Yeah.
Bruce just wondering if the old school. Yes, at Bruce's request. Just wondering if the old schoolhouse is in code to hold Christmas in the creek. I don't know if he'd even know that, honestly. But it is a good question.
There you go. Address.
We must activate the short people magnets. You are under a microscope for screenshot evidence and snippet recording that has become the nature of this insanity. Yeah, I know. It's okay. I wouldn't put anything out there unless I, thought it's okay to be recorded anyway. So, Judge Irvin, did Lisa Vittori get in touch with you? I've spoken to John, and I know all about that. Snibbles, thank you so much.
They take screenshots. $5 for the channel. Woohoo!
That's funny. Yeah, so I do know about that, and I have it here. So when it's all ready to go, we'll discuss that. The people on Facebook that are not seeing the red flags yet are just plain stupid. No other word to describe them. You're right, Gecko Pete. I'm still waiting on the public request. Okay. So, here is a little, let me show this. Isn't Harley Grace cute? I keep having to play her ABCs. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, I think it's adorable.
It is, right? Okay, we have a little clip here that we'd like to show. Let's share this for a moment.
What's this?
We'll see. Can y'all see? Oh, you can't see it. Why not? Hold, please. It just like disconnected or something. Hold on.
We can't see it because you didn't put it up yet.
I know. It should have switched. Can you see it now?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
I don't know what it is, but yes, I saw something.
All right, check this out, guys. Hopefully it's loud enough you can hear it.
Yeah, and then I'll talk about it.
Hundreds of thousands of people who get blocked. Last night when we did We're Homeless, we knew people were going to click on the thumbnail. And so most people go, oh man, this is Jeremy. This is Jeremy. He's such a jerk. And I'll even go to another one. George, we found a unit and the person passed away of cancer. And George went, let's do me crying as the thumbnail on cancer. She's like, everybody will click on it. It'll get views. So most of the time, everybody thinks it's me. It's George. So,
no, I was going to ask. I mean, in terms of ideas or conceptual contributions, in terms of whether it's your thumbnail or ideas for the. So she's right there with you on that stuff.
Yeah, we talk about the aspect of the thumbnail almost on a daily. Every video. It's what is the story? What's the thumbnail? And so we're always
George is listening. Who's right most of the time? Who's right 51% of the time or more?
She's giggling.
No comment.
So
There you go, Bruce.
yeah, so that was posted by Shara Michelle, who's really on top of all. I mean, going back to the beginning, it's like an encyclopedia. So when this thumbnails lawsuit got filed, she went back and found this, which is really an amazing admission by him for use in that lawsuit.
Okay. So now let's talk. Let me say, okay, so we got Harley in there. Oh, I should have left that up just to play it again if we wanted to hear it. Just saying. I love that. All right, so Bruce, you might want to, since we heard from Michelle and she mentioned the case against or the elder abuse report made against her that they were cleared of. So she brought Lloyd up. Maybe I'm going to show this document and you can explain it a little bit. Would you like me to read it first and then you explain?
You could read it.
Okay. Here we go. Let's see. All right, so let me see if I can make that a little bigger.
I guess it's too late to block out my address and phone number. No, it's okay. It's all public.
I thought that was public.
It is. That's my office.
Are you joking?
Address. It's okay.
I know you're joking.
Yeah, and it was already the same letterhead was shown on Fox and Tug anyway.
Okay, so this is a letter. It is written to Travis, and it was sent to him via his email, and it's regarding Lloyd Campbell's RV. Dear Mr. Willis, further to my message sent to you on GoFundMe, I am placing you on notice of legal action against you for theft of the RV from Ms. Preston's property, in addition to claims for invading her property, invading her privacy, and inciting strangers to call CPS. Ms. Preston had a valid enforceable contract with Lloyd Campbell whereby he would live on her property rent-free with $500 a month credit towards the $9,000 agreed purchase price of the RV. Once Mr. Campbell left, the balance would be paid to him at $200 a month. As he lived on Miss Preston's property for 5 months, he is owed $6,500 to complete Miss Preston's purchase of the RV, payable at $200 a month for 32.5 months. Based on your public views, it is clear you are in control of the RV. Unless you ensure it is preserved pending resolution of Miss Preston's claim and not sold or donated, you will be liable for the damages for interfering with Miss Preston's contract and for her loss of the RV. If I do not receive a response from you or your legal representative by Monday, August 26th, I will assume you intend to give the RV to the veteran pictured on your GoFundMe, and we will proceed without delay to initiate legal action against you. Okay. So there's a little bit of a bombshell with the Lloyd. I told y'all, Willis is going to get hit hard, man.
So
not paying attention.
Willis, has really. Yeah, well, he's digging so many holes for himself. First of all, admitting that Tubetown was to harass the neighbors. Whether he says it was a joke or not, that's an admission, and he can explain it to the jury. And now being intimately involved with the mission to rescue Lloyd's property, and what that was really a pretext for, of course, was to film the property and then do the Save Harley storyline. But basically, they stole the RV.
Yep, pretty much.
Now he's making a big thing about what a hero he is to raise money to pay.
Bruce, can you turn your volume up? Can you turn your volume up?
Yeah. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes. Now it's louder. It's louder.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know what I did. I didn't touch anything. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. So, guys, this ain't no joke. They can laugh it all off all they want, but this is no joke.
Because the value of the trailer is stated at $9,000.
Mm-hmm.
And she already has paid into that by letting Lloyd stay on her property.
Yes.
So if they get rid of the trailer, they owe her $9,000.
Right. So
that's the way I interpret it.
And look,
exactly. He got rent free for 5 months towards that price.
Yeah. And I hate to say, they all got conned, and he knew he was in this contract with Michelle, and he did it anyway. And I think he was more so worried about having so many people there that it was going to come out and he was going to get in trouble for it. I think he's also worried about a couple of other things. I have to make a phone call tomorrow to confirm something. And when I do, I already know it's confirmed, but I need to confirm it for myself. And when I do, it's another bombshell. And I have to hold on. I was bringing it out tonight, but I was actually, somebody mentioned something to me. I said, you know what, you're right. So I'm going to hold off until I speak to this person that I need to. And once I do, hopefully I'll be able to tell you pretty soon. If not, I might have to wait a little bit on it. All I can tell you, if you're listening, if you are, here only listening, you're a troll or whatever it may be, the only advice I can give all of you is do not give that guy any more money. Because when you all find out about veteran Lloyd, you might be quite shocked. He conned everybody. And I'll let you know more about that. I just wanted to give the warning out. Don't send him any more money, guys, because when you hear this, you're going to be pretty upset.
It's like a second Lloyd bombshell coming up sometime soon.
Yeah. And I'm hoping maybe I'll have the news tomorrow. If I go live before Tuesday, fine. But for right now, I have to hold off because I need to make a phone call. And once I can confirm it personally, I've already heard it confirmed, but I want to confirm it personally. So what else do we want to talk about? Travis's letter. Now here, all right, we're gonna just get into it. I know everybody wants to talk about this. So I think what I will do is I will start with people were asking if I saw a live that happened this evening. And with that, it made me go look. So I went and I started watching the live. Conky. Conky and Noreen have seemed to stated tonight that they are suspending their YouTube channel, but then they were kind of like they might turn it into something else or whatever. But however it's been going, they're backing away, right? And the reason they're using is because it's all become too much. But yet they keep stating how people are attacking them or saying stuff to them and whatnot. And how I find it strange, but then she did mention that after seeing Jason Hales' video last night, that she's thinking the drama of it all just gone too far. She's making it sound like Jason's video coming out was all because of YouTube. And I'm not sure if she heard him directly. What they heard was him saying what made him make this video. And it was because his mother was contacted and getting yelled at by someone thinking it was Jeremy. Okay. He also put up a note on his community page. Well, let's just do that right now. There it is. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see it? Tori, Bruce, anybody? Is it showing? Yes, it is. Okay.
Yes. Yep.
Yes,
the
I'm
correction.
sorry.
Right.
I was muted.
It's okay. He put up this video last night, and then this morning he said, "Hey, my mom ended up seeing the video I posted, and apparently she misspoke when she was all emotional, and I misunderstood what she said. He didn't dox her. He mentioned something about her doing what she did to try and help her friend, and that information getting to someone who knew him on a video. And when you Google Jeremy Hale's phone number, her number comes up. And people, I guess, were saying nasty things about her, thinking they were talking to him. I apologize for getting the information wrong. I should have clarified with her. I just didn't want to make her more emotional than she was. I've deleted the video, but it should be mentioned that everything else I said was true." Okay. He wants the truth.
I would repeat that last sentence and emphasize it.
He said, "I've deleted the video."
No, the next part.
I know. I've deleted the video, but it should be mentioned that everything else I said was true. True.
So everybody's making a big deal. He deleted the video. Emphatically.
Yeah. Everything else I said.
Did the right thing because.
Right. So he realized he misspoke because she misspoke, and he was correcting that. And he probably, I've been told he's going to put up another video, but I didn't see him say that myself. So, but my guess is he pulled down the video because he wants to correct it, maybe do it a little differently and bring it up again. So, what is that? So brainwashing is stupid. I don't know what that means. I'm not reading the chat, so I just want to make sure that's not rude. We don't want no rude messages. Anyhow, so they start talking about Jason's video. They talk about being attacked and whatnot, and now all of a sudden they're backing away. Okay? And the way they start talking about it is this fight between, you know, the breakup of a friendship between Jeremy and Guapo. He brings up a situation with Robbie and how when Robbie and Guapo got into a situation, how they no longer wanted to do AA on Conky's channel because Guapo said, if I'm not going to do a channel where you're going to be on screen with someone else, meaning Robbie, because they did this music thing, which I actually became a mod for Conky during that. But so Guapo, if Conky was going to have anything to do with Robbie, Guapo was pulling out. This is when Guapo and Robbie had a falling out. And he brings this up as if it's Guapo's fault that, this was going on, neglecting to mention that it was Jeremy who created all that shit between Guapo and Robbie. Okay? Jeremy egged it all on. We showed it in the, he wasn't in Gatorland, so I don't know why he would think otherwise. But Conky is someone who is, if he's in front of you, he's your friend. If he's in front of Guapo, he's his friend. If he's on the phone with Robbie, he's Robbie's friend. And we knew that when all this went down because he was talking shit to Robbie with Robbie, and he was supposed to have a conversation with Jeremy that didn't even take place. So it's a lot of he said stuff going on with Conky. So it's like he's someone's friend, whoever's there. But if you're the guy with the money in your wallet, he's going to be your friend. And that's what happened with his wife, at least, shown on that video. She says she was trying to stand in front of them because she was trying to make sure there was no fight going on. I don't know what she thought she was going to do in standing in front of Jeremy. Okay? But, that's what she says was her reason for doing it. Kudos. You want to backtrack? You want to pull up because you see that this is going too far? Because the son came out and said something. The son coming out and saying what he said had nothing to do with your friendship with Jeremy or Rob or Conky or the bullshit between all four of you or Robbie or this channel or that channel or any YouTube channel whatsoever. What he said had everything to do with who Jeremy really is to him and to the YouTube world. And he said that is not him. He's wearing a mask. Okay? He wanted everybody to know the truth. So for anybody to sit there and say, well, put it this way, for me, and I can only speak for my channel, okay? But I know that there are others who are looking and seeking the truth as well. Okay? But I will speak for this channel here. I have said we're looking for the truth this whole time. And he came out specifically saying he wanted everybody to know the truth. And that is why I shared it. My heart was broken last night. I could not believe what I was seeing. You care more about kids that in Christmas in the Creek than your own children? You are harping and ruining the lives of somebody else's child and their life, and you don't even give two shits about your own kid who has been going through a bunch of shit. Okay? And I say that word shit, and I don't mean to take anything away from it, but I don't want to use a specific word that he mentioned because everybody's trying to say his YouTube video was taken down because he mentioned a specific word that he was dealing with. And that's not the case. He took his video down. Okay? And if he wants to talk, believe it or not, when people are going through traumatic things or depression or anything, talking can be very healing. Maybe he needs the truth to be out there. Maybe he needs people to know, don't harass my mom because this guy is not who you think he is. And people are trying to say it's like I just felt like with Conky and Noreen's explanation, it was like all these channels, like the people that are against Jeremy are the ones that may have done this. He specifically said that somebody called his mother or texted her that whatever she got messages meant for Jeremy, hatred for Jeremy. So how would that be like someone seeking the truth? Why would we specifically said the night before, stay away from the children. Don't even, that's not how we do things. You know what I mean? So I don't know who she's referring to, but that is not what this channel is about. And I am going to support that young man. It took a lot of courage for him to come out and do what he did yesterday. He showed total courage, strength. He showed himself to be the man in his family, protecting his mother and his siblings from someone who is his father. Okay? And that had to be so hard for him to do. And I'm sorry, but I'm going to support him. And if no other channel likes it, I don't care. Because this child needs to be heard. Maybe he needs his story to be heard by everybody. Maybe it'll help him. Maybe it'll help his mother. You know? We all know, we've seen the Facebook group thing that she was a part of in regards to dealing with domestic situations. So maybe she needs to talk too. You don't know. But either way, if they need the truth to be known so that they feel heard, who are we to say no when we do have a platform seeking for the truth in all this? You know, and that's where he reached out on YouTube, the platform where people know, so people don't look at his family the way he feels they do. And he wants the truth known. And I will help that. I will support that. If he would like to come on here, he's welcome. He will find support. I'm a very protective person. Y'all know that. I'm very mothering. But he is welcome to come on here, speak his mind in any which way. If there's something he wants to talk about, great. If there's something he don't want to talk about, great. He's welcome to do so. I do feel that he talking about things will help heal him and his family. And that's my thoughts on the whole scenario. If you don't know or did not see what Jason Hales had to say last night, I'm going to show you again. And this may break your heart. And I hope you agree with me too. Support him and let people know the truth, because it's really sad what's gone on, considering the boastfulness of Germ. And again, this had nothing to do with Guapo and Jeremy's fight, with any of the AA guys and all them. What this child had to say had nothing to do with Jeremy's friendship with anyone or any channel. It had everything to do with the fact that this is the man who is his father and what he's done to him and his family and how he's ruined their lives. And now he's trying to do it to another family, but that's not why he did it for himself. He did it because he said he didn't know much about that, because he was asked that on time. But in doing what he's doing, he will also help others' lives that are affected by Jeremy.
Yeah, but when you get somebody who's been, treated like this by Jeremy, more people are going to come out.
Well, yeah, it is eye-opening. So he's definitely helping, for sure.
Right.
But what I'm trying to say is they're putting their own spin on it. You know what I mean? And they're trying to say it's because of this, that, and look what happened. Now this is the result of that. It's not the result of that. It's the result of Jeremy, period.
But it also makes you think, how many other families has he affected like this?
Right. Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. If he could do that to his own family, and we see what he's doing to Michelle and hers, and a 4-year-old child. I mean, this is ridiculous. So please, guys, just if you've already seen this, I apologize, but keep this kid in your heart. Pray for him, his family. I'm going to play this for you now. If you haven't, just know it's kind of heartbreaking, or it is heartbreaking. And here we go. Okay. Can y'all see that? Anybody? Can we see it?
Yeah, yes, I can see it. Yep.
Okay, thank you. Let me see. All right, here we go.
Hi. My name is Jason Hales. I am, unfortunately, Jeremy Hales' child. If you can't see the resemblance, then Here's your proof. And
Can
if
y'all
that
hear it?
wasn't enough, then
Yeah, I can hear. And by the way, this photo can be found on Google.
family picture. I'm covering my sister and mom's faces for their own privacy. We can't keep going on like this. Jeremy Hales is not who he says he is. He emotionally abused us. He manipulated us. He sometimes got physical. We all have issues now with anxiety and depression. I was suicidal for a time. He cheated on mom quite a bit during their relationship. He he cheated on mom a lot. I might have a half sibling about my age somewhere in America right now. That's how far back that goes. Probably back even further, honestly. He, above all things, I guess, liked feeling powerful and that he had control over us, because dang, was he controlling. We had visitation with him after the divorce for not even a full year. I don't think. I don't know, it's been almost a decade since then.
Can you hear me better?
And ever since he lost visitation rights, he's been trying to get visitation for me and my younger sister. He can't really get it anymore, since we're at the age where we get to choose. But during that time, I was terrified. He is terrifying to me. And it's not even because he hurt us, which, I mean, it is kind of, but it's that, well, I mean, if you've seen his videos, you know how charming he can be when he wants to be. That is a mask, clearly, at least to us. if you haven't seen him as he truly is before, you wouldn't know. But anyway, he is genuinely an awful person. And recently, he doxed Mom by showing her phone number in a video, I guess. And
The part that he believed his mom
she had to change her phone number.
changed this because she corrected him.
And I didn't even know until today. She said that she changed her phone number, and I asked her why, and she told me, and she was in tears. He's clever. He knows that we can't afford to take it to court. But I can't just sit around and let that happen. If I let that happen, then how's it ever going to stop? He has been harassing us on and off ever since he lost custody. He, at one point, came to our house, and I was so terrified that I went into my room and hid myself in my toy chest. And I can't just let him keep painting himself as the good guy anymore. I wanted to kill myself because of him. Other things too, but he was definitely the primary reason. I had to drop out of senior year of high school because I was suicidal. And that's due in large part because of him. He basically ruined our lives, and now he sits back with however much money he has, with 700,000 plus subscribers on YouTube, plus those storage auctions that he gets. And I can't just let that happen. So I'm making this to tell everybody who he really is. And whether or not you believe me is up to you. I wanted to get the truth out there somehow. that that's all, I think. Thank you for listening.
This breaks my heart. And for anyone to come in here or anywhere and attack this young man, you have a lot of nerve. For anyone to sit on their channel as an older man of 57 years old, to sit there and act like you know more about this story than anybody else because, you know, you're the friend, the close friend. All you know is what Jeremy told you. That's all you know. This young man is his son. He knows how they're living. You don't. You've never met this child, have you? Have you ever met his kids or his ex-wife? Did you know him then? No, you did not. So for you to sit there and act like you know more about this story than anybody else, I don't care. I don't care what you know. When this man comes out and starts talking the way he is talking right now, it don't matter what you know. He should be caring more about his son, whom he's affected in this way, than anyone, than any other child, than any other town council, than George, than anybody, than his YouTube channel. Excuse me, but fuck the YouTube channel. You should be paying attention to what's going on in your son's life, in your daughter's lives. They're your children. And yet go ahead.
I want to point something out because Beverly said it.
Okay.
Jeremy claimed that someone had doxed his family, and he stated they were at the Hales headquarters for their own protection. That was a lie. This young man just told you he has had no contact with his father for coming up on a decade. That's 10 years, people. 10 years. And I don't care what you think. He knows what he was feeling when he hid himself in his toy box. As a young child, he hid himself in a toy box to avoid seeing his sperm donor.
Hi, if you watched the original version of this, I got a DM from Jason, as you can see on screen, wanting to ask if I'm able to correct or edit the original version of this correction video.
Sorry, guys.
I'm like, okay, sure, why not?
Okay.
It's not that big of a deal. It's
So,
only a little bit of editing, maybe like a minute or two in Photoshop
edited
and Premiere
version.
Pro. So I then censored everything that had his username and his icon. And alongside that, I privated the original video. This is not like, oh my gosh, everything's on fire. No, everything's all good. And
I also want
this
to mention
version is being sent to Jason
go,
directly.
If you haven't yet,
and if you are seeing it now, Jason approved of this version being uploaded. Again, it is what it is.
Also,
and I hope everyone understands this is not like an end of the world scenario.
Are you here, PBR?
But let's get into the correction.
He was talking about this, and
and good morning.
I loved his video today.
I received a DM
talking about Jason. Oh, it's already playing.
From Jason.
What?
Jeremy.
I'm gonna play it. I'm sorry. It's low.
Have you been talking over it so I know if there's something wrong with my computer?
Yeah, it started to play, but it's not. It's muted. That's why you can't hear.
Like the last 30 seconds, I'm hearing you and the video. Was that me or my computer?
Oh, I don't know. I don't hear the video playing.
It was playing, and Lisa was talking.
Okay, I didn't hear it playing at all.
On YouTube
Sorry, guys.
couldn't hear it, but I could hear it on stream.
I could hear both.
Okay. Sorry, I'm sorry, guys. It wasn't playing on my end, so I didn't know it was. Okay, I'm so sorry. Okay. All right, this is indeed the correction. In the description of the video, you can find the link to the stream with the interview. In the interview stream, it has timestamps and such. Okay, so let me look for a second. I didn't know it was actually playing. Sorry. In the interview stream, it has timestamps. I can't. So let's see. Where does it have timestamps? Did I miss something? All right, so y'all guys heard it. I'm just gonna play it. How long is this? I'm just gonna play it, guys. Okay. Let's see if I can hear it because I didn't hear it.
This is the whole segment with Jason?
Yes.
Yeah, it's pretty long, actually.
It's the modified version of it.
I don't know why it's saying continue muting sound. It shouldn't be that way.
It's muted at this point, I think.
All right, what is that?
Well, hey, while you're doing that, can I explain something?
Hold on a second. What's going on here? Hold on. Can you guys hear anything right now? Hello?
Hello?
Sorry.
Hear you.
What?
Are you hearing anything right now?
I can hear you.
I only hear you.
There's something else playing right now, and I have no idea what the hell it is.
We don't hear it.
Well,
It's in
that's
your
a good
head.
thing. Oh, that idiot. All right, hold on. Dang, sorry. I heard that tug voice playing.
It's just in your head.
No, it's not. It was another thing. When I turned the volume up for this video here, there was another YouTube window open, and it started playing that.
In your head.
I'm like, where's that voice coming from? I had no idea. And it was, I'm sorry, it wasn't Tug. It was the guy who made the CPS call live. It was him. Okay, so here I am. Let's start this over. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay. Let's just see where this is at because I didn't watch it beforehand. So let's just say,
hi, if you watched the original version of this, I got a DM from Jason, as you can see on screen, wanting to ask if I'm able to correct or edit the original version of this correction video. I am like, okay, sure, why not? It's not that big of a deal. It's only a little bit of editing, maybe like a minute or two in Photoshop and Premiere Pro. So I then censored everything that had his username and his icon. And alongside that, I privated the original video. This is not like, oh my gosh, everything's on fire. No, everything's all good. And this version is being sent to Jason directly. And if you are seeing it now, Jason approved of this version being uploaded. Again, it is what it is, and I hope everyone understands this is not like an end of the world scenario. But let's get into the correction.
Hi, and good morning. So I received a DM at about 6:05 a.m. from Jason Hales, aka Jeremy Hales's child from a previous marriage. And they wanted me to let you guys know that they want to issue a correction on the statement of Jeremy Hales doxing their mother. So first up, hey, my mom ended up seeing the video I posted, and apparently she misspoke when she was all emotional. He didn't dox her. He mentioned something about her doing what she did to try to help her friend, that information getting to someone who knew him on a video. And when you Google Jeremy Hale's phone number, her number comes up, and people, I guess, were saying nasty things about her, thinking they were talking to him. I apologize for getting the information wrong. I should have clarified with her. I just didn't want to make her more emotional than she was. I've deleted the video, and I figure I should probably let you know too. I respond with, no need to apologize, and I ask for permission. You cool if I read this out in a video to basically correct the issue? They respond with, absolutely. Bet. I honestly want the truth out. That's hella understandable. Alleged truth. Lol. Lol. But it takes a bigger man to correct the record. You are the bigger man. Thanks. No problem. Sometime today, I'm going to be getting the video made and uploaded. Understood. Is there any other pieces of information you would like to correct, or do you want to have it be known you are only correcting the doxing claim? That's it. To the best of my knowledge, everything else I said was allegedly true. Understood. I'm sorry with what you guys have gone through, and I do respect the fact you want to keep things accurate to the best of your ability. I'll be getting the video correcting the record done and uploading it for you by the end of the day today. No need to say sorry, and thanks again for giving me an outlet for all this. No problem. You're welcome on anytime. For now, the best bet is to sit back and relax. Yeah, I agree. That was Jason correcting the record. And I believe that the biggest thing, especially in this entire situation, should be the ability to look at something, and when there is a correction out there, despite how much I despise Jeremy Hales, I would much rather the information be accurate so that when we are talking about this, we have the most accurate information and he cannot weasel out of it with, oh, technicality, oh, this, oh, that. I respect Jason with coming and openly correcting the record, as it was not just DM'd to me. This was also posted on his YouTube community tab, correcting the record. I do greatly appreciate him reaching out to me, and I do greatly appreciate him going out of his way to correct the record publicly. You did a good thing, Jason, and making sure that the information is accurate is a lot better. And thank you, Mo, for sending me the screenshot. I hope you all have a good evening or good morning.
Okay. Am I muted? Hold on. No. Okay. So, Slug, is this video here the corrected version? Have Misty shut up. Uh-oh. Okay. Hold on. Gotcha.
Someone's making a big deal about, oh my gosh, he deleted the video and you're still showing this.
Concerned Planet.
Okay, first off, he deleted the video because it had something that needed to be corrected. Okay? He wanted the truth out. Don't think that no one has been in contact with him. Okay? And if you don't know, then you just don't know. And that's it. All right, Slug, hold on. I didn't have to, I got this late, so I didn't have time to watch it. So let me just, I'm going to send you a link and you can come on and explain it. Get the email. Hold, please. Hold, please. There you are. Okay. All right, Slug, I sent you a link to come on. Guys, I'm so used to the stuff that I use, like StreamYard and stuff. There's so much to do. Like, I want to put this all out on, like, OBS or something, or Streamlabs, something else, that we don't have to use StreamYard anymore. But for now, this is what we're using.
So hold on for a second. Hazy, Jason wants the information about his sperm donor out there. He asked Slug to make a modification. He posted on his own YouTube channel of why he took the video down. It wasn't because it was making him suicidal. It was because he misspoke in one part of it, and he did not want to leave it up with something that was not 100% truth. He went to Slug and said, I need things modified. Slug made the modification to it. So shut up about it. He knows it's being seen by people. He wants it seen by people because he wants the truth to be known. Okay, I'm done.
Hey, Slug.
What she said.
I can't hear you. Why can't I hear you?
Speak up, Slug.
1 minute.
Testing.
We got you. I hear you now.
Oh, God, the announcer voice.
Yeah. Oh, this is just my regular voice. I do apologize if I'm loud.
Oh, no, you're good. I'm loud.
You're good.
I feel that. So in the description of the video you have up right now, you're able to look at the timestamps.
Whoops.
Scrolling a little bit down, I have them all labeled for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I timestamped it. You click the numbers. Yep, I timestamped it to the point where I see Jason in chat and I'm initially skeptical, but later on, both Bruce and I, we bring him on.
Okay, so I should start here then.
Yes. You can start wherever you want. It's up to you, really.
All right, well, let's start here with Jason. Okay, here we go.
Jason Hales, I don't believe you. Alongside that, when it comes to this type of stuff, I don't really think that this type of stuff goes on. You know what? You know what I mean? And
what do you mean?
Sorry, I got way too distracted. So when it comes to this stuff, he's not wanting the land, and I looked into his channel, and his content's boring because of him not being able to make proper content. There is no real content to be made involving this.
He's like replaying old stuff now too. Like today was like well, maybe it wasn't a replay. But he's been doing a lot of replaying stuff that he did a whole video.
Today was like an actual rerun.
Yeah, I saw that a little while back, and I even looked at, because outside of this, I work as a professional video editor, and I have experience with almost every editing software under the sun. I'm kind of viewing it as the guy is understandably noticing that his content's terrible. No one's really going there for his personality, and they're only going there for the drama. Because if he had...
Go ahead, sorry.
If he had a personality that would be worthwhile watching, he'd be making more money. Because ad revenue is not that lucrative, especially now, post multiple censorship waves and multiple attempts to get YouTube to kind of clamp down on wrongthink or ideas that are seen as damaging to the wider public.
Look at his, if you could look from about June 3rd to June 26th, look at his videos and the counts, the view count. And
oh yeah, the views. So
the June.
Sorry, please do continue.
So June 3rd was the date, or June 2nd was the date of an MLS God of Law live stream, where the big news was that Michelle Preston had a legal team. And there was a lawyer in Florida that was retained and was going to be filing a response to the federal lawsuit at the appropriate time. and bringing affirmative claims as plaintiff against Jeremy Hales for defamation, invasion of privacy, bullying, harassing, stalking, all that stuff. And so after that live stream on June 2nd, if you watched What the Hales for the next 3 or so weeks, you would have no idea of the bad neighbor story whatsoever.
Also, quick thing that kind of got popped up.
With a vengeance.
Apparently, someone in my chat named Jason Hales is claiming that he is Jeremy's kid from his first wife, the one he allegedly abused.
I have no idea.
This is like uploaded an hour ago. So this is Jason Matthew Hales.
Yeah, you could see the resemblance right away.
He even has a picture of Jeremy Hales with 2 different kids.
Where did this come from?
He was in my chat, and this is on his channel. This was an hour ago.
Of all the channels doing a What the Hales stream, he came to your chat. I mean, why wouldn't he come to like Fox or Tug or somebody who's got like thousands of...
That's a different thing. Maybe it's Fox and Tug, they're not live right now from what I know. I just DM'd you the video.
Fox was like she was doing a Lego, some Lego stupidity.
Man, she's disrespecting Legos. Let's see.
So, wow, this is interesting. And did he offer to contact you, live on the phone or on a video call?
He's in my chat right now. Jason, if you want, join the Discord. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord. Here, I'm going to move us to the live room so I'm able to have him join waiting.
Look, it's either going to be a blockbuster scoop or it's going to just be a stupid little prank.
Yeah. I'm gonna move us up real quick. That's 1. That's 2. You there? Hello? Up? Oh boy. I think the fact that I moved him broke everything, chat. Jason, join the Discord. It is at the top of the chat.
We have a source in the chat saying familiar with this photograph as being an authentic photograph.
Jason Hales. I've seen that photo and it's real. It's of Jason and the 2 kids. Jesus. That's actually very interesting.
Yeah. Jeremy,
yeah. Okay. So let's now I'm just waiting for hopefully Jason's able to join in. I don't know if he's he looks like Jeremy.
How old is he?
I wouldn't be surprised from like maybe late teens, early 20s. Because Jeremy's 47.
You don't have any issues if he's like 17 or under. Do you like to let him on?
Well, it would be public and it wouldn't be in a weird conversation style. You know what I mean?
Yeah, up to you. I'm just.
Yeah, no worries. Let's see here. Let's see. Jason. Let's see. What is this? Let's see. Jason, if you are in the first, let's hear the voice so we're able to understand who is who if they join in. So they were born in 2004. So they're like 20 now.
There's your proof.
Okay.
And if that wasn't enough, then there we are.
Yeah, that's a really direct resemblance. Like, Jesus.
You're going to still try to get him on? Is he?
Yeah, I just told him to hop into the waiting room here in the server. Okay. There we go. Hello.
Hey.
Howdy. Just for verification, because the audio sounds a little bit different than the video. Could you show your face real quick? It's not going to be shown on stream in a sense. I just want to verify.
Yeah, just
so everyone knows, at that time, he did show his face and it was 1-to-1 completely. That is Jason. Okay, perfect. I just wanted to verify for like.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, so you just posted this video and I'm kind of surprised. So I haven't watched the video yet. What are the major claims that you have involving this?
So I don't know what he's been up to lately. But the thing that prompted me to make the video, my mom just got a new phone number. And I asked her why, because it was completely unprompted to me. And she broke down in tears and said that he had apparently shown her phone number on one of his videos, and she was getting hateful messages and stuff, and it was just that's what prompted me to.
So was this recent? Like, how recent was it? I'm asking because
I didn't ask when the messages started. I just know that she changed her phone number today. And it was because she was getting those messages. So I don't know when they started. I don't know how long it's been going on for. I just know that she changed her phone number today. And that's what prompted me to make the video. In the video, I discuss a lot of what he did over a decade ago now, and how he is very clearly, well, not clearly to people who watch his stuff, obviously, but he's not the person that he says he is.
Okay. So I have to ask you, and I guess we'll move down to the waiting room because I think the Discord is bugging for Bruce. One sec.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that, Bruce. Forgot that Discord might be bugging out for you.
My back?
Yep, you're back. Sorry.
Oh, please don't. I don't want to interrupt. Go ahead.
Yeah, so involving all of this, I do have to ask, has there been any contact between you and Jeremy in the past 10 years, or has it been a full cutoff on contact?
There's been, I try to avoid him as much as I can. But there was one time on one of my birthdays where he left a huge box on our front porch, for me, which was, honestly, I was surprised. It was out of character for him. But then we figured out why. It's because he what was in the box was like 2 like original Xboxes and then 2 Xbox 360s and then a bunch of games, and inside one of the Xboxes was a game disc with like a note attached to it, like for me, and it was like had like an email address so that I could talk to him. I think this was before he realized that like I didn't want anything to do with him.
So I know this may come as like a either uncomfortable question. What happened? Because I'm going to still watch the video, but I like to ask from the horse's mouth per se. You know what I mean?
Yes. So what happened? He was very emotionally manipulative and abusive to all of us, mom and my 2 sisters. He did get physical once or twice, but that was not very common, thank God.
Okay. So he was, and I'm going to say allegedly, and of course implied for anyone watching, so did Jason. Jason meant allegedly.
Yes, for legal reasons, yes, allegedly.
Yep. And involving this, so emotional abuse was alleged to have happened. And so at least it is good to know he was not commonly physically abusive, making it extremely rare. So it's good to at least rule that out. I am sorry that happened, allegedly.
Good eye, kitten. Daddy's been waiting.
It's fine. I'm mostly over it.
Yeah. So
not completely.
Can I ask a question or two, Slug?
Sure.
Hi, Jason.
Yeah.
How you doing? My name is Attorney Bruce Matskin. I actually represent Michelle Preston. That's the neighbor that Jeremy Hales has a dispute with. I'm just wondering, how old are you?
I am 19. I am turning 20 in October.
I see. Do you know and well, can you tell anything about your father's departure from Skyview Ranch, where he worked for a number of years? He was a preacher in 2014, and it's now come out that he was terminated from that job, and everybody wonders.
Yes.
So I couldn't hurt to ask.
Yeah, he cheated on my mom a number of times throughout their relationship. And when he was found out, that's why he was terminated from that position. But I apparently, I don't actually know if this is 100% true, but I was told that I might have a half sibling about my age somewhere in America right now.
Have you ever followed up on that information to see?
Well, I mean, I would like to, but I honestly don't really know how. I don't really know how to go about it.
Was there was there no contact order as part of your parents' divorce?
Not at the time the divorce happened, but after about a year, he was deemed unfit to be our parent, and he lost all custody, and there was a no contact order, and it was a whole thing, and he kept fighting for custody for a long time after that, until my younger sister reached the age where she was able to choose whether or not she could go.
Right. That's age 18.
Well, I mean, legally, yes, but also, like, you can't exactly force a 16-year-old to go somewhere where they don't really want to go,
right?
Unless you like.
And she chose to not have contact. Is that correct?
Yes, yes.
And since you've turned 18, you remain out of contact.
Yes, I want nothing to do with him. He pretty much ruined my entire life. He caused virtually irreversible damage to my mental health. I was suicidal for a time because of he was the main reason, but also the stress of school already, because it was a whole thing. I had to drop out of high school and go to a therapist and get medications, and it was just.
I see. How are you doing now?
Better, definitely better.
That's great to hear. Well, listen, and how did you come across Slug Entertainment's channel to drop in the chat and then come on?
I was, after I had posted the video, I went to like search for like his channel to see if like it would pop up if you looked for his channel, and then I didn't see it, so it's just like, well, I wonder what would happen if I went and filtered like by time of upload, and I filtered by today, and I saw, oh, there's a live stream and there's a lot of people. Maybe I can let people know like a little bit more about what he's like.
And here you are doing that. Had you seen any other like coverage? Do you even know what the whole craziness is about? The Bad Neighbors story. Are you familiar with it?
I am unfamiliar with it. I saw the thumbnails, but I didn't really.
So I do gotta ask this. This is not a jab at you or any attempt to discredit you in any way, but this is more for verification, just like earlier having you turn on your cam so I could see it's the same person and such.
Mm-hmm.
So is there evidence that you are able to give of like you having to go into therapy or stuff of that nature? Because there is always
I have my medication.
One sec, real quick. Could we pause?
Me, if that would be sufficient.
So, as a little bit of a thing, this was confirmed. I confirmed because I obtained emails that were recently asked between Jeremy and Jason. I'm going to be going over them tomorrow as well. But the reason, at least, why I asked for this was at the time, it was a pretty easy way to try and verify, okay, he's going to therapy, okay, he's doing X, Y, and Z. It was not done in a way to cause harm. It's a way to give him more credibility and more ability to be believed by more skeptical people. I wanted to try and make that as clear as possible. And involving the typing, it's just a keyboard.
I've seen people where it sounds like you're punching the mic, but that's not a big issue in my eyes. When it comes to any claim, especially this, I do personally believe Jason, but if I am going to be covering something of this nature, I have to ask. I have to ask for evidence of these claims because there are people out there that'll dismiss them outright without evidence. It's not a thing to cause harm or to disrespect. It's a way to make sure that Jason is protected. And especially with this, all of the information that would be released is going to be censored to, and yes, I was taking notes because I'm working on a longer form video to give a timeline of the Jeremy Hales stuff. But I just wanted to include that I did receive some evidence that is able to confirm that these incidents happened, even Jeremy Hales admitting to the emotional abuse.
Slug, how long have you been like researching and, fact checking Jeremy?
So I heard about him from Milltown, and from there I would research on and off.
Okay. Because I know I actually heard you in Milltown talking, and I know he was filling you in on quite a few things in regards to Jeremy. So that's why I asked, because to me it was like you were covering all your bases in this interview that was so unexpected.
Yeah.
During your lives.
Oh, gosh.
I saw that, but I get what people are saying and why they're asking. But I also kind of had an understanding with where you were at and why it came that way. So I get it on both sides. So
yeah,
I just
and
to let everybody know like how much you had been involved in doing the research.
Yeah, and especially with this, these are big claims, and I've also covered stories where people have made allegations like these, and those allegations turned out to be false.
Right.
Such as a few other YouTubers that would make these claims against other YouTubers or personal partners. So I've seen people lie about this in the past. It's not against Jason. It's to make sure Jason is protected. Because if he's lying, he's able to get a lot more backlash than him just getting some hate by some Jeremy Hales subscriber.
Right. Okay. All right, so let's keep playing. Okay.
Would you be cool with helping verify as a witness, Bruce? Because I won't show it on stream. So basically, to verify the claims of enduring depression and stuff of that nature, just to verify, because
I'll invite Jason to contact me off off a live stream and talk about that stuff. And I mean, I don't want to make him commit to something like that on the spot.
Oh yeah, that's completely fine. I'll talk to him about it. Yeah. So
and I don't mind. I could just, it's so simple to tell him here. Well, I'll put it in the chat. And it's my name with the number 1 after it at Gmail, Jason.
Yep. All right. And so we'll get that verified. And this is, again, not a jab at you. This is more for verification and to make sure that it's kept as verifiable and as accurate as possible. Because these
I understand.
Yeah. I'm sorry for the
in the
formal
chat.
language.
I just gave you my email address, Jason.
My email address.
Here.
You could just email me. Just take mine and email me.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
Awesome. Now, so you claimed emotional abuse, allegedly, because I know Jeremy might get lawyer happy, but if I get sued, I'm not scared. But when it comes to this, I have to ask what would have been done in specific, such as would there be gaslighting, or would there be attempts of negation of one's own personal autonomy, stuff of that nature? If that makes sense.
Yes, there was plenty of all of that. There was a lot of telling us to do things, and then when we did it, he would yell at us that we did it wrong. And then he would undo it and then redo it the exact same way. There was a lot of like yelling and basically just getting us scared of him.
Is there a specific example that you could give of any incident involving that, or involving something along those lines?
Oh man, it's been so long.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Again, it's like I should probably say, maybe next time let me give a little thought before he wants to talk about really deep personal stuff.
Yeah, no worries. I usually ask these because I've looked into stories along these lines, and I've interviewed people, and usually I like to ask these questions to make sure that me and others are not taken through a loop. But as far as I'm seeing, I am believing Jason, and the fact that he has a photo of a younger Jeremy Hales alongside himself and his siblings does give a lot of credibility.
And you said you saw his face. He took off
yes.
Put himself for you to see. So
he did, yes. So,
and of course, I will also confirm. Jason, I assume he'll get in touch, Jason, with me on email, and we'll talk, and I'll be able to certainly authenticate it.
Yep. And I don't ask these questions to try and dismiss your claims. I do it to make sure that, because a lot of people will ask these questions alongside people like all of the people covering this online, the people like that umbrella guy or the Fox lady. A lot of people will ask a lot harsher questions along the same lines, and I want to ask them to make sure, because these are valid questions in a way.
Yeah,
they are. They absolutely
cool.
are.
It's been such a long time that it's kind of numbed a bit.
Yeah, like you've come to accept, like, yeah, this has happened. I've grown from it. Am I off the mark?
Yeah, you pretty much hit the nail on the head there.
Yeah. And you can feel free to let me know if I'm trudging something up or I'm making you uncomfortable without any restriction at all. Just feel free to at any point, because I ask these questions to make sure, while I'm able to verify and I'm able to look further into this, a lot of people will be asking for more information. So I'm asking the more pertinent questions, and Bruce and others can help verify other questions and underlying things. So
you're right about that. There's going to probably be more questions raised than even answered because of the answers. And so, and you saw, listen, I know this has got to be tough. It's unplanned. And we really, I know Slug feels this way, and I do really appreciate your courage in coming on and talking about difficult things.
Like I just like when I heard like that he just showed Mom's phone number, I got so angry more than anything else.
Now I'm going to ask this, I'm going to ask this. So when that happened, are you able to describe what was going on? such as the whole start, middle, and end. You were, where were you? What was going on at the time? And what do you feel comfortable letting us know about that whole event?
Yeah, so earlier today, my mom texted me from her new number and saying, "Hey, this is my new number." And I thought, that's a little bit weird. Like she didn't say that she was gonna get a new phone or anything. So after she got home, because she's a teacher, after she got home today, I asked her about it, and I was just like, "Hey, did you get a new phone or whatever?" And she said, "No, I just changed my number." And I'm like, "Okay, why? Why did you change your number?" And she told me that one of her friends had asked her about something legal, and they wanted advice, and she told them something, and then that information made its way to somebody who knew Jeremy, and he apparently had shown an email or something with whatever it was, and it had her phone number on it, and he'd shown it on a video, or at least that's what Mom told me. And she was getting a lot of nasty messages from people, and that's why she changed her number.
So my recommendation, because I've dealt with my information being put out there, as again, that is a form of doxing.
And I told her that too. I said that she could take it to court, but she said we can't afford it.
That's another thing too. It sucks, but doxing is not illegal in the United States. If you are harassing someone with it, then you have more of an argument, and Bruce can correct me if I'm wrong there.
Yeah, well, sure. I mean, the point of it was to the point of it inferably was to have strangers calling and harassing her and serving this purpose. So,
yeah, I'm sure if you go to the video where it happened, he didn't say to do that, because he's very smart and he's very charming when he wants to be. And that honestly is probably one of the things that scares me the most about him, because he's very good at getting people on his side.
And he's got an echo chamber of 100,000 viewers regularly.
Well, I'm gonna kind of correct that. He just knows how to censor his content and censor those around him. Burn, I'm moving you out of there real quick.
Quickly, if I can, did he financially support you and your siblings after your parents got divorced?
I do believe he did pay child support. But on the subject of like money and stuff, before the divorce, he took $10,000 from me, 10,000 from my older sister, and 10,000 from my younger sister, from like our savings. And
could you pause real quick?
My older sister has gotten that back.
So that claim right there has been proven. I've gotten about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 8 screenshots of emails that Jason had with Jeremy earlier today. And it is confirmed. And Jeremy did admit to causing harm.
alongside that, Jeremy does confirm that he took the $10,000.
Can you forward that to me?
Sure. Let me, I'll have to send it. I think I can send it through email.
Yeah,
these are pre-censored. Yeah.
Okay.
And these are emails. These are new emails between the two of them.
Yes.
As a result of this interview yesterday.
Yes.
So do you know? Well, we'll find out who initiated it.
It was Jason that initiated.
Like, wait, we'll find out. I guess asking. Oh well, okay. Let's wait.
I'll send it to you as well, but I do want to make it known that these claims have been confirmed to the best of what was being able to be sent. Let's continue. Woo.
Okay, thank you.
Since then, because he was kind of using it as leverage to be like, oh, come and talk to me and I'll give it back to you.
I have to ask, and I'm sorry for the interruption. Is there, so if you were asked to provide screenshots of these conversations, would you be able to send them or prove them either to Bruce or myself? Or if need be ever, like if it ever gets to a point to a courtroom, like you have evidence of what you're claiming?
You mean about the 10,000? They're like bank records or anything?
Yeah, even a text message talking or saying, hey, you'll get it back if you talk to me type of thing, like you just said.
I don't have anything like on hand. I'm sure if I like dug around, I might be able to find something.
Okay.
Yeah, you can provide that if you find it.
Yeah, Bruce and we could work with you off stream at some point to verify this, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, awesome. And just so it's clear and asked publicly, if once it's verified, would you be okay with the evidence being censored for any personally identifiable info and then shown on a live stream? Would you feel comfortable with that?
Yes, like that is completely fine.
Okay. Bruce, do you have any questions?
No, I think we'll let Jason go. And really, Jason, again, thanks so much. And please email me. I hope you saw it in the chat, or you can get it later. And when you're comfortable, I'll email you back and say when you're comfortable, we can plan to talk more. And I'll ask a lot of questions, whatever you're comfortable with. And so I hope to talk to you again soon.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and of course, there were some questions from the chat that were like, oh, are you worried about receiving any form of pushback or backlash from Jeremy's audience? Are you worried about that in any way?
I knew when I posted the video that there were going to be some people who, like, no matter what I said, they wouldn't believe me, and they might they might try to do things. I actually, when I started recording it, I had to stop and then re-record it because I had accidentally, on my learner's permit, I'd shown my address.
Oh yeah, that's completely understandable.
So I was just like, oh, nope, I shouldn't do that.
Oh my gosh, I feel that. I've had moments where I've accidentally shown my license plate on a video and forgot to edit it out before uploading. So I completely understand. And
yeah, and then that's also why I put it on a throwaway channel. Like that is not my channel that I that I use to like browse YouTube and stuff.
Yeah, I saw.
Hey, Jason, so you and your older sister and younger sister, are you all very close?
I mean, kind of. My older sister is moved out. She doesn't live with us right now. And I don't really talk much with my younger sister because, like,
What you're typing?
Oh, I'm giving a summary for the chat. Please do continue. I'm sorry for interrupting.
No, it's cool. I don't really talk much with my younger sister because, like, since, like, I don't really leave my room very often.
I feel that.
And I don't know if that's because of the depression or whatever. I would imagine it is, but
sometimes things happen and such, but I do understand. And hello to Lee's. Howdy, howdy. Again, in chat, if anyone has questions to ask, we will ask them as well. But so have you ever spoken to your mother about Jeremy, or has any incidents of maltreatment or abuse been discussed with your mom, either in private? And I'm not asking for specific details. I'm usually asking about I'm usually asking if it did happen or if there were conversations had involving what happened in the past.
Yeah, there used to be a lot more, like when everything was like still fresh, so to speak. But every so often, now we'll like talk about something, just like because like something comes up or whatever.
So this was a question asked in chat. Now, are you doing this of your own volition? And does your mother know that you are talking about this? I'm not asking this as a way to degrade you or patronize you. Again, it's asked from chat. For me, it's more of a, does she know that this is being talked about publicly?
Yes, I'm doing it of my own volition. She does not know. She doesn't really want to like take action, but like I'm just like, well, if we don't do something, he's gonna keep trying to harass us, and like
I understand.
So yeah, I'm trying to keep some of the more like detailed things, mostly about like her specifically, like
I'm not going to dig into your mom and stuff. That's not relevant in any way, shape, or form.
No.
Yeah, and she has a right to privacy. So I do gotta ask, you say to prevent being harassed. Were there multiple instances of Jeremy using his YouTube audience to harass you guys in the past?
Not that I know of. As far as I'm aware, this is the like first time he's like intentionally done anything. There have been times in the past I've been told that somebody will call her like ask for it, like Jeremy, thinking she's like George or something, and she's just like, nope, that's not the right number. But I assume that's probably just like looking up his name on Google or something and seeing that there's a phone number for her.
Okay, I completely understand. So when it comes to that, it's so I have to ask this just to at least be as fair and unbiased as possible. Most people know my stance on Jeremy. I despise him, but I have to ask this. Could the possibility be that he's so stupid that he accidentally showed the number instead of intentionally showed the number?
No, absolutely not. He is.
So is it a live stream or a video, a pre-record?
Yeah, but like he's very intelligent. He knows
Jason.
exactly what he's doing.
To echo Bruce's question, was this live streamed or was it pre-recorded?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, that's fair. So
yeah, but we could,
I
we
haven't
could
like
find that out
found the video where
easily.
it happened.
Yeah,
because
we could
I
find
don't
that out.
really
But if it
wanna
was
watch.
pre-record, then he could have edited it out, Slug, right?
yeah. But for now, until we're able to verify it, we're able to kind of leave that question of did he stream it or pre-record it up in the air, and then focus on Jason's response to the question. And I did interrupt you, Jason, on that. I do apologize.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
So, kind of back to my question, do you believe that the information was distributed by accident? And
No,
why?
not at all. He is very intelligent. He knows what he's doing. He like, there was a time when there was like a legal document or something that was sent to him via the mail, and he like waited a while to open it because like he wasn't legally obligated to do something or whatever until he like opened it.
Okay, I get
like
that.
After a certain point, like he's very smart and he uses that to his advantage a lot of the time. So like I imagine that he presented it in a way that like would, like, to the average person it would look like an accident, but it was I would bet money on it being intentional.
Did you have can you tell us, as much as you're comfortable, about your upbringing in terms of religion? Was it a very religious upbringing? Because your dad preaches a lot of Christianity, being a Christian, a good Christian, on his videos.
Yes. I was brought up in a Christian household, and I am still Christian today. And like, again, like with Skyview, like I lived there for like the first like half of my life, and it's like a Christian place, and like, yeah, like it was a very Christian upbringing. There was a lot of like going to church and doing a lot of stuff with that.
Okay, so
did he have did he have a lot of, when he preached, was it every week at Skyview? Was it like a weekly sermon that he would deliver?
I don't know. He didn't really let us like do anything there. like if you go there now, like the current people in charge who like they have kids and they let their kids go around and on like ATVs and like participate in stuff, but like we weren't allowed to do that. We had to like stay at home. Like we weren't really allowed to like do anything.
You even attend the congregational gatherings where he would preach.
Yeah, like there's like every once in a while we could, well, like for the most part, like we weren't really allowed to like do anything when there were like people there.
So are you saying that Jeremy was a strict parent, or was there a more nefarious claim being made? I ask this not as a way to corner you or anything of that sort. I ask mainly as a way to understand the perspective that you're giving us.
With this specifically, I am unsure of whether it was just being strict or if he was like actively trying to keep us from like doing anything aside from just staying home.
So okay, and I asked,
like I could see it either way.
Yeah, I ask that just so that we're able to at least have a baseline understanding, like if he's so gosh, I just got tangled up. So you said that you didn't go out much. Was he forcing you guys to stay at home all the time, or was it just not going out and doing quote unquote activities or adventures and such stuff of that nature?
What I mean is like we weren't really allowed to like do things at Skyview. Like when he was there, we weren't allowed to like do like any of the like stuff that was there, like the horses or the pond or stuff like that.
Okay, I asked because I don't want anyone misconstruing it, saying, "Oh, he locked him in the basement and he said no, Jason, no."
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, so
like the most we were really able to do is like just go down to the creek like by ourselves.
Okay.
And just walk along the creek for a while.
So when it came to at home outside of the church, would those rules still apply, such as like, oh, you can't go out with friends or things of that nature, or was it different?
I don't really know too well because like I didn't have many friends. I
understand.
I was a bullied kid.
No, I completely understand, and the reason why I ask that is just the whole dichotomy of like, oh, we're at church, you can't do X, Y, and Z, and now we're at home and you can do X, Y, and Z.
So I don't think he actually came to the church that we went to. I think he did all that like at Skyview. I don't remember him coming with us anyway. But I mean, he was also like a preacher there, so that would make sense that he wasn't with us.
Could you went to, like, the church? Could you explain that to me? Because I've been far removed from religion for a long time, and I don't want to say anything that's inaccurate or offensive involving that. So,
what I mean is, we went to church at a different place to where he preached.
Okay. Was there a reason for that, or is it just
I
personal
think
choice?
it was just more that the place aligned more with what my mom thought.
Okay. Okay. So, oh gosh. So we have that. So how involved before Jeremy left your life? How involved was he in your life beforehand?
He I mean, he wasn't too involved.
Okay.
It was like.
And if you don't feel comfortable with a question, you're able to skip it if need be.
It's not that. I'm just like, I'm trying to like.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just dredging up things from the old memory vault. I'm very sorry.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
And yeah.
He wasn't too involved. Like unless there was like something like going on. Like I remember when I was like, man, I want to say like 7 or something. I really wanted to like join the Boy Scouts, and I went to like the first few meetings, and then he was just like, nope, you're not gonna do that. Like he just wouldn't let me do it.
Would that have been was that because of a concern for safety, or was it, or do you not know?
The reason that he gave was that everything that I could do there, I could do at Skyview.
But he wouldn't let you guys do things.
Exactly.
Was it, so I gotta ask, was it the possibility of control, or was it the possibility of he did not trust the outside parties and trusted Skyview?
I would say control.
So could you elaborate on why you would say that it's control?
It's like,
to the best of your ability, like.
Yeah, like I don't know exactly what goes on inside of his head, but like being able to control what someone can or can't do, I imagine gives him a feeling of superiority. And it's easy to do that with a small child.
At what time? So you were 7 at the time, correct? Or 7 or 8?
Maybe it was. I was small. I don't remember exactly how old I was, but I was small.
Okay. So just so I'm able to recap and kind of like measure out what we've covered or what is understood so far. Jeremy was allegedly emotionally abusive and controlling, allegedly, during the first marriage towards his kids and his family. And at so far, I'm on the point. And he showed his tendencies of hypocrisy, of saying you can do things at Skyview, but not allowing you to do things at Skyview, correct? So I have to ask this, and I'll just make it a hypothetical. just so that we're able to not try and influence your view on any of this. So, if an individual was claiming that they are being stalked and had barely any evidence, but has a history of doing what Jeremy does, would you have a disposition to believe the claim of being stalked?
If somebody like him were to claim that they were being stalked, I would not believe them.
Could you elaborate on why you would not believe them?
Because, like, it's with somebody as emotionally manipulative as he is, there is a very high likelihood that getting me to believe them, and their story about being stalked is some sort of cog in their plan.
So would the plan, because I'm trying to understand, was there a pattern of behavior or something that Jeremy has always attained or wanted to attain, sort of a goal that he has had that he can't seem to get? I ask this because of his behavior with a lot of the endeavors he has gone through, such as with his reselling or the live streaming or the content creation. Is there a kind of hidden goal that he has tried to attain?
From my experiences, it seems like what he most values is a feeling of power. Like with all of the manipulation and gaslighting and hypocrisy, like it's like it's just, I don't really have the word for it right now, but like
I'm trying not to, I don't even know the word. Bruce I think you might have a better description for that.
What's that?
So involving how the end goal of Jeremy with the manipulation, the gaslighting, and the hypocrisy.
Well, I mean, I don't think Jason hasn't even really known him for going on about 9-10 years, Jason. So I don't know. I'm not sure that he would have an informed opinion on that, because he wasn't even familiar with. He's still not familiar with the Bad Neighbors fake reality storyline that he's using his YouTube channel for to destroy my client's life. But I have a feeling, Jason, you're going to get to learn that a little bit. You'll probably watch it on your own and see why we're all here right now. Really.
Maybe I don't.
I think we should let Jason get going. Slug, what do you think?
I believe so. This isn't in any way to kick you off. I'm just wanting to.
I just think he's getting tired.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it's cool. I honestly should probably be asleep by now.
No worries. Feel free to contact me or Bruce, and we're able to verify anything, talk to you. Even if you just need like a random dog video from time to time, we got you.
Yeah.
I'll look forward to hearing from you, Jason. Take care, man. Be well. And nice to speak to you.
Have a great
Hang up while you can.
Yeah. Thank
and
you
just a quick thing, that's basically the end of the interview. No problem.
And it's still open for you.
All right.
Take care.
Have a great night.
Yeah, you too.
Wow. I would like to address one thing that's come up in the chat. Slug did not violate HIPAA law because Slug is not Jason's medical provider.
I have a medical degree now. Let's fucking go.
General citizens are not covered under HIPAA law as far as needing to follow it. I know because of the industry I work in, I have to train very heavily on HIPAA on a regular basis. If I discussed any of the data that I work with anyone outside of my job, then I would be violating HIPAA.
Right.
Very true.
Me going up and saying, "Hey, Lisa, what meds are you taking?"
Right.
Is not a violation of HIPAA. And I absolutely understand why Slug did that, because this young man said he was in therapy and had to get on medicine. And he said, "Do you have any proof?" And by showing him that prescription, he has now provided a doctor that he is seeing that wrote a prescription for a medicine, and Slug can easily go look up that medicine and see what that medicine's for. Oh crap. Yeah. This is a medicine for someone that has been dealing with depression.
Right.
And I'm not saying that is because I have no freaking clue what he showed him. I have no clue. But just because Jason mentioned depression, that's why I pulled that out of the air.
Oh, that's completely valid. I do agree.
It's not covered under HIPAA. It's not protected under HIPAA. So please stop. If you don't know how to use Google, that's google.com. You type in there, what is HIPAA law? It's spelled HIPAA. Space.
I like Psychobabbles' spelling of it.
And then you can go read it yourself, and it clearly states exactly what I put in the chat earlier, because I Googled it to make sure that when I spoke, I did not misspeak on the exact terminology, because I know there's at least one asshat in here that does know how to use Google that would have looked it up and said, "But you didn't say this." So I made sure
GOOGLE.com.
I'm so tired of telling people what is in front of their face if they know how to use it. And the thing is, most of the people that's asking these questions and not using Google are the younger generation. Honey, I'm a grandma. My baby girl is 37 years old. My youngest grandchild is 18. If this old grandma can get it, so can you.
Hey, I see Deanne Lynn asked if Jason emailed me, because when we spoke to him on Slugs yesterday, we talked about that. In fact, he has, and as Lisa already explained, whenever he's comfortable, if and when, same thing, he'll let us know, and we'll be and Lisa will be ready to have him on.
Well, when one of you guys talk to him, you just let him know there's a few grandmas that would like to just wrap their arms around him and just hug him until he feels comfortable with anything.
No, I'm here, Pebs.
Yeah, I'm a grandma, and watching his video, I just wanted to reach out and take anything that he feels is broken about him and just squish all the pieces back together.
It was a tough video to watch, and for those wondering, why Slug? Why didn't you react the way Guapo did or react the way everyone else did? I had to keep my composure for it. It is tough to hear. And especially with this, it is really difficult because no one deserves to go through this.
Some of us react and cry in quiet.
Yeah. Like for me, I just spin around a knife. That's what I do whenever I get anxious.
That's what my grandchild
Why is everybody saying Martha's in the chat?
Martha.
Blink 3 times, baby.
Dwayne, you can go now.
Martha, I'm in your soul.
Is there someone we need to fix?
Yeah, this person there. I don't know why they're calling Bruce like an ambulance chaser and all this stuff. They're just mad that he actually got stuff done and there's a
I
loss.
don't even do personal injury.
Okay, which person needs to go away?
I can't even get him now. It jumped up.
Oh,
yes, Lorraine, I did. Jason did speak to Jeremy through email. I sent the screenshots to both Bruce and Lisa.
Dwayne Warren. That's the name. Dwayne Warren. I didn't even check my email yet.
No worries.
I'm just wondering, like last night we were waiting for a spin, and Jeremy, I believe, took a spin. But instead of saying anything, he posted a video from like 2 weeks ago of when he got a crazy call, you know, while he was doing this storage unit. And I did not watch it. I didn't know if he even edited it or not. But to me, it looked like it was the exact same video from 2 weeks ago. But he's referring to the one where Landon called him, right? And I'm wondering if that was like a point he was trying to make. Like,
wait, he has an X account?
What?
Oh, sorry. I saw Psychobabble in chat bringing up like his bringing up Jeremy's Twitter.
Oh, okay.
And Lisa, that person is gone. Flutter took care of it because Flutter's awesome about just deleting.
Thank you, Flutter. Yes, it was Michelle's grandson's call. So I don't know if he was actually trying to drive home a point. Like, well, okay. So my son came out saying whatever he said, and her grandson's like, I didn't know if it was, what was the point?
He's deflecting.
I mean, yeah, but deflecting using that, like, that was only 2 weeks ago. What was, like...
Don't worry about what my son said. Listen to what her grandson said.
Yeah, I'm like, that. How did that deflect?
It just makes Jeremy...
This.
Sorry about that. It just makes Jeremy look like a giant fucking pussy.
Well, he is.
And I'm just like shocked. So how do you think Hug or Megan Fox is going to spin this? The same way all these other people are coming out and saying...
I'll tell you how Tug is spinning it by basically...
Did they already spin it? I missed it if they did.
I dropped in earlier just to say, hey, did he cover this? And somebody said he mentioned it earlier. So that's it. They're going to ignore it. You know, it doesn't fit the storyline.
Yep.
Here's the...
They're going to ignore it?
Here's the big thing, because...
They're not going to completely ignore it, but they're going to gloss over it. This is a fake storyline written by the diabolical Jeremy Hales. And if it doesn't fit it, he deals with it by ignoring it, pretending it doesn't exist, just re-characterizing it, taking a bit of kernel of truth, and then, you know, elaborating on it. Like with me, you know, I've been disbarred. I have like a minor thing against me. You know, so this is what people have to start looking at it this way. This is a fake reality created in his sick mind, and it doesn't matter what the truth is. So if something is inconvenient as major as this is how he deals with it. And Tug, you know, isn't a lot like Tug can't just start saying, oh, you know, Jeremy's a terrible person. His son came forward. He's not allowed because he'll lose all his, you know, right to make money off of the Jeremy Hales fake reality drama. And that's all Tug cares about.
Yep.
What is this other one saying?
And Slug must not have had his coffee today either because he's talking about
I'm usually... Here's the thing. I'm usually a rabid pit bull. I'm very loud, and
are you my long-lost brother?
I'm usually a lot more vulgar. Trust me.
Are you my long-lost brother?
I'm 27, so if they're doing like late-term cloning, maybe.
You might be like my nephew or something.
Yeah, Bruce,
maybe.
Speak up if he's unmuted. High expiration date.
Bruce's voice is very low compared to everybody else's. Bruce, speak up, man. Just yell at us.
I'm gonna have to restart again.
No, it's because we're loud.
I can always go back to the 1940s and talk from that era. I feel like a few people would feel comfortable there.
Yeah, I'm not that old.
Right?
Hey, my audience outside of this too, they're older, so I crack the jokes and they bully me nonstop on my own streams.
All right, so this person here says, prove that I'm wrong. Now, you guys are the same exact thing, talking about the same exact drama, talking about the same exact people as he did, trying to help them when you're ruining them.
Huh?
Who? Yeah. Okay. I don't get this.
We're debunking the trash.
Right. Okay, Bruce.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes. Yeah.
I took it off.
Dang, you need a new chair there.
My chair's all fucked up. This thing has fallen down the stairs at my old apartment. I had to put it back together multiple goddamn times. Like, what the fuck?
I don't even know what her point is. I don't know what the point of this comment is.
I don't either, but basically, people are trying to say, because I've seen this in comments, people are trying to say that we're accusing, like, Jeremy of attacking and harassing, Michelle's family, right? Or even like the people on town council or whatever. And yet here we are attacking him.
Oh,
so
right. Exactly.
I'm guessing that's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, they're exactly the same. There's this complete equivalency here. Yeah. I get your point now, Miss Carly Parks. I wasn't clear, but thanks, Lisa, for explaining that to me. Yes. Oh, yeah. Right.
Go ahead.
For those wondering, I just view Jeremy as a filthy fucking degenerate predator obsessing over a 4-year-old girl. That's why he's on my shit list.
Damn, we are family.
This degenerate fucking bitch.
Slug, you're on another channel, man.
Oh,
guys,
I'm
Slug
the one
is a
saying it.
pitbull.
I'm the one saying it. None of these people are echoing it. My statement is usually, look, this motherfucker cannot just be a normal grown man. If he is obsessing, he obsesses over a 4-year-old girl. Then he obsesses over an old woman. I'm sorry, dude. You can't get it up. Womp, womp.
Boop. Is that why he's always talking about the driveway and the 2-inch nub?
And everybody else, and what's in everybody else's pants?
Oh, right? God.
All right, let me see.
He is obsessed by what is in Guapo's pants.
Maybe he just wants a Latin lover. He'll be happy.
Okay, I'm trying to find where I just got. I don't have it.
I don't know that I want that Lisa wants that in here because that is not a confirmed. I hope someone did. Oh, she did approve it. Oops.
I just lost my window.
About Jeremy speaking out vociferously against people who use weed. Is that true? I haven't heard it myself, but did he do like a whole thing on that or something?
Weed.
Oh. Can you send Meerkat's thing again? Because it's not showing up for me. Now I forgot what I was gonna say. Dang.
Well, do you remember? Does he like go off on pot smokers? I've heard this.
He goes off on everybody. I mean, he did a video the other day saying stuff about how there's been 9 rug dealers or people doing rugs on Michelle's property, which is allegedly, but based on his content that he provides, he believes he's shown this. Well, all we know is he hung out with Jamie down in Florida, who he claims is a meth addict. He hung out with people that smoked pot, drank, does cocaine, 2 of them that I know of, who he still hangs out with. Okay. And then he just became buddies with, although he says he never talked to and never met, the guy who set up John Cook to get arrested, who happens to have a very long record, more recent than anybody else that he was around. Okay, which includes fraud, false identity, selling rugs near a school, and there was more than one of those charges in there.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah, so for him to sit there and make all these accusations, I'm telling you, almost everything he says, he either does or lives around and is involved in. All these things that he's accusing everybody else of doing, he's around. It's been part of his life.
When he accuses Michelle Preston of doing it, you know he's guilty of it. When he accuses someone else of it, you know he's guilty of it. It's a sure thing.
Do you ever see him? No joke, guys. I am not kidding. When people are like liars, okay, when they tend to lie, they make like little either smirks, whether it's an eye twitch, whether it's a cough. When you're watching one of Jeremy's videos and he starts like digging his shoulders into his neck and starts putting his hands out and spreading his fingers and trying to explain to you like you're complete morons and only he can tell you the truth. And he's explaining simple things, and in his own version, that's him lying. He does it all the time. But when he's doing that, he's falsifying stories to you.
My big thing is if he's so sure of everything that he's claiming, why is he not showing proof in his videos? Because I've watched a few already, and it's poorly edited on iMovie of all things, the easiest thing you can edit on. Poorly made, and he's too incompetent to show the evidence that he's claiming to have. Anyone can just, yeah. Like,
everything he says, he acts like he's in full knowledge of. He talks about law like he knows it. Like, I'm going to sue you guys. I'm going to sue everybody on YouTube for covering this. Guy, whoever is listening to that crap, don't, because it's bullshit. He does not have the money to sue everybody, first of all. And he can't counter-sue people that haven't sued him. You can sue anybody for anything. It doesn't mean you're going to win.
At some point, I should really get Jeremy for psychological damage, because Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my
God. His content is brain rot.
You have, oh my God, really? Because I'm right there with you. I can't even tell you. My husband will sue him for keeping me away so long. Let me see, Dan.
Gabe and I need to start a podcast where we're just bitching about this shit. Yes. 47-year-old tubby fat white man from what? Florida and Ohio. Ooh. Jesus.
Okay. I think
he's the worst suspect.
Backwards. Deanna, I think this is coming in backwards. I don't know why I'm not seeing them in order. Let me refresh. Let me see. Because that I got last night, but I'm not seeing meerkats.
Oh God, why, chat? Don't say skibbity yacht riz. I'm 27. That just makes me feel old. Don't know.
I just got an email. I just want someone to. This was actually from a couple hours ago, so I don't know if they're still in the chat. But
testing 1 2 3.
Howdy.
Hi, Bruce. 1 2 3.
Where's Bruce 4?
Old again.
Oh, I'm getting flipping adventures. Better make sure they know what they're talking about. That's all I gotta say.
Why is that?
Because she's talking a lot of shit, and she's like talking about CPS and stuff like that. And look, CPS has been there 27 times. Okay, they all know what's going on. Just so everybody be sure that CPS knows who Jeremy Hales is, knows what they're doing, and knows that people are calling in.
These people are a bunch of fucking idiots.
Yeah, they know this. In the office, they know this. Not just someone who goes to a house. The office knows what's going on.
So I wonder if they ask, who needs a break? Because we need someone to run to Michelle's house. So who needs a break?
Out of everything, it's so fucking degenerate. This dumb motherfucker is just
Everyone knows when you file a CPS report, they are legally required to jump in. There is no, oh, this is false, we're not going in. They are legally required.
This is a quote from her. Okay, let me see if it fits. I think it might.
That's what she said.
200 characters at a time.
This is a quote from her and what she's going to do now. Okay, I want to know if she's going to question Jeremy on not being a father to his own child, who obviously needed him.
Well, Jeremy is a failed man, a guy that praises himself as the ideal Christian man, but in all reality, he is the just degradation of the ideal Christian man. Someone who is supposed to be a pillar of the community, a pillar of the family, and someone that when you come home, your children run to you, not from you.
Right.
And isn't he the one who cheated on his wife?
Yeah. He is a whore.
I'm telling you, he's been cheating on, from what the information I'm getting, and I can't say who and what, but he's been cheating for quite some time. And apparently the two people that, in Florida at least, he's actually shamed them with different bullshit stories.
How the fuck does he get laid? He's ugly as shit.
I can't answer that because I wouldn't go anywhere near that. But you know, he doxed Flippin in the video. Yes, he did dox her. But my question to her is, since she was so in tears and all this and couldn't believe how she had to leave that property, leaving that child there, why didn't she go get a bag of something that she felt the kid was needed and just drop it off? She didn't. And she's sitting here like claiming I just got an email, a whole bunch of shit that she said. It's all quotes from her. Okay. And so she's saying all this stuff that she's going to go down and DeSantis is going to know and blah, 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 blah. Are you still going to be living in Jeremy's schoolhouse after what his son just said? Oh, let me guess. You know all about the story. So
it's
how
so
his
weird.
son feels and what his son has said means absolutely nothing to you. So basically, what Jeremy has done to his own family, how his son can say the things that he was saying and feeling and have been feeling, and what he's gone through and why he didn't actually graduate in his senior class, you are willing to allow him to do this starting from someone from the age of 4 and mess up her world. Because if she stays in that town and goes to school there, she will be bullied and made fun of because of all the shit that he's saying that people will remember and tease her about. He's already messed with her life already.
I've said it on my stream, and I fully view the fact that he is a 47-year-old man obsessing over a 4-year-old. That's not even his own kid. No real excuse to obsess over a 4-year-old.
Right.
What the flying fuck? If I have a kid and some 47-year-old man is obsessing over my 4-year-old, I'm getting a charge.
It's crazy. It's insane. Why is this not working? The layout should show everybody. Hold on.
Oh, God.
What?
Why is Jeremy enjoying getting his ass eaten out?
There you go.
Oh, God.
Why is it on top of all of us? Oh, my God. Wait. I was positioned near his ass. Why have you done this to me?
I was asked to show that, so I had to put it there, and it came up behind everybody, so now I had to put it on top of everybody.
Help! It's gaping! There's an echo in here! It's a whole cave! Oh my God! There's a gerbil in here!
Are they trying to suck you out? What the hell's happening?
Help!
Oh my God!
Oh my God, it's eating me! Oh God, the dripping!
Oh, sorry. All right. Oh my God.
Lisa, you're the one that had to show that again.
Oh, they asked. Look, Peg's just peed a little.
Topher just looks at me and goes, "What the fuck?"
In my defense, I have to use that program because they pay me.
But so yeah, so what were you saying, Bruce, about because I like totally got it. PBR is funny. I freaking love that guy. Okay, so who do you think is gonna? So Tug, you think they're gonna ignore it? Tug, Megan Fox, we're all gonna ignore that his son came out saying
not completely ignore, but they'll definitely diminish it and
they'll spin it.
Yeah, and they'll entertain these conspiracies about him, being on drugs or God only. I've already heard like some people say he looked really high. You can't trust anything he was saying. I mean stuff like that.
Oh my God! Well, then that's terrible if they're gonna start making fun of his son.
Oh, it gets a little bit worse because I've done some digging into Tug, and on Kiwi Farms, they've pulled up a little thing. He's having a little bit of Tug himself is having a little bit of issues with his wife involving custody of his kids. So I'm going to dig deeper into that. So this is a theory. This is not a claim. This is more of a theory of maybe it's birds of a feather flock together. Some ugly deformed ducks. Like sometimes you got to throw them into the radiation. Got to let them grow a few heads.
They all denied
off the cliff. Yeah.
Well, he's supposed to go live tomorrow night. He goes live on Sunday, so I'm pretty sure we're all gonna get slammed. We're all gonna get treated a certain way.
I get it.
It's all gonna be said we're using it for fame. No, dude, we're using it because it's truth. It's what your son said he wants to get out there, and you're a piece of shit. Okay, and then you tried to ruin your own family's life, and while you're trying to ruin somebody else and one of your neighbors, all because of money, the almighty dollar. If you have that kind of money, if you're able to buy a home, $1 million home
in this economy.
Why on earth is your children suffering at all? Why?
Small dick, no sex. George's fucking bigger men behind him.
One of the things his child should not be saying is we can't.
That's all alligated.
I'm just being funny. I'm sorry.
What, Tori?
What someone's child, when you're buying $1 million house and that's only one of your properties, what your child should not be saying is we cannot afford.
Right. That should not happen. And you know what? I agree with PBR. If you watch his video today, he was speaking about this. And he's right. Go buy your son a car so that he can go out and get a job or something and make something, become something up with his life. I mean, he's 19. Yeah, he's 19 years old. He can do anything he wants to do. If you haven't been there his whole life, you don't even need to talk to him. Go get a car and drop it off right in front of the house.
If Jason wanted to go to college, he should pay for college.
When
we don't know what his
this,
goals are, but he should at least have a vehicle. His father can afford that.
So
if he's got that home, his father can afford that.
So when it comes to that type of thing, I came from rich people. I came from like rich family.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're able to afford multiple fucking properties, you can afford a car. Hell, even like a used $20,000 car.
Right.
You can afford that. You can afford putting in actual fucking money towards your kids' education. And like, this is one of these most...
He's partnershiping with whatnot? Okay.
Well, here's the thing. I have to really point this out. If he's partnering with whatnot, I don't recommend going after that partnership because then that actually harms other creators like me, you, Storage Legends, or anything of that sort. Because if they see that this market is volatile, they won't give anyone a chance. You know what I mean? And with that too, if he's getting a partnership, He's making enough money to show in analytics that this is an investment. He's able to afford helping out his ex, his kids, anything of that sort.
Right.
He's also able to afford to not be a fucking idiot and have a life. Go out, go to Hawaii. Who cares about old people down the street? Go somewhere.
There it is. I got it at the end.
Put up a 10-foot privacy fence around your property and ignore your neighbor across the street.
Put him in the bubble.
Hey, am I really soft again?
Yes, you're always soft.
Yes.
I mean,
Tori!
God fucking damn it!
I set myself up for that one. All right, so I'm gonna restart again. I don't know what the problem is, so I'm gonna restart again.
Well,
all right, let me get in
like
here.
That.
Look, you had a real handle on that, Tori.
I didn't mean like that. I was talking about his voice.
I'll be right back.
All right. Let's see.
Slug just jumped right on it.
Slug, you're a total pit bull. Like you are hardcore.
I'm just a little
so
guy.
I'm gonna show this.
Lisa,
and-
if we have to go after someone hard, I think Slug and I need to have no coffee and go on there together.
Well, okay.
I say stuff and Lisa's like, Tori!
Yeah.
I'm with Tori on this. We want more chaos.
Well, no, I shoot from the hip and I say what I see.
Uh-huh.
Same.
And so
I try to be a little more
You're adult of the group.
Polite about it.
Yeah, and I'm the one that says, why the hell does he want to know what's in Guapo's pants and where it's been and what it's doing?
Look, he wants to taste that muy guapo. Sorry.
Oh my goodness.
See,
all right.
I'm the one that asks those kind of questions while Lisa kind of like, why is he talking about 2-inch pipes again?
All right. There's Bruce. He lost his emoji,
Hello?
but there he is. He's back. There you are.
Hi, I'm blind.
We hear. Okay, so this is Meerkat. I read this last night, I believe.
I can't hear anybody.
A post. Can you hear me? Can everybody hear me?
Unmute yourself.
I'm not muted.
I'm talking about Bruce. He said he can't hear anything.
We actually have a seller account on Whatnot. I'm reading the chat too. We haven't done anything with it yet, but we're going to. I'm just actually waiting. They have to get back to me on something, so I'm waiting. I don't know how long it takes to actually get.
Oh my god! I just got a voice recording of Jeremy actually giving reasons. You want to hear it?
Sure. Oh, you're. I got you. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to mute Slug over here. All right, no, hold on. Let me just read this. So this is Meerkat. I think this is on Facebook. It's screenshotted, so this is what I can see. This is supposedly George's sister. And she says, if anyone truly knows me, I am not one to stand down to bullies or let them get to me, something over here. Or my family, maybe. Jeremy Hales is a bully. Bullied and tormented his own kids and ex-wife. His own son, speaking on how awful this man is.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Oh, wow. Miracle. Okay.
All right. His own son speaking on how awful this man is. Stop following and giving this evil person likes on his pretend channel. He treats my sister like complete garbage. All those videos are for clicks and likes to make him profit. It's all phony BS. He's a narcissist and an abuser. He has isolated my sister away from all her friends and family, has threatened Felix and I with lawsuits. Well, Jeremy, here I am speaking my truth about you. I hope all your fans see it. That's Meerkat.
Currently,
someone popped out.
Oh, I think it was Bruce. I'm currently exploring Facebook to confirm or deny this. I fucking hate this.
You can hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Thank God. Now I can hear you and you can hear me, for Christ's sake.
I think this is targeted. I blame Germathan and his many little germ goblins.
Germathan?
Germathan. I'm not finding Meerkat's Facebook account. And the reason why I'm looking for it is so I'm able to verify if that's been posted.
I think someone posted that.
And I see it
I'm not sure.
See it somewhere else as well.
It was. I was sent that last night. I read it, but I didn't show it.
I see the same one, except it's the full picture of it, and that bar with the little music sign on it is not on it. So it actually has the full text.
So here we go. Let's see. Let me swap my camera because I have a capture card kind of going on. If you could full screen my camera real quick, I'm going to do a actually fun little trick. There we go.
Wait.
Boom, boom. So as you can see, this right here is the original post on the What the Hales group. I don't know if it's official, but it feels like it's a whole thing involving all of this. Okay, then.
It's not on her account.
Yeah, it is not on her account.
Unless it is friends only.
Correct.
Okay, so she posted that in a.
Well, so it was not posted. It was not posted by Meerkat.
PBR.
It was not posted by Meerkat. It was posted by a third party.
Okay, gotcha. No, Meerkat is not George's wife.
No.
No.
No, Meerkat is George's sister.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give out her name. People do know it, but I'm just not.
Yeah.
But do you know what George's Facebook handle is?
Not anymore. I have no idea.
I do. Mar Rizzle.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I haven't even attempted to look at George.
All you could see is the profile picture of her and Jeremy in Egypt. Just one little picture that's the only thing available.
Is it one word?
MAR space RIZZLE.
Yeah, I think I found it. It's a wiped account. So
no, I think it's just private. It's just private if you're not, if she doesn't let you in.
Let me see the Wayback Machine because it allows you to look at archives of accounts.
So while you're doing that, let me say this. So Willis, his response to receiving that letter from me was to give it to Tug so Tug can make content out of it and just like stridently, whatever. So therefore, I am offering to show the draft of the complaint that I'm working on, which will be filed very near future based on the property invasion, if you would like. And I've emailed it to you.
Okay.
So tit for tat, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Condo's wife, is that what we're calling Conky? Okay. Okay, it's a typo. I just wondering, everybody's got names now.
I'm waiting for my nickname. What am I gonna get?
Oh, I have a feeling you're really gonna get one, Slug.
Slug.
Yeah.
Look, Jeremy
he may just keep it Slug, but add something to it.
Let's have a bit of fun, old man. I don't mind beating up the elderly.
Well, obviously he doesn't either.
Well, yeah. It's because that's as strong as he looks. I'm in my prime.
He was like 80 years old.
I think I don't believe she looked like that, but yeah, I don't like what they said because they made what Jeremy's son. I'm not even gonna call him that. It's Jason. What Jason said all about like
Slug
Guapo.
the Thug. Ooh.
Yeah, they made it like he said what he said because of Jeremy fighting with Guapo or that whole thing. No. And then Conky also made it sound like he knows, just like somebody else did. He made it sound like he knows why and knows more about the situation between Jeremy and his son. And I'm sorry, I don't care what you think
I found
you
the
know.
account.
You only know what Jeremy wants you to know. The same thing with his viewers. The same thing with everybody else, friends, everything. He only wants them to know what he wants them to know. This is his son. He's a 19-year-old, almost 20-year-old young man telling his truth and needing to somehow heal. You could literally see that within him. It has nothing to do with Jeremy's relationships with anybody else but him. And he's speaking about it, and he clearly states that everybody sees him as wrong, like a totally different way. That's not him. That's not who he is. And he's letting everybody know, fake. Jeremy's a phony.
Quick thing, I think I found the Meerkat account.
Okay.
So it's interesting, I guess. She has like, I'll just send the account. I don't know if it's legitimate, but don't show this on screen, I guess. I have to go through all that. I'll send it to Bruce on Discord, then copy it into the little chat here. But from what I'm able to see, it's the fact that it's interesting. It's a lot of selfies. So it's not a lot of posts. There's a post from 2019 saying, "You will never win playing dirty. Karma is real. You reap what you sow." But there's a lot of different things. But oh wait, no, this is actually confirmed.
Yeah, but it's a public. I mean, anybody can find that and look at it.
Yes.
So you could show it.
Here's the issue. When you're dealing with people that maliciously twist the truth, they will openly claim that you are maliciously doxing them if you show the Facebook. And they will weaponize that against you and actually make an effort to get your channel taken down if you show it on there.
So showing public information is doxing.
So showing personally identifiable information is doxing.
Well, we're not going to do that.
Yeah, I sent it into the private chat here that you guys can look at it and not show it on stream. Yeah. And
Bruce, I can't open the Word doc.
Oh no, I'll send it again. And also, I also just emailed
other than Word. Because it's
I will do it right now. But did you? I also emailed you a screenshot that was saved by Bud Light before it got taken down. That shows it was real. Meerkat post about Jason, so you could see that. And I'll get you the PDF of the draft complaint.
Okay. When did you send that one?
Just now.
Just now? Oh. Okay.
Yeah. I'm currently typing my emails.
Gotcha. It's real. I got it. Okay.
Yep.
And then, wait, let me go back to the private chat so I can see. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And there's a post from 2013 with a person who is obviously George.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
That's where it says Mar Rizzle, right?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
And then it's a lot of, So there's that. And then in the What the Hales group, you're able to see a history of her. And I'll put that.
Is this the fake group or the real group?
I think it's the fake group. but I'll put it in the group chat as well.
The fake group is the one that's it's public and
yeah.
Call what the hell? Yeah.
So it's all of that, but that is a history in the What the Hales group, the public one, I guess.
I've got to get rid of this thing on here. I'm sorry. All I see is Jeremy's big ass mouth popping up on the side of it.
Look, he's used to having his mouth open, either for bigger men or.
Sorry. There we go.
Look, he's done gay bashing, so I'm just going to kind of bully him a little bit. It's not my fault that he's a bottom. He could never really be a top.
It's the fake group with no mods.
Yeah.
What my mom is saying. I don't know. I'm just, I don't like what everybody's doing. This is all about the truth here, and
yeah.
I'm not out like everybody says, to get fans and fame and all this stuff. No, that's not how this started. Go back and you'll see how it started. But if you want to come in here and say stuff without going back and looking at anything and without having any knowledge, then I'm not going to let you get away with that. If you've gone and you've seen what my channel is all about and how it came to be, or heard me referring to Jeremy for I don't even know how long, as Jim Jones, if you don't even know that, then you'll realize this isn't something that just came out of nowhere to create some kind of fame. I do not tag him in any of my videos at all, and I'm not going to. But based on, I guess, what was happening with the whole Guapo thing, people were so shocked, and I was talking about it. I shared it. People started coming here, and I had just had enough of him for so long that I was like, I am going to show the real side of Jeremy from what I see. And I used all his own videos to show it, and public records and facts and personal experiences between me and my friends and the people that we know. So you can come in here and think what you want, but with this channel, I can vouch for it and say that what I'm telling you right now is 100% true. And a lot of people that have been here can vouch for it as well. Is Conky leaving AA too? From what it sounds like, yeah. But,
Anal Beads Anonymous?
Oh my God.
Why does Jen
feel so bad at understanding tech? I don't know, PBR.
Frog, my daughter wants to know why every time she comes out of her streaming room, something crazy comes out of my computer, like Anal Beads Anonymous.
Look, in my defense, Conky's a pain in the ass, so he just goes every single word he says.
He's a comedian.
No, I am an asshole.
You got 10 years on.
I am a professional asshole.
You might be proving your point right now, Slug. I'm kidding. No, but seriously, like with Conky, like to me, I always found him kind of boring. Okay. And then I didn't like when the whole hoarder house thing went down. Like he tried to throw like it being a big issue as far as he goes with Robbie, like mentioning Robbie and this music thing that they did. But like the one thing he's not saying is the stuff that he told Robbie in reference to Jeremy and going to go back and talk to Jeremy. Like he never even did it. Conky to me is someone's friend. Like if you're standing in front of him, he's your friend. But when you're not standing in front of him and someone else is around, and if there's a problem there, he's that person's friend.
He's a two-faced bitch.
Yeah, totally two-faced. And because I watched when this first happened between Guapo and Jeremy, I watched AA and I saw Jeremy start to say shit. And both Rob and Conky said, "We're not going to have that here. We're not going to talk about this. It's not going to happen." And it kind of stopped. Jeremy was a little irritated, but it stopped. And that was that's on a Thursday night that they do this, right? And then Saturday night, 2 days later, they're at a bonfire at Jeremy's, and they're making fun of and mocking Guapo. Conky was doing it, and Conky was claiming to be Guapo's friend, and he still sat here. They both sat there tonight saying that they were his friend. And I'm saying the only people you're friends with, if they're both standing in front of you, you're going with the one with the biggest mouth and the most money in his wallet. And we don't even know if that's true at this point. But that's
I am
what it
hoping he's in debt.
He's gonna be.
Either because it doesn't have any real fucking just ability to be sustainable. All of these lawsuits every fucking time. And he cannot just be making that much money off of ad revenue. That's bullshit. That's absolute fucking bullshit. No way in hell is he making that much money off ad revenue to help fund that. And even with the reselling, how is he just marketing it to people that are like, "Ah, yes, I want your trash. Give me your trash, Jeremy. Give it."
Yeah, to me, a lot of his stuff that he sells is crap.
I looked at his eBay shit.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like the shit that you find at the bottom of a fucking dollar store.
Right. Let me. I guess.
Like the collection behind me in the shelves, that's worth about maybe $10,000 to $30,000 because of the exclusivity.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see me being like, "Ah, yes, I will be a reseller. I will compensate for my insecurities by reselling overpriced garbage."
Who here has heard Jeremy say that because and due to all this content stuff, he's claimed that Michelle and John Cook have that he's lost money and his viewership and his subscribers have gone down. Has anybody who here has heard him say that? I'm just curious.
Here's the thing: even if he's not saying that, or if that's a rumor going around, he would have to prove that. Yeah, well, like he would have to prove it.
That's part of his lawsuit.
So
it's part of. He has said it.
Part of his lawsuit against her is that she caused him to lose money.
I did it on both Social Blade and Playboy, but I pulled these up, and if you look, I don't know if I can make it any bigger than what it is.
No,
I'm on my computer and it's big.
Could you scroll up real quick on that page?
I took screenshots, so this is just one. What are you looking for?
So when you go to detailed statistics, it'll actually show you the amount of growth that you get for each of these things.
So it shows how he gets 1,000 subs every 9.
Yeah, it shows that. But alongside that, it shows the amount of money coming in. Now, these are basically averages or educated guesses based on an algorithm.
That's the first page.
Yeah, I just pulled it up, so we're on there.
That shows, like right now, his yearly estimate is 218.5 thousand. That one.
Yeah, like scroll down a little bit more.
What? I'm trying to make it. Oh my god, my screen. They want to give me like double desktop. No, stop it. Okay. Do you guys have one of those computers that was asking you for? All right, enough. Okay, I want that freaking app.
Hey, I'm sponsored by them. Use code SLUG5 for a discount.
All right, here we go.
I want one of them sound things.
I just clicked on it before. I tried to install it before coming live, and it was slowing me down. I'm like, oh, too late. I have to do it later.
Yeah, no worries. Right. I can help you off stream.
Looks like they took the picture off of Mar Rizzle's profile already in response to us talking about
so they're watching. What's up, freaks?
Okay. That was Shara's tip-off, I have to say.
Jermathan,
right, cool.
I know you have a micro penis, but here's some actual advice. Give up on the drama stuff. I know you've swapped to being like discount TLC. Your editing is terrible. You could easily focus on your storage wars shit, or even just do toy reviews or item reviews. That could get you a lot of money and actually make you content. The biggest thing is fucking cringe.
So Jeremy's saying that he's lost views and losing subscribers, and his
Oh, he
content's
deleted a
going
bunch of
down.
videos. No,
He
wait,
did?
no, there's no red. I guess it would be because that's daily. On August 3rd, there was nothing uploaded. So
here you have, these are all his views, right? For all these videos. That's how many views he's got. So he goes from 160,000 to 339,000. Now, this is all basically averaged out, but at least this one's giving you 492, whereas another one really averages them out down to freaking 0.
And this doesn't count super chats and stuff.
it does actually.
You have to click on a different thing. But look at this. Look where his subscribers are, right? It's saying he's gone
not
up
having any
1,000.
damages.
What is this?
So if
why
you
is
scroll
there
down,
no? But why is
here's
there
why.
no subscribers on every
So
day?
look at daily averages. Scroll down a little bit.
When you lose subscribers, there is negatives in that red line. They're in red, and it says negative in the number.
Yeah.
Go up.
Here's the thing. If you go up, his daily averages and everything of that sort, it's all aggregated. And YouTube doesn't really give a lot of info in the back end anymore.
Right.
So it won't show up that often.
And now apparently the picture's been put back on the profile, so I don't know.
Jesus.
Why does it keep saying my page is unresponsive? So
what's going on? Let me see. If we click that, what does that do?
Weekly subscribers gained for what the hells? He always jumps up 1,000 at a time.
Well, he is at around 700K subs. So that's more normal for someone of his size.
Just go without not have any subscribers at all for 5 or 6 days, and then all of a sudden 1,000.
Yes, that is normal because they average it out.
No, mine doesn't show like that.
Well, it's because he has. Which one are you using?
Are you on Playboard or?
This one is Social Blade.
So, okay.
And that's when I look at Lisa's, it goes by the day. Plus 50, plus 100, plus 50, plus 70, minus 10, plus 10. Yeah, I know there's probably some rounding going on there, but hers has it throughout the whole thing.
I think it might just be a
every couple of
glitch.
days. No, his has been doing that for months.
No, I'm talking about the visual stuff on your end.
Okay, so I got a comment. It says, "No way, I'm a real woman."
Well, I'm pretty sure that
a new comment popped up saying, "No way, you're a real woman." Anyway, so
your husband's sleeping right now, right?
Yeah, he's inside. He was
sure
talking
he would
before.
voluntarily do an inspection.
But I'm not showing it on screen.
No, I said he would do an inspection.
I've been on screen, fool. Whoever you are, I have been on screen. People have met me in person. Trust me, I'm a real woman. Now, but if you're looking at the subscriber count, the live subscriber count, why is it still at 000? And it was at this last night.
Because they don't update like that.
It says this page updates every second.
Yes, but Social Blade is also not as accurate. There are other tools. Yeah. Social Blade had a bit of a bug when they changed the YouTube thing to stop showing exact numbers and just showing like 5.xk or 100k, stuff of that nature. It was an actual issue back in the day.
Okay. So do they have a live? Here, it's live.
I think you're able to find a program or a website that does that. I haven't been able to find one because I tried putting it on my stream. Live subscriber count. Let's see. Here we go.
It's really weird. Like it's saying peak concurrent viewers.
I found one. I found it. I'll send it to Bruce because I'm doing the dual PC thing. So I have to see. There we go.
So when it says peak concurrent viewers, and it shows like on 7/28.
Yeah,
10,
that's when he's live.
Okay, so that's just what. Why is my mouse not working? Hold on.
The battery might be dead.
I just changed it. A brand new battery.
See,
too,
maybe
so.
it's a height requirement thing.
Oh, stop. Well, hang on. The super chat video. Now this is Playboard, and he's got all those sounds. I've got to get that. So
check the private chat. I just sent you his live subscriber count.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, look at that. You know, this is actually historic. If I'm not mistaken, the first time he's played a complete rerun ever. Am I wrong?
I think he did one yesterday, didn't he? Or this week, he's playing reruns or something.
But literally a rerun. He's done it before tonight. Before this, I received replaying that storage video where Landon calls in while he's doing the storage.
Yeah, I don't know. Someone said he did a replay the other day, and then today he did.
I mean, I think that's noteworthy.
Jesus Christ!
His subscribers aren't going up though.
What is Slug's channel? I can't remember.
Slug Entertainment or youtube.com/@slug.
I compare. This is how I figure things out. So, no, see, like if I compare his to yours, on yours, it it tells you like you got 10 subscribers on this day, 10 on that day, and it's inconsistent in how many days between when you're getting them.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you get 10 and then 3 days later you get 10, then 2 days later you get 10, like that. That's how Lisa's is as well. 2 leaves in a pod. Jeremy's is not like that. Last month, I think it was last month, it was like every 9 days he would get 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Exactly 9 days apart.
So again, just like I put in the private chat here on StreamYard, if you pull that up, this is an actual live thing, like fully live, giving like the exact number.
All right, hold on. I just lost it somehow. There we go.
Oh, dear Lord.
And just to verify
his views are going up like a lot right now. People are watching his channel.
Yeah. Like, just waiting for it to update with my current count.
But he's losing views according to him.
Right.
His views are going to continue to go up because he's
people are talking about him.
Even then, it doesn't matter if we talk about him or don't talk about him. It really won't matter at the end of the day.
Right.
What will matter to him is that he still has his core audience. The core audience will watch whatever, and then you get the external people that just are like, okay, what's this? And then they just have it on in the background.
Right. Yep, pretty much. I mean, that's happened with me a lot. But because I'll be like watching something for a minute and I'll get up, walk away, and dang, things are playing like 2 hours later.
Yeah.
Or it'll be on somebody else's video because it switched over like in the feed. But that's actually what happened a lot with him. Like I'd be watching one of Robbie's videos and it'll end or whatever. I'll get up, I'll walk away, or I'm doing something while it's playing in the background and I'm listening and it ends. And then next thing you know, Jeremy's on my damn screen. I'm like, what the? And that's like before. That's kind of how I saw him in court with somebody else. And it was Michelle Preston. I'm like, who the hell is he suing now? And that's kind of how I found out. I'm like, oh my God. And I little by little, I keep watching every time it pops up. Like they're attacking this judge. And, you know, so that's why, like, since then, I've been trying to put puzzle pieces together that on the things that I've missed since I haven't been watching him. And it's just like it's insane what he's done. To my knowledge, like he went pretty far or hardcore, I should say, with Marilyn Raby, but I've never seen him do all this or act like this. Over exaggerated, like, bad actor, yeah, but hardcore going after people. It's literally like he went down to Florida and, like, I don't know, shit show.
Florida man will ruin your life like no one can.
That's so funny because somebody sent me a video of him dressed like Superman in a cape and everything the other day, and I was like, but yeah. So I don't know, guys. Jeremy makes over $200K a month in membership alone, another $100K in ad revenue. Sluggish.
I'm wanting to know where you're getting the numbers of over 200K in memberships for a channel, because does Playboard give you numbers on members?
Hang on. Summary videos, super chat, live views, subscribers, promotion, but no.
Because
you have to know how many members he has. You would have to know how many members he has and what level memberships they are. So you would have to be able to get into his analytics. But here's the thing. I mean, he's going to have to provide his financials for this site, and they're going to have to be legit. So
well,
he's going to have to show
I don't
them.
think, because it's showing like some of my stuff that I've done, and it's not accurate.
Right. What, Playboard or
Playboard? Playboard.
Okay.
Because for August 2024, it's saying in total revenue I have $188, but I look at my studio app and it's 304. So it's not accurate. So, and that's super chats, memberships, ad revenue all combined. There hasn't been a site that accurately represents how much they make ever. And most sites just do an average. And some channels have a better CPM, some have a worse CPM, which is just clicks per minute.
Trinity, you could just look on his, his about section on his channel, and it'll say how many views he has total at the bottom of it. Yeah.
Though most YouTubers are paid monthly, so
yeah.
If he's getting 300K a month, I don't think he's really going to be complaining about what's going on with this, because he's apparently getting money.
If he's getting $300,000 a month, why is he complaining about spending $180 over I don't know how many months in legal fees and needs a GoFundMe?
Yeah, that's another thing.
Yeah. And yet his child can't afford, his child and his mother can't afford to try to stop him from harassing them legally.
Yeah, like that's kind of why I'm very skeptical on like assuming how much money he makes off of the YouTube stuff.
Well, I do know that let's say 2 years ago when he was wanting to teach people for $500 how to use YouTube and make money off YouTube, he was showing how much money he made at that time to specific people. This is not on a live or anything that he was doing.
Like private sessions.
Yes, this was in person actually, and he was making $150K a month then. Okay. And that was when he had like probably slightly, put it this way, he had under 5. It was before the Milda Grill thing, so it was under 500,000. It could have been anywhere between.
Is this when he was telling someone to start an argument with the neighbors?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Trustworthy individual.
Very trustworthy individual.
Yeah, he told someone, if you want to make money on YouTube, start a fight with your neighbors.
Oh my psychobabble. I understand that you're critical and everything. You just blurt out everything, try and make claims with a bunch of stuff. I don't want to have beef with you, but a lot of the stuff you're saying is really dumb right now. I don't dislike you,
We can handle this off stream, dude.
All right, guys, calm down. Calm down.
Yeah,
I get you guys both disagree.
Yeah, like I'm trying to end it amicably, or at least neutrally.
Anyway, he's making a lot of money.
Yeah, that's a fair thing to say.
He's making a lot of money. He's trying poor me when it comes to money. He's trying to ruin people's lives on their income, like laughing about losing someone's social security for the month, especially to poor people. You know what I mean? This is just cruel what he's doing and what he's done to these people. And the fact that his own son can come out and say something like that, not good. Not good. Yes, he has taxes, but I agree with you as far as him going out and buying his son a car. But he loves these write-offs. He has to have write-offs and receipts. When you have money, you got to spend it. You know what I mean? You can't just have it sitting in a bank. You got to spend it. And why wouldn't he help his children?
I just sent Bruce a thing on abusive litigation. I wanted to
like a vexatious litigant.
So I found it's from an organization called legalvoice.org. I don't know if they're reputable, so take what they're saying with a grain of salt. But it's basically because it is common in domestic violence cases to abuse the legal system against someone. And in this case, would it be fair to make the claim that he is abusing his neighbors? Would it be fair to make the claim?
Absolutely.
Money, he could claim it. Yeah. Perhaps that's why he's doing the GoFundMe. Is that what you meant, PBR, for tax purposes? Because if others send money, he can claim that.
How?
Well, through GoFundMe.
No, as in, how could he have it be a tax write-off? That's what I'm asking for clarification on.
I'm not sure, but he hides money left and right. I mean, think of all this. Don't gross. Am I exaggerating? I'm not sure. What? PBR is having me double think here.
Well, of course, these professional grifters hide their money. It's part of the grift. I mean, it would be pointless to grift the way they do if they weren't going to hide it.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. But by them putting it in as a donation, and then, because he's gonna. I don't know. There's so much involved with him having to pay the lawyer fees. How he's going to get the lawyer fees? He's suing for the lawyer fees. They're donating money to the lawyer fees. Did you notice that he took that lawyer off of his videos? He had the information to send the money directly to his lawyer.
Oh, no kidding. Under his videos, the sent to Randall Shockett directly is gone?
The last video I didn't check today's, but he did it yesterday. It wasn't on there.
Yeah, because it was always there before.
So PBR. So basically, his views. He's getting way more, I believe, than 100 views on his videos. Some of them will say 73,000, whatever. But if you look on any of these analytic pages, it's showing way more than that for all of them. Really, it goes over 100,000 on each video. But I think as far as looking at that, it's going to come out in court when he's got to divulge some of that.
Well, that's the thing. He's going to be subject to discovery. See, he brought that federal lawsuit. You were asking about a vexatious litigant and abusive litigation.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that is, because not only are the claims frivolous, he has no basis to claim tortious interference or defamation. He's basing on the fake handwritten signs that he has no evidence she made. And so that subjects him to discovery for showing your damages, showing the business that you lost, et cetera, et cetera. But
they're going to be dismissed, and then she would have standing to sue for vexatious litigation once his case is thrown out. And of course, her claims by then will be in full force and going forward all the way to trial, I assure you.
Right.
Unless settled.
He can write off legal fees for content purposes. Correct. Stacy's saying he helps a charity. Whoops. Then gets a kickback for claiming a donation, but isn't there a limit in donations you can claim?
I mean, I believe all charitable donations are tax deductible, regardless of. There's no like limit for tax deductibility for a legitimate charitable donation.
So I just looked it up. I just wanted to fact check. So TurboTax says in response, can I deduct legal fees on my taxes? Key takeaways. You can deduct legal fees that are ordinary and necessary expenses directly related to the operation of your business as a business expense. Legal fees you incur for resolving tax issues, advice, or preparation of tax forms related to your business usually are deductible. Mm-hmm. Legal fees related to personal issues typically can't be included in your itemized deductions.
He'll deduct these, and he'll have a colorable argument that they're legitimate business deductions. I don't know that the government would challenge that or claim that he, owes taxes on it, but who knows?
You never know. The IRS got people on weirder things.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, he'd be a great candidate for a full audit. It couldn't happen to a nicer guy, right?
Yeah,
I'm telling you, when we looked up stuff 2 years ago, it looked like they were waiting for him to screw up. And at that time, all he kept doing was talking about having an accountant.
I'm waiting to meet that handwriting expert.
Yeah, no one's seen him. No one's seen him.
I don't believe in like handwriting experts. Maybe that's my own ignorance talking.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's a legitimate science. It's a recognized science, and courts, recognize experts in the field.
That's the other thing I have to look up, because there's a video from back in the day of people writing stuff on signs, and I was looking at the handwriting. I've seen Michelle's handwriting, and I've seen Jeremy's, and I don't know, man.
Like the biggest question,
but I don't want to say anything yet.
Like the biggest question I would have is if he knows that Michelle wrote those signs, why doesn't he show the proof?
Well, that's
the big thing.
Somebody said that he forgot to show them, they were at his feet or something in the courtroom. I'm like, bullshit, that's a whole big thing. You said you got a handwriting expert and everything. Where'd that all go?
Like, outsider looking in on this, because again, new to the topic, but doing some research. The guy sounds like another kind of topic that I covered a year or two ago. A domestic abuser, cheese pizza distributor, and actual criminal. She was making all these claims, but could never prove them. It even went to court, and she could never prove them. So
I think he lies about so much crap. I mean, he had to get a lawyer for this, but I really think he just lies about everything, just BSing everybody all along the way, blowing smoke up everybody's ass.
Like even if he was, let's say, as referenced in chat, if it was being saved for court, wouldn't he have taken them to court at this point and have this like settled already? He wouldn't be dragging this all out if this was settled.
Are you talking about Ohio or?
Either one, for the like signs calling him a pedophile, a child rapist, or anything of that sort. If he's wanting to make the claim that happened, he should have had evidence that would hold up in a court of law. He should have had that winning case already happen.
I think there was a delay in the attorneys for the defendants.
Even then.
But I think that's why. And then there was a lawyer did come in and worked for them. But I think that's why there was a little bit of a delay. And then something was filed, and it just put it on hold a little longer. And then I guess John had been in jail, so they ended up switching. Or they took Michelle's. They heard Michelle, and then they had to put it off for John an extra 30 days or something. But I believe they're all just waiting for answers now.
Like,
don't take my word for it. Bruce knows more about that than I do.
No, I know, but personally, I don't believe it. I don't believe that he really has proof of any of this, like outright. Because
I actually I heard about the signs. Okay, I had an answer from Michelle about the signs, and she did bring something to my attention that I actually remember from one of his videos, and I was like, I have to check on that. And then I heard that he never brought the signs up in court. So I'm like, okay, so nobody's seen this, and this big handwriting expert never took a stand or anything, or with this talks with a judge. Like, what? Hold up. Now I really got to do that. So that's something that I do have to check on. Because I've seen her handwriting, and it doesn't look like it's her handwriting. I've seen his, and I don't know, but something did take place at his property one night, and it's in a video, and I want to go look at it. So.
Okay.
But
someone in chat's claiming that they found the expert.
Is it the handwriting expert? I lost it. Is PBR still here?
That's the whole thing. At least with this, it's just, I don't know. The guy just can't really prove anything.
I've asked for it. I've got nothing. People have sent me so much stuff like against him, then showing me stuff that's against Michelle. And that's what I've been looking for.
He didn't give a name. He said the handwriting expert is the world-renowned former effort. Now, is Trinity Meadows not recalling the name that he gave, or is that he didn't give a name, which is like this description?
Writing a sign is different to your hand. Yeah, but there is still an instant. I got to go look at one of the videos.
Diane Peterson, Tennessee's leading handwriting expert. Is that who you're referencing?
Well, that fits with what this chat just said, so probably.
Why wouldn't her legal team know?
She says he didn't give her name, but anyway, he described her the way the chat described, and that's the way you just described it, so there's probably a match.
But why wouldn't the court case show her as a witness, her name? Like, why wouldn't
okay, I can explain that. So the federal case is still in the pleading stage. So all that's been filed was the complaint, and then the 12B1 Rule 12B1 motions. That refers to jurisdictional challenge based on, again, not the claim in the motion is that they haven't established the minimal amount in controversy for federal court jurisdiction under diversity of citizenship. So that's why he hasn't had to yet produce evidence. So in discovery, he will, and then we'll really know. Because the very, he'll have to disclose an expert witness early on.
Yeah.
So is the federal case still going to go through discovery?
Well, we don't know, because
we're waiting on that answer.
Here's what could happen. The motions could be granted. That means the case is dismissed for lack of jurisdiction. In that case, Michelle Preston, John Cook, Harley Grace can all bring their own new federal lawsuit for their claims. Now, on the other hand, if these motions were denied because the court says, oh, no, it's a loose standard, they could just say 75,000 and that's enough for me. In that case, then there will be counterclaims brought in the same claims, but only they'll be brought as defendants in counterclaim, at least in the case of Preston and Cook, and then Harley Grace could be added, to have her own claims. And so either way, the claims are going to go forward. Go ahead.
No, David's saying he is also using the handwriting evidence in the federal case for defamation claims. Isn't that what we're talking about?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
So the counterclaims are going to be, as we've listed before, cyberbullying, cyber stalking, invasion of privacy for surveillance, invasion of privacy for publishing private information, invasion of privacy for using name, image, likeness, voice, intentional infliction of emotional distress. defamation. I mean, these are major damages claims, and they're all going to be based on everything from his own mouth and his own production.
Christine Lucas is saying also, isn't the Levy County case moved to a different county?
I don't know. I don't know. The Levy County PO case that's in progress, that there's a hearing September 4th. Hasn't it been reported before Judge Davis?
I didn't look. I haven't looked at it. They're just asking.
There's
talking
a
about
hearing.
the restraining order case.
Yeah, the restraining order
September
case.
4th?
There's a hearing before Judge Davis on September 4th, and then we'll know what's going on. I mean, I don't even know what's going to happen at that hearing. Well, I think there might be some information on the hearing notice, but the federal case is the one that, remember, that was filed in March, and if there had not been a motion like this filed, a federal rule of civil procedure 12B1. And you're going to tell me, that lay pro se litigants are going to, know what to do with that. Well, if that weren't filed, more likely than not, he would have gotten a default judgment. They would have steamrolled. And he was bragging about it. He was making videos at the time, bragging about the federal case, how she's not going to have any money to get a lawyer. No lawyers are going to want to help her. And he's going to steamroll her and get a default. And that would have happened within a couple of months, with a couple of filings. Because of those motions, that was stopped in its tracks.
Yes, it was.
And that is where it has remained stuck in the mud all these months since March. Now, do I know why the federal court hasn't ruled or scheduled a hearing on those motions? I do not know. But the point is they were filed, and it stopped that, and he could no longer use that to steamroll them. And that's, I believe, when he really started to focus on using the Ohio thing for contempt and other approaches, because that was no longer going to work.
Robbie!
What's happening?
Hey, you're up late, huh?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Oh, nada. What are you guys up to?
We're just going over a bunch of bullshit.
Hello, everybody. What the heck is that on the screen?
What?
We were looking at live. Oh, shit. Sorry. We were looking at live. Oh, see, I can't play that right now. I have to go over it. I'm sorry.
Hello, Robbie.
Hello, Tori. Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hey, Robbie.
Hello.
Yeah, so we were looking at live subscribers.
And he's still, I can't believe that hasn't plummeted. That's disgusting.
It's not until a larger content creator, or at least majority of people, find out about it. Mm-hmm. And the only people that will cover it, especially when it comes to legal things, because a lot of, like, for example, commentary creators, they won't cover it unless the story is already nitpicked, verified, and easily packaged, unless they're already involved to verify the claims being made.
They sure jumped on Michelle's thing before anything was verified.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's Megan and Tug and
like I'm talking actual commentary, not grifters that are just known to say whatever they want just to get the bottom dollar.
Right.
DN, any money, especially coming through here, is going to be in a trust for Harley.
I spoke to KT today. I spoke to Adventures with the Hudsons. And they are both disgusted.
Really?
And they both were like, Adventures with the Hudsons were like, you called it. And he's just so fake. He's so fake, and he creates all the drama, and he takes good people and turns them into his story.
And the people suck it up.
Well, yeah, a lot of his audience are people that are not really engaged online and usually just want something to have on in the background. It's the same audience that'll watch like TLC reality shows or like Jersey Shore or dance moms, stuff of that nature. It's like lowest common denominator type content.
You know what I would love to agree with you, but most of his audience are older people from 60 years old to 80 years old, and they don't watch Jersey Shore. Those people don't watch.
Well, I was bringing that up as an example of a reality show.
All right.
Yeah, I did not clarify that's on me. I do apologize. But I bring that up as his audience only wants to watch reality TV drama. They don't want anything of real substance or anything of that sort. They just want a way to experience some escapism and just focus on that.
It's absolutely disgusting how he hides behind God to do all this.
Yep.
And it makes me sick to my stomach. I was born and raised Catholic. I left the Catholic religion because of just differences. How one big reason was you have to go to confession to confess your sins to God. Now, they're all teaching us in Catholicism that we're all created equal. So why do I have to go to a priest? So, and that's my personal things. But how he hides behind God all the time is absolutely disgusting. It just
you're gonna hate this, but Michelle has had 10 people live there on her. Okay, I heard Jeremy say it was 9 when he claimed it. I mentioned this before. I don't even know if that's 9, but of those 9 people, he actually hung out with them and also hangs out with 2 people that still do drugs. And he's involved with another person now who has a huge record. He was involved with more people that smoke pot that he hates so much. And it's just when he gets into fight with them, he likes to throw them under the bus using that. So he has no room to talk.
She also claimed in the pre-recorded video earlier today that she actually kicked people off of her property when she found out they were active users.
Yeah.
She can't have active users.
She can't have active users on her property with a child there.
So yeah there was someone said something, and she said, "You're doing drugs. Get off my property."
Yeah, she goes, no,
Yeah, like most
people would.
Yeah, like, oh god, this is me showing I'm a youngin', but like I know it's like I've somehow been adopted by internet abuelas. I'm sorry, but so when it comes to a lot of this stuff, most people my age, there will be people doing a lot of drugs or stuff of that nature. But I think Jeremy,
you don't even have to explain that to me.
Oh yeah, I know.
Witnessed it. I have witnessed it all over. But you know what? Bobby Vernon is right. Maybe she believes in second chances. If someone's trying to get sober and say, "Look, I've had people." I've actually had friends of mine that gotten in trouble with drugs that have I've had to move in my house just to stay with me. I can't tell you how many times I'm someone's safe place because I don't do them, and they feel safe with me because they know that in my home, it's not there. It's not in their face. I don't do that. So I'm not bring them around it either. And I've experienced that myself. So there's nothing wrong with believing in second chances. However, where she found herself, and this is me speaking, not her, okay, where she found herself, there happens to be a lot of people that do that stuff around there. Okay. So if she finds out and she says no, then no. She has a child. A young child. She's not going to have that around. And that's exactly what she said she did.
Yeah.
So, and the woman was gone. Robbie, did you see Conky's live tonight?
No, I did not.
I keep thinking you're saying cocky.
I won't watch Conky. That piece of shit and the other piece of shit.
Well, he brought you up tonight, going back to that music night that you guys had.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so today, all right, so after Jason came out with his video last night, right? We're all expecting whatever Jeremy's video is going to be. It's going to be some kind of spin. He ends up putting up a past video from 2 weeks ago, right? Conky goes live, and Conky and Noreen are saying they're stepping back and suspending their YouTube channel, that it's gone too far, starts talking about the fight between Jeremy and Guapo and blah, blah, blah. And now it's led down to Jeremy's son coming out and saying what he said. And I'm like, what? Don't even try to spin this on the Jeremy Guapo problem, right? So then Conky starts talking about how when he was doing the music night with you, and then you had a falling out with Guapo.
No, I had a falling out with Jeremy. Jeremy caused the falling out with Guapo. Guapo and I have spoke, and Jeremy was the whole thing to the falling out between me and Guapo and Sean Goodman.
Yeah, we knew that. You and I mean, we knew that, but other people didn't see it that way. Now, I don't think even Guapo knew that at the time or realized it, that after all, it's what he sees, you know. But Conky tried to use that as because remember he had AA on his channel.
Yeah.
Guapo, he's trying to blame Guapo coming to him and saying that when you and him had a problem, that Guapo said, "Oh no, I'm taking the channel back because I'm not going on a channel with someone who spends time on his channel with you. Like, I'm not going on your channel anymore because you go on live with Robbie." So this is what Conky was saying. Right. And I'm thinking, you know what? You're such a two-faced asshole. You're friends with whoever's in front of your face. That's it.
That's exactly it.
Because they don't know.
Conky's the one who recorded me saying Jeremy's a piece of shit.
Yeah. And nobody knew that Conky was talking to you and going to go back to Jeremy and have something to say when it all went down. And he never did. He chickened out. He was supposed to say something on AA during the live, and he never did. Totally chickened out. But he's trying to bring it back to that point, and that caused a rift because of you. So he's like kind of blaming you in a sense, because he made it look like you were the one buying the house. So I'm like, he should know that that's not even true.
He knew that was true because Conky and I have talked about it.
Yeah. So I'm like, what the hell is he doing? So then they're trying to make it like this whole fight. And then the reason why Noreen stood in front of Jeremy the way she did is because she was trying to make sure that they didn't fight, and I'm like, what? And then she brought up the fact that Jason's video coming out was like, it's gone too far. This YouTube stuff has gone too far, and they're being attacked. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, no.
Why do they act like middle school girls?
It's so weird. They all have their head so far up Jeremy's butt that it's and they all talk shit about him behind his back.
It just doesn't make sense. Like, these are people in their 40s, 50s, maybe 30s at the earliest, and it's just weird.
Well, Guapo's 27?
29.
Oh, shit. I'm only 2 years younger than him.
Guapo is the baby of the group. All the other ones are old.
What do you mean? I'm the baby of the group now.
No, Jesus. I mean that group, not this group. Yes, you're the baby of this group.
Yeah. Chat, please don't throw rocks at me.
But
I know Robbie might.
Don't throw rocks at him. He's my adopted cousin.
But so Conky kept going on and on, and they're trying to blame it. They're totally spinning this around after Jason came out with what he said last night. And I'm getting irritated as fuck because I'm like, no, this has absolutely nothing. This has to do with him and his father, and his father lying to everybody and coming off like some kind of freaking saint while he takes people down and ruins their life. What?
It's all fun and games until someone has to be held accountable.
Listen,
right?
Listen, I had a.
I couldn't believe they spun it, man.
I had a huge TV show on Discovery Channel. And yeah,
go look up Swamp Brothers, dude.
I'm the main guy from Swamp Brothers.
I think I read about you in a textbook.
It's
really.
Here you go, chat. You get something nice to balance out all this garbage.
But I was trying to do YouTube. I was not allowed to do social media when I was
Prayers up,
signed to
John. I hope you're
Discovery.
feeling better soon.
They would, back in the day, they would not let us do social
I
media,
hope everything's okay.
which was absolutely insane because we'd be promoting our own stuff.
Right.
Was this around 2010, 13, and everything of that sort?
Yeah. Yep.
Nice hat.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's a gift from my ex-wife.
And I was so when Discovery never like got rid of us. What happened is we signed the biggest contract in like 30 years with Discovery Channel. And Clark Bunting was the head of Discovery. And not even a year after we signed, Clark was stepped down, and Eileen O'Neill took over, and she was a big anti-animals in captivity person. She was a big PETA person.
Well, God, I hate categorizing people that are for animal rights as PETA people, because PETA actually kills hundreds of dogs every year.
They actually have the largest freezers in the world in New York City for dogs and cats.
Oh God. Like I have 3 dogs, 2 labs, and a little rat poodle thing. And every time I see, like, because of course getting my second university degree, I still go to the campus, and I see these PETA like activists there, and I'm like, oh, I hate you just on principle, because it's so fucking gross.
They kill more animals than any other organization, and it's absolutely insane. And they go as far as planting animals in places to get laws changed.
I'm not gonna have tequila tubes, chat. Come on. Tori took them away from me.
Did I hear tequila?
Yeah, I was waiting for you to say something.
Wait, what?
I'll tell you what, I got a really nice tequila today.
I had a coffee martini earlier. That's why I'm a little dumb.
I got a
that explains it.
Yeah.
Hey everybody, I gotta call it an evening for myself. So it was
alrighty, Bruce.
Bruce,
I got your email. I responded.
All right, cool. So we'll talk to you soon. And look, are you doing Tuesday next or in between?
That all depends on the call I make tomorrow.
Okay. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Bruce.
Good night, Bruce.
I know tomorrow I'm going to be live covering the emails from Jeremy and Jason.
I haven't even looked at them yet.
Yeah, I'm interested, but this is kind of a thing that I had to pick up from another creator. It's screenshots are good, but you can never trust them unless you have access to the account. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But the screenshots are a really good step in proving Jason's claims are legitimate. Because personally, outside of any analytical ideas that I have, I believe Jason, but I have to put that to the side.
Right.
And oh my gosh,
Jeremy has issues with showing screenshots. He shows screenshots after he deletes stuff, and we've caught him doing that. So any text message you get from Jeremy, you can't trust them.
Oh yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, he modifies stuff.
But he's already gotten busted with that.
Could you send that over?
The screenshot from
screenshots of Jeremy taking stuff and modifying them, because if he's doing that, that throws any claim he will ever make into question because of the fact that he is an unreliable source.
Oh, he did
that's what we've been saying all along. Because we caught that he did it to Guapo. Guapo showed receipts. Yeah, he's done it to Robbie before, but we literally just proved it. Well, Guapo did. Guapo proved it, and we've shown it. So it's on my community page, Guapo's version.
Yeah.
On Jeremy's, I think I put it all in a video, right?
Yeah,
So
you went through
yeah,
it.
it's in a video. I believe it's the
pulls
first.
up- Jeremy did. I think what he did was he like screenshotted the text message and then removed the part he didn't want you to see.
Right. That's what he
So
does.
So he just maliciously cropped it like a pussy.
Yeah.
Yes. So it made it
'Cause he
look
was-
like Guapo was threatening him. But then Guapo shows up. He pulls up his phone, scrolls through his text messages, clicks Jeremy's name, scrolls through the text messages, and shows them to you on the phone active.
Yeah, live. He showed it. He's like, you can pause this and read through it, but this is the one part. And basically what it is because, Jeremy did him a little dirty. So he said, you're not my friend because you're going to reap what you sow. Kind of like karma.
No, you're not my friend anymore. I'm going to be
Dude,
mad at you because I'm a giant pussy.
Well, no. That's not Jeremy. That was Guapo doing it. And Jeremy.
I'm sorry, but it sounds like a Jeremy thing.
Yeah, well, Jeremy did him wrong, and Guapo was calling him out on it. He literally called him out on it. And so he was texting him, and he says, how can you do this or whatever? I forget what the beginning of it was, but he said, you'll reap what you sow, meaning karma will get you. You know what I mean? And then next thing you know, he says, you're not my friend, or you were never my friend. And then Jeremy turns around and says, don't ever text me again. Next time I see you, you, in big capital letters, will reap what you sow. And then Guapo took that as a threat. And then he says, okay, how about this date and blah, blah, blah. So Jeremy, when he showed it that Guapo showed him, okay, this time, this date or whatever, and never showed him the part where he said, or never showed the people, his viewers, the part where he told Guapo, next time I see you, you will reap what you sow, which is the threat.
He only showed Guapo saying you will reap what you sow.
No, he didn't even show that. He just showed the date and time of the next.
So Jeremy's a giant pussy that if you punch him in the face, he's going to cry like a baby.
Oh, you're gonna make me show this thing. Hold on.
Because I come from a very different part of the internet where everything's a little bit more, I guess, rough around the edges. And because I know a lot of your viewers are like, oh, golly gee willikers, this slug fellow is cursing. Oh my gosh.
We're not on Wizard of Oz, dude, okay?
I don't know, man. Wizard of Oz. They've been making new movies. They've been pretty good.
let me say, I gotta find the German Minions folder.
Just imagine the Minions from Despicable Me, but German.
Oh, God.
Where is it? Germ, where are you?
And Chad, if you're wondering why my camera's red, I just have very fancy lights.
All right, so where is this file? I showed it. Hang on. Germ.
So when it comes to Jeremy's actions, the main points are he's a false flagger, so he's breaking the law by filing illegal copyright takedowns, correct?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a legitimate crime. And then it moves on to him then threatening people, which it's illegal to make threats. It's condemned, obviously, but it's still, I don't know. It just feels like the guy's compensating. Like, I'm not even making a dick insult.
He's just trying to shift all the when people start to question him, he shifts everything. Like, he still brings me up, Slug, and this is 2 years later, and he just recently he said he quit filming with me because I was using drugs. I was using heroin.
Oh, acknowledge what you said because that is really fucking weird. Because so obviously, I doubt you were doing drugs and heroin, correct?
Dude, I was the biggest drug addict you ever met in your life. I probably was the biggest drug addict. DeVille and I were the biggest drug addicts in Hollywood. I used to live with and work for CeCe DeVille, the guitar player for Poison in the 80s and early 90s.
Okay.
And
so then I ask, when it comes to this, he's just weaponizing your past as what?
The thing of it is, I have always, since day one when I've been on YouTube, the one thing Jeremy did do, everybody's so secretive of teaching you how to do YouTube, these big channels.
Yeah.
And Jeremy sat me down and taught me. And the first things out of his mouth, my wife and I were sitting there, and he goes, and you do this, and look at this. People are so stupid, they just give you money. And my wife got up and walked in the house. I said, hold on, I'll be right back. I walked in. She goes, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, don't do what this asshole tells you to do. Learn how to do the YouTube. And I said, honey, I wouldn't do the shit on Discovery. You think I'm going to do it here?
Jeremy acts like the kind of guy that would promote a crypto scam.
Oh,
no kidding.
If he had a chance of making money at it, right away.
It'd be a scam writer. I have video of him saying, where there's money, there's a scam. It's him saying it. But here we go. I found the video of this here that we did. Check this out. Some of you guys have seen this already. Hold on, here we go.
Text here. This was the first challenge. Painesville on the 8th. Let's make it a point to see each other in person ASAP. Now, this is from a pile of guano.
I'm getting emails about text messages.
Why are his
how
insults so
I'm
bad?
Him and you guys cannot
because
be
he doesn't want to say your name.
I have the receipts. Check them out.
Watch.
After the live, he says, "Don't ever contact me again, you ridiculous child. Sad, real sad. You couldn't man up and tell me the truth. Shame on you. You will reap what you sow. You never were my friend." Boom, right there. Really sad. You're a narcissist child. Don't ever contact me again. And if I see you in person, you reap what you sow. It's pretty much a threat to me. Then all you're gonna show on your live is this. What about today? Painesville on the 8th. Let's make it a point to see each other in person ASAP. Of course I'm going to respond that way, because why are you threatening me? Why are you threatening me?
That is a threat. That is a pretty viable threat.
But if you go back and you look at what Jeremy showed, he cut out the really sad you're a narcissist child part. And he only showed the bottom part.
Yeah, because he's a bitch. He's a bitch.
Right. So then, by the way, I just want to know how much of a bitch he really is. Hold on a second.
What?
Hold, please.
Does he watch his girlfriend get fucked by other men? I wouldn't be surprised.
God, easy. Hold on. That's just mean. You are a pit bull.
Rawr, grr, angry, rawr.
Okay, here we go. Watch this.
Let's finish it.
Was he driving with a shirt or without a shirt that day?
Septic brain? I don't remember. I just remember he had
calling people septic brain. Where's the beginning of that video? Because it only stopped there. Oh, here we go. Here's the whole thing. Okay, here we go.
Jeremy Hales works for toe to toe. Put your life where your mouth is.
Put your life where your mouth is?
Tell me how many people you murdered. Hey, you're a gay fucking fag. No kidding. People suck your cock. Come on.
Jesus, that's not very Christian of him.
Now,
right?
Like, I'm able to be honest. I'm not straight. Like, if he said that to me, it's on site. And Jeremy, you can take that as a threat. The cops won't believe you. But again, I don't care. But this guy acts as if he's a big tough man, but he doesn't square up. He's like, "Oh, I got my camera. Mommy. Mommy, I got my camera, please." God damn,
I've
there's
said
a
it before. He will not hit a man.
Yeah, he'll hit a
will
woman.
rough up at him, he will chest bump him, but he will not hit a man.
Yeah, he'll hit a woman. That's the type of shit that he's giving off. I'm not fucking scared of this pussy.
He is, trust me, he is a blowhard.
Yeah, he blows hard, obviously.
400, yeah. 400, it's only money. 400 now, 425. 425. I got 400 back here now, 425. Guys, stop. 400 now, 425. You just hit me on purpose. I'm trying to sell him. Hit me on 425. 400 now, 425. All in, all done, 425. Listen, stop.
He's such a bitch.
He is. He really is. And he's so tough, and he makes threats all the time, and he just attacks everybody. And yet he's this like Christian guy, you know? And it's like, you know what? I don't think so. This is not flying here. And there's a lot more of this, you know? And this is his character. This is who he is, you know? And he wants to sit there and attack Michelle and her family and literally entice people to call CPS on her. And you heard what his son said.
Yeah, he's a giant pussy. He's scared
who the
of...
hell is he, though? Who is he to say anything about somebody else's child? And if you missed it, go ahead, Tori.
That man that just chest bumped Guapo is the man that is terrified of a woman who is 100 pounds soaking wet.
Yeah, all of them. They went to her house. What, 6 of them? They're all bigger.
Mind if I respond to chat real quick?
Go ahead. Absolutely. They're all bigger than her.
So I understand that they're like, oh, please keep the language respectful. But I come from people that are like, respect is earned. It's not a given. Respect is earned. Jeremy has not earned the respect for me to use kind words or professional language. And again, a lot of people may disagree, and that's a-okay. But people like Jeremy don't understand that they cannot have this whole, oh, I must be respected at all costs thing. No, that is absolutely abhorrent for him to ever expect to be respected, especially from me. So the language I use is what he deserves, and that is how he treats other people. So I'm treating him the same way he treats others. Do unto those that you want done unto you.
You would think he would know that phrase.
Exactly.
Anyone that watches the video, like I said before, there's 3 sides to every story. There's side A, side B, and video evidence. Video evidence does not lie.
425, all in, all done, 425. Listen.
Video evidence.
That is assault right there.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Absolutely.
Like flat out assault.
Yep.
It was still assault when Jeremy was within 2 inches of Guapo's face.
Oh, absolutely.
You can't be in someone's personal space.
Yeah, it all started before Guapo got out of his car.
We just want to go easy on the language, guys, okay? So I get that he doesn't deserve respect at all.
I'm being censored.
I'm not trying to censor you. I'm just saying.
I'm
but you know,
around.
there's a lot of people in here, and you know, sometimes they don't like hearing a lot of talk like that.
Oh, I understand.
I'm just being respectful. I would want to be respectful of my viewers here, and if they're asking, then let's just, you know, tone it down a little bit.
I will learn funnier insults. I will learn funnier insults. But hey, I can always auction off like whatever's left of his manhood.
The 2-inch nub.
You're gonna get $.
Look, I can get like a $5 foot long, not from Jeremy, no, from like asking someone to watch him for a little bit.
And by the way, even though I just said that, and then mentioned the 5, you know, the 2-inch nub, we talk about peens here. It's a peen thing. So that part is okay. But to get more you know, the peens and the nubs. It's okay. It's like an ongoing joke here.
And the vajayjay.
Yeah, we cannot forget.
Am I able to make fun of him for not being able to get up in the bedroom? Or
yes, you can do that.
Or can I call him a cock?
Yeah. A what?
A cock.
He
has an extra. Hey! He has an extra chair in the bedroom.
We can just say peen. It'll go fine. I know it's not as strong and vulgar as you would like it to be.
Oh, I'm calling him a term. I'm calling him a term, which means he watches his romantic or sexual partner have intercourse with another person.
Oh no,
for his own pleasure.
He doesn't do that. Trust me. He goes haywire when he sees another man come into his house for her.
That's
but you know what, Robbie? Were you here when the whole swinging thing is apparently thing happening over there at Tube Town?
No.
Or shall we call it Lube Town? Because that's what they're calling it.
Oh,
yeah, there's supposedly a swinging thing happening over there.
But he can and she can't.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about his sexual life, but I just know that George always looks pissed off. So.
Oh, dude, because she's stuck in that relationship, and she doesn't. Yes, she is, Tori. She thinks she is. She thinks she is because he.
It might be an emotional thing. Like, you might be right, Robbie, but until she comes to the realization, I think making the claim would not be effective. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but here's what happened. Last time she left, she took a lot of money. And Jeremy
according to Jeremy.
According to Jeremy. And she took a lot of money, and I said, wait a minute, she's coming back? He goes, yeah, she has no choice. I told her she's either in this channel or I'm going to have her arrested.
Oh, God.
But here's the thing, though. And I always thought that George was smart, okay? However, with this whole mocking of Michelle and her family and all this stuff, first of all, it was caused by George. Totally caused by her. She said something she should never have said because she thinks she's, got this ego now too, just like her boyfriend. And apparently, according to other people that I've actually spoken to, not one, but two. And Michelle told the story as well. So he verified what George said and thought that Michelle was attacking George because no one's going to attack George. And this is where his whole big thing against them starts from. Because George did something wrong. She was being a mean girl. Exactly. And he was basically asked to leave Michelle's property. What happened was, okay, George was over at Michelle's property because they were giving away bread for like the birds and stuff. So she was going to get some bread.
Yeah.
She walked around the property. She saw that there's a tortoise rescue and everything. Now, meanwhile, she's already walked the property. We know this, but she did it anyway. She saw that there's a turtle rescue there, and she's looking at the tortoises and stuff. And I guess she was talking to Michelle. They've been friendly for like over a year. So they were just talking, and I guess so she was saying that she was tired, George turns around and says to her, well, you got so much stuff to do here, and with all these turtles and whatnot, she said, why don't you just give your daughter up for adoption?
Ooh, that would be on site. If I have a kid and some like ugly broad or ugly dude or crazy person pops up and is like, why don't you give up your kid for adoption because you're so busy? Ooh, that's on site. Nah.
And it's kind of like, are you kidding me? She actually said that, and she did. So, apparently Jeremy told somebody else this as well and said, that she's not going to let George get attacked in any way. So this is all on George's big mouth, and Jeremy fighting for is where it started. Okay, and Michelle was also running for town council. She didn't win or anything. but he had an issue with everybody on town council at the time. So it's kind of like he had this thing going with Otter Creek and then just spun it off on Lynette when there was an issue with George. And all Lynette did was say, I really think you need to get off my property. She goes, I didn't even say get off my fucking property. I just said, I think you need to get off my property now. You know? So that's where it kind of all started from. And George is the one that's stalking her. When John got home that night last week, they watched him on the cameras, and within 5 minutes, George was in front of the house.
People are always like, poor George this. George knows exactly what she's doing. She's the one who creates all the thumbnails. She's the one who reaps from
the makes the thumbnails?
Oh, yeah, we showed a video about that before that Shara sent.
No, that's why his thumbnails are just god awful. Awful image assets, awful aspect ratios, absolutely terrible. Huh, that's why.
I used to think she was smart and stuff like that, but I'm just gonna start from this whole like Otter Creek thing. If you watch her videos when Jeremy's talking, even about the lawsuits that they were just served with, she puts on glasses. She sits there and holds these papers together and flicks them through her fingers like she's some smart ass. She's sitting there making all these faces to everything he's saying, all the knocking that's going on against this family. She's doing it too. If it was just Jeremy doing it, she would sit there like she normally does and let him speak and just, foam at the mouth. But she's making all these faces, also making accusations. She's doing it as well.
Yeah.
So I don't have no sorry George thing.
100%.
Yeah, I don't feel sorry for George.
100%.
I don't know if it's gold digging. I don't know if it's manipulation.
I think she's too scared to leave.
Well, she doesn't have to sit there and act like an asshole going against these people too. But she has a problem. She's the one that started it. So that's probably why she does. But she knows it's wrong. She's smart enough to know what they're doing is wrong.
Well, then that brings up the whole argument about morality, whether or not something is amoral to you is amoral to them.
To someone else, yeah.
Yeah, like for example, some people would say, oh, I need to be killed because I'm not a straight white man. And to me, I'm I'm using an extreme for an example. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But to other people, it's like, who cares if you're not straight or not white? You know what I mean?
Keep talking, guys. I got to run to the ladies' room. Be right back.
Yeah. It's
okay, chat. We will discuss how to make fish soup.
Cod? It will need big cod in there?
There will be a little bit of cod, but mainly salmon and some sunfish.
Because I'm too pleased.
What about triple tail? Can't we get some triple tail in there?
Oh, wait. Why not red snapper?
Oh, there you go. Red snapper. There's a good one. How about some sea bass?
I've had What's up? Oh.
I just know how to make etouffee.
I just like food. I'm a fat ass.
Same here.
And but yeah. Out of work, just working on the video that I'm planning on Jeremy, I still have to watch through all the videos, get certain timestamps, download the videos, then edit them together.
Ketchup's out, mustard's in.
Much cry. Chat.
That's an inside thing. How he'd always, when him and I used to film together, I'd always bury everything in mustard, and he does ketchup.
Both of you are giant children. I know from experience. I still have dinosaur chicken nuggets, an affordable source of protein.
Yes. Yes. But I'm a food junkie. I love everything. Tori's etouffee, I'll eat bowls and bowls and bowls of it. I just love food.
Nice. I can't believe you were married. It's all I've learned so far. Oh boy, I was married for a little while. Beautiful Puerto Rican woman. Beautiful. But I fucked it up. That's what happened.
You got married too young.
Yep, met her at 18. All of that. Oh gosh, everyone wants to email me things, and I'm like, God damn it, this is the most my email has been utilized in like 10 years. Like, fuck, y'all are making me read.
Oh no, Mr.
Like,
Bill.
You can do it.
Yo no hablo inglés, ¿por qué? Por favor, no sabo.
All right, guys. So, Pitbull, were you behaving?
Oh, I said so many slurs.
Oh God, he was going. It was just F-bombs dropping left and right.
Tori?
Huh?
Yeah. She's
not
looking at days.
Jeremy Hales has brought up his children on his channel.
Yeah, 100%. He said he's even talking to them.
And so he's gonna pull out that, oh no, we can't talk about the kids here. I'm not exposing my kids. He's going to do that now.
Oh yeah.
Because Jason spoke.
Right.
And people listened.
I'm wondering if he's gonna say, my son has this issue. This is something I was keeping private.
Here's how
I'm
he's
gonna tell you this. You need to read those emails, guys. You remember that 10K?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He brings up Jason's mental health as a reason why he's not giving back the 10K.
There you go.
I'm telling you right now, here's how he's going to spin it tomorrow night. Mark my words. He's going to say his ex-wife brainwashed his children. And
that's bullshit.
He's watch.
The guy's a bitch.
If he throws his son under the bus, I don't care what his son said. If he gets on his live and throws his son under the bus,
he's gonna blame Sarah. He's gonna blame
Chat. I am not, just out of spite, I'm not buying WD-40. You will endure my squeaks.
I'm not gonna show those texts. But and the mental health has been constant in other chats. So is that what they're saying? Are you fucking kidding me? He's gonna do that? I'll be livid. I'll be livid.
Use lube.
Well,
a little KY there.
Here's the thing, Tori. If you're doing it right, you don't need lube.
You can make your chair quit squeaking by just put lube on it.
Maybe.
Jason is close to kid than an adult. First off, he should never have took the money out to begin with. How much you want to bet that's what bought him his house that Christian and Patience are living in?
No, that was his house. Yeah.
Yeah, it was his house, but he bought it 2 months before his wife was filed for divorce.
I can't sit still, chat. I'm dumb. I see shiny thing. I'm like, oh, it's so shiny.
And if you look up the records of his business, the only house that's showing that he had at that time is that house. And he had just bought it.
Slug has ADHD.
Yeah. That's why, like, during the interview, I was playing Minecraft and Fortnite. I'm like, I have to do something.
Guys, all I know is if he goes on a rant and tries to, using his excuse for any of this, that his son has a mental health issue, and obviously we're not making it public or whatever, I'm telling you right now, that is so going to hurt his kid even more. Because he's putting his son on blast.
Listen, guys,
you know what I mean?
He's Jim Jones to the T. And
if that happens, I want Jason, his mom, his sisters. I will protect as much as I can, and you have a platform here to come answer whatever, say anything you want. You don't have to. You can. It's here. You are welcome. I will support you guys 100% if that's something you want to do. Because if that's how he's getting ready to spin, And if he got the idea from his stupid little minions, that's bullshit too. Has anyone made contact with Holly, or do you think she watches secretly? Thank you, Lucy Doocy. Thank you for the super chat. I don't know where my tambourine is.
I think Guapo reached out to Holly.
Okay.
For the super chat, you get the frog hat bat.
Cool. I wish my camera would, just to shut people up, if my camera was working, I'd turn it on. But I do want them to know that there is a platform here where if they just want to come on and say anything they want, so that people hear what they have to say, they're more than welcome. I won't even say a word. I won't ask a question if they want me to. I'll be like, okay, you got the floor. Go ahead, say whatever you want. Whether it's him, if his mom, because that's what sucks. If Jeremy does pull that shit, his mom's gonna want to have something to say. You know what I mean?
Why not?
I would assume that. I would no, because I don't want them to go through that.
No. Sorry. What I mean is, if he spins it saying, "Oh, this, and that," why not press him, being like, and make a whole campaign, being like, "Okay, prove that she coached him. Prove this, and that," because when it comes to people like that, you have to objectively break them down to make them prove stuff like that.
Right.
Like, you have to corner them. And especially with people like Jeremy, it's always fun to make narcissists break down, have a whole meltdown.
Right.
Because
usually the best thing is to ignore them.
Well, it is, unless here's the thing, he gets his validation from his own channel. So when it comes to this, if he can't get the validation he wants, which is positive validation, you should basically make a whole campaign where it's like, Jeremy can't prove anything. He's too much of a scared pussy to show any proof.
I don't
a scared vajay.
Fine, a scared
I really
Jeremy.
hope he doesn't do that. I really hope, because none of these YouTube channels like called Jason and said, "Hey Jason, you want to come on?" Jason did it on his own. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I really don't want Jason to feel like he has to answer, and I just don't want no more pressure on him. And I think that's why he was a little scared, because he knows it could happen. You know what I mean? I mean, he's not a young kid that can't imagine what's going to happen once he does that to his dad, And notice he doesn't even call him dad or my father, nothing. He calls him Jeremy. And if Jeremy does that,
Christian of Jeremy.
Jeremy claims to be a man of God. He's Christian and everything, but everything we see is not Christian of him. So how I'm starting to get pissed off as if he's already going to do it. But I hope not. I hope it's just these little followers saying this crap, because
trust me. I told you before what he'll do, and he did it. And he's gonna blame it on Sarah.
Well, I hope he does, just for the sake of, okay, prove it.
I hope he doesn't, because
he's
got to have an answer.
Your courts wouldn't let you see your own children or talk to them on the phone. And you're going to try to say the mother was the problem? Oh, please.
He talked to his youngest daughter remember when Substitute George was filming? I just remembered that last night, Tori, how he called me up and yeah, he was on a phone, video phone call with her, and Substitute George got him a puppy to borrow for it because I wouldn't do it.
Oh, she actually did do the puppy thing? Or he did?
He got a puppy.
No way.
Yeah.
That must be why she doesn't have anything to do with him now also.
And people wonder why people like him are just seen as, oh, you'll skin a cat randomly one day.
Hey,
He
easy
left
there.
He left
I grew up
animals
next
to
to
die on his
Dahmer.
property. He left animals to die on his property. Just left them there.
Yeah. And
Damn.
he turned loose potbelly pigs.
Which is illegal in the state of
He's
Florida.
a piece of work,
Yep.
and he denied it.
He's
and
a
all
degenerate.
when he left Ohio, everybody kept asking him, "What about your chickens? What about your chickens?" And he kept saying someone was there to take care of him, and nobody was there to
Mimi
take care of him.
offered to go take care of everything.
Yeah. But that's just sick. If he does that, I'm gonna be fucking livid. You know. But if in case something like that happens, this platform is open. They can come and say whatever they want.
The biggest thing, like, even because I sent Jason all of y'all's like emails and stuff, and at least the way I'm viewing it is, my biggest concern is more getting the information out there rather than trying to drag people on, or at least be like, oh, these people should come on, tell their stories. The biggest thing at this point is get the information out there and use what we already have.
Yeah.
Because the guy has no proof of any wrongdoing by Michelle at all, no wrongdoing as far as there's been able to prove. Then there is a documented history of him obsessing over a 4-year-old. Then him harassing people and assaulting people. So he's a threat to public safety. So, and
I'm thinking, somebody said, now I know this was done in his divorce case that you know is quite a few years in length. That they requested, he tried to hide a psychiatric evaluation on him, but I believe they did it on both parents. And someone's stating that it was the psych eval that is the reason why he lost custody. And if that's the case, I mean, how can you sit there and say that she did anything? She's the one who has the children. I mean, he said he grew up, you know, and lived at Skyview Ranch. That's the other thing that's kind of irritating. He was a preacher at Skyview Ranch, and this is a camp, okay? So they have horses, all kinds of activities for kids at a camp, right? But he didn't let his kids do anything.
That's a thing I don't understand, and I brought this up in the interview.
Yeah.
Why is it that he will pray and preach and worship in one spot, but not do it with the rest of his family? If
Send it to me, Gecko Pete, please. Go ahead,
like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
Like that doesn't make sense. I know I'm not a religious person, but I can at least understand that most people who are religious, if they have a family, they will worship with their family, correct?
Yeah, most people do, but
it's
nowadays
weird.
it's different though.
Like,
because a lot of kids don't go to church anymore, but their families
I'm talking
do.
about, I'm more talking about like people who build their entire personality off of saying, hey, we all worship here. Why is it that, like, because I already asked Jason and it's like, oh, the views didn't align. So is it that he doesn't believe in the same Christianity or those same beliefs that everyone else who's a Christian believes in? Is it just the fact that he's a grifting douchebag, stuff of that nature? You know what I mean?
I think it's just because he hides behind that and tries to promote himself as that.
Well, yeah, that happens all the time, especially with grifters, scammers, criminals.
These evangelists that have done it, you know.
Oh yeah, like the Westboro Baptist Church. Like they'll praise soldiers being killed.
Right.
Right.
Now, let me just mention something. Okay, so the other day, it was alleged by somebody else, not me, that he had embezzled money from Skyview Ranch, and that's why he was fired. Okay. Now, the Guapo called the church and spoke to someone, and the person he spoke to, I don't remember the person's name or if it was even mentioned, but he spoke to someone who said they would never hire Jeremy again. Now, when he was first calling, they weren't answering the phone. This is the first, I don't know if it's the first time he called, but he was live and tried calling live, and they weren't answering the phone. And with that, I said, that's interesting. I said, let me try and call. So I tried to call, right? And if you listen to the message, it said that their office is going to be closed from, I think, the 17th till the 27th. If there's an emergency, call this number. So I said, okay. So I called that number, and I did get somebody on the phone, and I did say who I was, and I said, look, something came across my desk, and would this be true? And I didn't get an answer, and I said, okay, can you tell me this? Is it false? And he wouldn't deny that either. Okay. So then Jeremy turned around and started saying, blah, 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 and going off, and whoever said allegedly this and that, you're liable for that. I'm like, yeah, okay. Sorry, it's alleged. It was said it was alleged. And then he goes, I am the biggest giver to that church, or something along those lines. And I'm wondering, if you're the biggest giver of money or donations or whatever it may be to that church, why'd you get fired? Okay. But then Jason came out last night, and Jason said that he was cheating left and right. So is that why it's covered up? Is that why they won't say anything? Because you were busted, they fired your ass. You don't want that on record, so you handed him a bunch of money?
I think he's a harlot. The Lord above has said he is a harlot.
Yeah.
Chat, brothers, sisters, my flock, may I get an amen in chat.
Amen. Amen.
Jeremy Hales, Jonathan, he is a harlot with no morals. No morals. May God smite him down for his impropriety. Can I get an amen?
Oh my God. I need that freaking sound thing.
I can do my sponsor read for you so you can know.
No, I have it. I got the link. I already clicked the link. It's up there. I'm just waiting. It's going to take me a minute. I have literally tried to install it before going live, and it was taking too long. That's what.
Yeah, I got you. I'm able to help you out.
I have a sound card here, and it only gives me like 4 choices, but for some reason my Crayola won't work, so I can't bring him out. I have a little like figure, like this little character I do. So yeah, and he's got like a chipmunk voice. So as long as I can get a chipmunk voice on there, I'm good.
He's got a what?
What kind of voice?
He's got a chipmunk kind of voice, is what I said. A chipmunk kind of voice is what I said.
Hi, my name is Jeremy Hales, and I've never been held in my life.
No. You can't use that voice and say that. Don't say that. That's Crayola. You can't do that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Officer Slug here. I'm just a goofy goober. Oh, I even have a chipmunk voice.
Do you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, that's crayon.
It's crayon? Oh my God. I need it. So let me ask you. Now, this is just the thing that'll hook up into StreamYard?
Yeah, it's a piece of software.
Okay.
And so when you go into your settings and under audio, you would select voice mod virtual.
Okay. And then I just hit buttons?
You have the software open up, and you're able to choose different voices.
Can I record a voice and put it on a button?
If you record an audio file, yes. And you would upload it into the soundboard stuff. And there are guides to how to use voice mod as well.
Oh, okay, sounds good. I was raised Baptist, and families are at the same church, not the other church. Yeah, that was another thing that he said. They didn't go to the same church that he preached at. Wasn't it the same church?
Too many things just don't add up with him.
I think he was trying to keep his family and his kids away from where he was actually doing his bad stuff.
Yeah, because he was trying to pick up women.
Yeah.
He should stop sleeping around.
Well, okay, so I'm just going to say it. All right, so apparently he was sexting Jamie Starr, the godmother that was mentioned.
Oh, God.
For a year, okay? And not only that, apparently something was, do y'all remember that real estate agent that backed up into his gate?
Yeah, in her underwear.
Backed up
in
into
her underwear.
her gate.
Yeah, apparently he was with her too. So there's a different story to what really happened with that. So this is all alleged, but this is what's going on. And
here, Jeremy, I am insulting you currently. These are insults, not allegations. You smell of rotten cheese, you have no game, and you're a manipulator.
Oh my goodness.
Lynn, stop with it. Who's Lynn? What?
Lindy's nuts.
Who's saying Lynn, stop with the assumptions? Me? Are you talking to me, Ed?
Is Lynn even real?
I don't know who Lynn is. Hold on. But those are allegations that have been made, and we're going to check into those. But he has said similar things before. Like, have you ever heard Jeremy use the phrase, George is, oh, dang it, where is it? I have it here. She is gone indefinitely. Has he ever said those words?
I've never heard indefinitely. I've heard she's gone because of cancer. She's going through cancer treatments.
Well, he said
well,
gone
I had a
indefinitely.
joke, but that would be rude.
She was gone. She was being probed.
And then it was also said that him and George had an open relationship.
So wait. So Jeremy was ing other women behind George's back. So he was literally just a literal ing.
Yes. Allegedly. Well, you know what? Here's the thing. They have been getting a lot of calls, Suzanne. Just saying. He addressed that issue on the same video 2 days ago. His comeback on the embezzlement was anybody could request the account books of a public church. That was his comeback. Yeah, they can. What's filed on there? Yeah, as a matter of fact, there are reports with Jeremy's signature on them. But this year, that year, it's a little weird.
Who's to say people haven't already gotten those records?
And not to mention, does every church write every freaking gift they get? I don't know.
Wait a minute. George said that she would probably never be back at headquarters.
Yep. When was that?
George sounds like she eats glue.
Dude, listen. It's so funny because Jeremy and George always used to try to make it out how George was a nurse.
Yeah.
And
she was a nurse?
No, she wasn't.
All she did was billing.
Yeah, he tried to say she was in the medical field, and it made her look like she was a nurse.
And I had a friend who was what was Zelda? She was a
nurse.
Pulmonary. She was a pulmonary.
Is a pulmonary? Pulmonary is the penis doctor, right?
Well, what makes the penis grow? The heart.
Yeah, the
Gross.
heart.
And the heart and lungs and
Gross. Just don't do that.
and she was like she was testing George on there, asking her questions about nursing, and
She
George
did.
couldn't
She
answer
did, Boudica.
anything. And it was the most simplest. Zelda was like a first-year student learns this, and George couldn't answer any of them. She goes, she's not a nurse. Trust me.
It's alleged, Peggy.
She called her out
Alleged.
right then.
What do
It's
you
not
mean? He
confirmed
wrecked
yet.
her gate all night.
She
Ugh.
God, Pitbull. It was when he said his children would be protected at headquarters because of someone doxed them. Oh my God. Well, that was how long ago? And
A lot.
yeah, it was a bit ago, and his son said that his mom changed her phone number yesterday. So that can't be true about the doxing them. Jeremy's a liar. Oh my God, maybe he knew what was happening.
Everything that comes out
He
of
knew
his
what he was
mouth
going to
is a
do.
lie.
I'm telling you, I literally think he has everything written down and what his plans are, because they
Oh,
both
wait a
seem to
minute.
be looking at stuff as they're
He's
talking.
he's a time traveler. He was
Is
in the
this now
future and
local?
saw it and came back.
Go ahead, Victoria. Go for it.
What?
Victoria said, I'm about an hour or so away from Skyview. Want me to be a citizen journalist?
Absolutely.
Yeah, go for it.
It is I, Jeremy Hales. Here's a claim that everyone is lying about me.
my
How dare
God.
all of you lie about me to
You
find
sound like Jeremy
Hales.
Irons. You sound like Jeremy Irons.
But this guy, so he's just being a harlot, going around sleeping with other women. Then George is having just an absolute menopause moment.
Basically. That sums it up.
Sorry, that just popped into my head.
Wow.
Well, here we are. It's like 3:30 now. But the majority of like the news or info we have or any updates usually happens between 10 and 12 or 1, and we sit around chatting and joking the rest of the time until we get offline. So right now is like I'll throw out some of the things that are alleged or that I'm working on. I am working on something that, believe it or not, I need to make a call tomorrow. And if I find this out, these people who have been donating money to Lloyd are going to be really sorry. I'm going to make them look like a freaking asshole.
Oh, that's gonna be great if you can.
I'm going to make them look like. Put it this way: I already have the proof, but it's a call with somebody else. I want to make the call myself, and when I do that and can confirm it, which I should be able to because I heard the call, it shouldn't be a problem. But they have been supporting and blowing up this guy, making him sound like this innocent, poor victim being abused and blah, 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 blah. Wait till you find out what this asshole has done.
Dude, and all they keep saying is, and he's a veteran.
Uh-huh.
Wait, are we talking about that veterans?
Yes.
So wait
Lloyd.
a minute. So he's more than just
Thank you, Vicky.
So you're saying he's more than just a domestic abuser?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Wait till you find out what he's done, and then go look at all the pictures with Travis and him, and his arm around him and everything, and then getting them all. Put it this way: that guy pulled a huge con because not. Oh my God! Wait, you guys gotta wait.
I told you early on that that's exactly what he did. He was conning them to get exactly what he wanted. I said that.
First the kids tried, and then he tried, and he got it. Not only did he get him to remove a trailer that he knew he had given to Michelle, because that's how he got free rent there. There was a deal on that trailer. If Travis actually sells that trailer, he's in big trouble. Big trouble.
I know I'm going to have to learn legalese. Jesus fucking Christ.
But I'm telling you, I said it the other day. Travis is the only one who could probably walk out of this a little unscathed if he smartens the hell up. He ain't listening. He's still listening into the German. Now he's going to pay for it. Literally pay for it.
Jeremy just is going
Yes,
to
I did,
crash and
Gecko.
burn. He's going to crash and burn at some point. But I'm just glad he's starting to get too scared to false flag people again.
Well, Lisa,
Mm-hmm.
my husband came down here earlier. He looks at me and he goes, "What pile of shit did Jeremy fall in this time?"
Yeah. Yeah.
And I muted myself and I'm like, yeah. And I kind of, because he had stepped in your stream in the middle of it.
Uh-huh.
And he was like,
oh, he wanted the deets. He knew you knew about it.
So I gave him the brief rundown on what had happened and his son and Jason and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking up, and he's like, whoa. I'm like, yeah. Jeff is my husband.
I'm telling you guys, when I'm able to tell you, you guys are going to be pissed off. It doesn't matter whether you've donated it over there or not. You're going to be pissed. Everyone's going to be pissed. Everyone is going to be pissed. And those those 6 people over there are going to look like the biggest assholes ever that they even promoted the hell out of this guy just to torture this couple and their child again. Listening to a bunch of bullshit fed by this con artist. Wait, just wait till you freaking find out. I'm so sorry I'm teasing you right now, but wow.
Why? You're edging us. Why?
Because I want to tell you guys, but I can't.
Chat, we're being blue-balled.
I'm so sorry.
Chat,
I love
riot in chat.
I'm really the ball lady.
We will riot, chat.
Diana's gonna come fighting now.
Riot.
No, you don't do that here.
I'm a good influence on chats.
We do not do that here. But Diana's ready to tear my head off. Lisa, can you make me a mod for a minute? Why? Why? Oh my god.
Thank you.
Now I'm getting nervous.
We riot, chat.
When
we
Fubar
riot
asks,
at dawn.
When Fubar asks to be a mod for a minute, I'm kind of like hesitant. What the?
This just in. Chat will riot.
But you're still home, Kim? I thought you left today. What happened? We lost Tori.
Really?
The riot got her.
The riot. Yeah, it's the riot.
Oh man, I'm telling you, this is gonna be insane. So we went over pretty much. There she is. There she is. She probably booted herself again.
What the hell kicked you out?
I did no such thing. I did no such thing.
Slug did it.
Did you read what I said? No, I have to go up. I missed a couple of things. Where's Diana?
What did I do? I'm innocent.
You're right.
The trailer is already gone as of Saturday, meaning today.
Ooh.
Travis is in trouble. Well, he got that message before that, so he should have paid attention to it. Maybe he's hiding it now.
Chat, riot.
He can get it back.
Lisa
He better get it back.
Lisa can't see you riot.
What?
Wait,
I would
hold
never.
on. Diana,
I would never
can't-
say that.
I
Say
missed
what?
it, Diana. Lisa, there's a channel called Unusual Ohio that's playing a video you need to look at.
Diana said the blue balls were still at Robbie's.
They're playing it right now. Are they live or something?
Who is?
I don't know. Somebody named Unusual Ohio is playing a video that I need to look at. I don't know. Let's see. What is Unusual Ohio? I already hear it. Slug typing it up.
Where the fuck are you? Where the fuck are you?
I don't see anything with that name.
I can't fucking find it. It's absolute bullshit. What the fuck? All I'm getting is Ohio shit. I don't like Ohio.
Yeah, I don't Robbie.
I left Ohio when I was 18.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't see any YouTube channel named Unusual Ohio.
Oh wait, I think I found it.
Where? I don't see it. What?
Oh, it was the fart sound effect.
Oh.
Because he's
You
a
found
child.
Ohio.
I bring a little youthful levity.
You are. You're the baby here.
I don't see it. Type
Will
it
you
as one
guys
word.
tell us we should go watch a channel? Can you please start providing the link? No, it won't post in the chat, but yes.
I got it.
Well, good.
Oh my
god. Oh my god. Field trip.
Oh my god. New episode. YouTuber, what the hell is called out by own biological son?
Here we go. Statement from son. Okay, he's basically re-uploading it, so it's all shorts. Guapo the Great teaches how to make your channel grow. I'm not finding anything new. Yeah, it basically gets age restricted, so.
Oh, teaches how to make your channel grow by. Okay. Statement.
Why does Jeremy have a whole ass GoFundMe?
Because
for his legal fees.
For his legal fees.
He can
He
legal
files-
fees these nuts.
He's so broke after all these people are picking on him.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, that's his whole thing, is that all these people are picking on him and he's so broke because of it.
It just doesn't make sense.
Well,
like he is a grifter. He is trying to make that money to at least take money from people without spending his own. If that makes any
He's
sense.
taking money from people on Social Security because that's the majority of his.
Oh. Are you talking about the one with he's playing like the Scooby-Doo character?
Yes, that one.
Yeah.
That was great.
What?
Let's see. Debbie Vaughn.
Yep, that's his mod.
That's a mod of his. So
That's a real person? I thought it was a fake like name.
Isn't her name Debbie Hobnobber?
No, that's someone else, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
No.
Jeremy.
It's
No.
Debbie Hobnobber.
Deanna
That's
Hobnobber.
That's Deanna is the hobnobber
Deanna's the Hobnobber.
Yeah.
of the Willie.
She likes to polish things.
Willie knobs.
I said half what the hells and half Jason Hales.
Deanna's the one that lives
See,
at
that's
the
not
school?
cool, man.
Yes,
Then who's Diana Vaughn?
Debbie Vaughn.
Debbie Vaughn. She's a mod.
Who
For
believes
Jeremy?
everything? Who's an idiot because she believes everything he says. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I gotta quit
Literally.
calling people idiots. That's so rude.
She sat there crying about leaving Michelle's property and leaving the little girl there.
Oh, so she's a
I'm like-
Hobnobber too.
I'm like, are you kidding me right now?
She's a Jeremy Hobnobber.
And she's sitting on the live crying while Jeremy's saying that they can't even get a gallon of milk and making the, oh, I can't even get a gallon of milk thing. But yet none of those 6 people took a gallon of milk and put it at the end of the driveway so that if the little girl needed
And
it.
give the child a gallon of milk that she can't drink.
And since they love to talk about how she's in diapers all the time, they didn't leave a box of diapers.
Dude, she's 4 years old.
It's so.
But they didn't leave a box of diapers. They're saying
I
she's
know.
in need. So it's like, well, what are you crying about?
They just want to cry on camera, exploit the kid.
Yes.
I'm restricting my words.
Yeah.
But that's the sad thing. They're exploiting this family, this child, all for financial gain, and no one's seeing it.
Lisa, they did it to Marilyn Raby. They did it to everybody.
With Marilyn Raby, it was him and George. Now he's got him, George. He's got the knucklehead Travis. He's got the Deanna who's living in his schoolhouse, which praise you. Apparently, it's his great place.
That pitch in makes it more realistic.
Yeah, and then he's got the former mayor who keeps being called Madam Mayor.
I don't understand how he's doing construction in this schoolhouse. Because that schoolhouse is an old schoolhouse. I'll guarantee there's asbestos in the floors and ceiling.
I don't know. Maybe he redid them.
So he can't do that. You have to bring in a crew to do that. It's illegal to do that on your own.
Yeah, you have to have a specialty crew to remove asbestos.
I do think that he changed the tax thing to a residential because
it doesn't matter.
But other than that, I don't know what he's
doing. If there's asbestos involved, you cannot do any.
Well, check this out. Check this out. All the people, except for maybe one right now for town council, is all his people.
So would this be? So if you search up another YouTuber by the name of Friendly Jordies, he investigated a corruption ring in Australia. So would that be the same thing that Jeremy is doing, but on a much smaller scale? Just trying to buy out people in his area? Allegedly, of course.
Yes.
That's the appearance it is giving. Yes.
So let me ask you, what is he going to do? So he started a fight with somebody named Michael on one side of his property.
That was the first fight.
Right. Then he's got an issue with Brian and Tina.
No, Michael's mom.
That's
then
Michael's
Brian.
Mom?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No. First it was Michael, then Michael's mom, then Brian and Tina.
Uh-huh.
And then it was the mayor.
Okay, but hang on. He has the property has a tube town is on. That's next door to Michael and Tina, right? So he owns that, or is there somebody in between that and Michael and Tina? I have to look at this thing again.
That's the property in between Michael and Tina.
That's tube town? Is there another one in between? Okay, so now basically what he wants is Michael and Tina's property.
Right.
And then he got the schoolhouse. And then he's going to want Michael's mom's property.
Right.
So then he's going to have that whole area there. He tried to get Michelle's property.
I don't know why. I just don't understand why they don't run him out of there.
He wants to get that whole property. Now then you have the Zim guy who's buying up property in Otter Creek too. Right?
Because they all think the turnpike's coming through there.
Right. So how is Jeremy? So he started a fight with two people that live right there, which is basically right next to him. Then he started an issue with Michelle across the street. Where does Russ live? Does he live across the street from them too?
I don't know. You'd have to ask Kim.
I'm just wondering, is he fighting with all the people that literally live right next to him?
Yes.
So that he makes them want to leave, gets them to the point where they don't want to live there no more and sell their property. Because he's already talking about having, if you're going to support Lynette or Michelle, whatever he wants to say, if you're going to support her, why don't you take her and have her live with you?
If you ask me, I think everybody in Otter Creek, I think everybody in Otter Creek should get the pitchforks, sickles, and torches out.
Allegedly in Minecraft in a fictional scenario.
Yes.
Why am I the pit bulls trying to save everyone's ass right now? What the fuck?
All right, thank you, Diana. I just don't. He thought Michael was the arsonist. Well, it's kind of funny how wherever Jeremy goes, there's fires.
How many
there's
times
a fire
has that
everywhere
happened?
he goes? Quite a few times.
Allegedly.
Well, that's not even allegedly. No joke. There's been fires.
Yeah, but how many times?
That I don't know. Yeah,
maybe he's just really bad at barbecuing.
No, he's not necessarily involved in the fires. They just follow him.
Yeah.
Because it is hell's flames following him.
Right, probably. But still, you know, it's like, who's he gonna fight with next? We can almost determine it by seeing who lives on the other side of the schoolhouse or something. That everybody in Otter Creek should get together and tell them whatever you do, like sign your property over to someone that's not going to sell it. That way he can't get it.
At that, like, this guy just seems like he's so fucking insecure.
I don't know what happened to him as a kid. Honestly, I don't care. You're a grown adult. You should be dealing with it. You know what I mean? But to pass crazy shit like that and make your children feel a certain way,
dude, he's a piece of shit. And that's all there is to it. He is, you know, he's very charismatic and he speaks out of both sides of his mouth.
All right, can we guess what the name is going to be tomorrow?
Wait, for who?
Let's take for me. He changes it every time he goes live.
Y'all have nicknames. I'm apparently going to be getting one.
You're probably going to get one tomorrow because you're on this channel tonight.
I'm very excited. Let's hope he makes it good. Because I've been called a lot of insults.
Or it might be 2 Lees and a slug.
Oh, boring.
That is boring.
That's a boring
I'm not even a Lee.
The first one was 2 peas in a pot.
What is he, 4?
Yeah, then he tried to say 2 peas in a pod, and I thought that was kind of funny because if you go to type in 2 leaves in a pod, 2 peas in a pod comes up, and obviously we used 2 leaves in a pod, like a runoff of the 2 peas in a pod, right? We could all figure out how we came up with our name because we just happen to be 2 leaves, but I don't know. I don't know why people don't figure that. Yeah, not Tori. Sorry, my cousin Kendra, who's not with us right now. Not here right now. But so it went from that. So he said 2 peas in a pod, and then she turned around, George, and said, "No, 2 snakes in a tree." And you know, I was like, all I thought of was Robbie's hot room when I heard snakes, and I said, "Okay, like, what? Okay, what does that mean?" But then it turned into 2 fat fleas that smell like cod. That's what it was. So I don't know what his next one's gonna be.
Yeah.
So I really gotta say this. He makes like Christians look really bad with these insults, giving these like weak insults, no real oomph to them.
Yeah.
Like weak.
Yes, she is, Christine.
Like he's a 4-year-old with a 4-year-old.
Yeah.
It's just like his guitar playing.
Yeah.
Like he's terrible at it.
Camp songs. He cannot. I mean, that's not a guitar player to me.
I've seen
every time he starts to play Robbie, I keep thinking I hear the beginnings of like a trying like Diary of a Madman. But it's not there. It's just not there. I don't think he gets it. There's no way that dude could play Randy Rhoads. That's all I'm saying. I don't care what song it is. He ain't playing it.
He can barely play the camp songs.
Right? I actually have the recording of I Want to Be Like Guapo, which I think is pretty funny, considering he's jealous of Guapo. And he made the song up, I Want to Be Like Guapo.
Skyview Ranch doesn't have anything to do with him anymore, correct?
Who?
Skyview.
No.
That's not who he gave the money to.
Well, he's saying he was their biggest gifter.
Yeah,
so how would he be the embezzler?
Giving his money to.
He said he did gift them money. He said he gifted them a boat, right?
No,
that's Camp Patmos. That's Camp Patmos.
Oh, okay.
So most donations and a lot of
sorry.
No worries. I I hope he calls me a thug. That'll be the funniest thing. Because I will put on something that was a gift from one of my viewers. And I'll even go into the old greaser type of thug.
So no. You have to remember he's making videos for people who have characters like in comics and Goblet's Pale Kid that he collects. His mind is worth.
Old greaser style thug slug here.
Are you Danny Zuko?
That's a custom $400 leather jacket that a viewer bought me.
Oh, Robbie, we should all put on our leather jackets and come on like thugs.
We need some dark shades too.
I got them. I got my fringe leather.
Like, most I can do is probably look like a knife wielding thug real quick, just like
Jeremy in one video mentioned, and he believes Jeremy in one video mentioned being shunned by his parents. Oh, so then he shuns his son?
I think he shuns bathing.
You know how there's people that, like, if you're not pretty or you're not top class or whatever, like don't want nothing to do with you, like you're beneath them.
Yeah.
I think he's like that, and I hope to God, because his son's having these issues, that he doesn't throw this shit out there tomorrow and literally look down on his son and making his son feel the same way he did. You know what I mean? If in fact what you're saying is true, that he was shunned by his parents.
If he was, I don't believe that story though.
I don't know. I feel like he plays victim.
Yeah, he dug his own grave.
Yeah. I feel he plays victim. I think he's just like his son said, he's charming. He knows how to put on the charm.
Yeah. All right, guys, I am going to bed. It's 3:55.
Robbie, you got animals to take care of tomorrow.
I know. I got to get up and take care of animals.
I have a breakfast date tomorrow.
You guys are
like a date,
and then I'm going to get blamed for all of this.
All right.
It's Lisa's fault.
Y'all have a great night. Good night, everybody. God bless. Prayers. Love y'all. Bye.
I'll talk to you tomorrow. That was fast. Bye, Robbie.
I'm A-okay with being tired because it's a breakfast date.
I know he got married and moved to Cali.
Answer me when I ask you if it's a date. You can say none of your damn business.
I said it was a date. What do you mean?
Well, I was just saying that you don't have to answer that.
Oh, it's
You're not
fine.
Obligated. You could have said none of your damn business, old woman.
Here's my
well,
thing.
He's 47 years old. Why wouldn't he talk to his parents? Like, Kim's chest is already blaming me. Come on now.
Like,
this is not my fault.
Like I'll have my issues with my parents, but I'm like, I'll still talk to them. I can't really escape.
Plug under the after hours lamps.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Let me put on.
I don't care. We don't even have ours.
Wait a minute. You don't have to put on the red light.
You don't have to.
If I'm going into the red light district, I'm not coming out till morning.
That was a club. Now give up Lloyd, you said today.
You don't have to put on the red light, slug.
No, I did show a Lloyd Bombshell with the trailer. Nobody thought that was coming. But I was going to make me dizzy.
I didn't know that they had
that movement and flashing reminds me of the Limelight in Manhattan.
Man,
half the lung.
You could sell your lung and get extra money.
My lung.
Are you sure you want to keep the lung?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Absolutely. I kind of need it.
Because you're a good daughter, Kim.
Are you sure?
I'm using it.
Are you sure?
You might really want to see that. I will. I just can't watch it right now, Vicky. I'll watch it when I get off the line.
Dude, I am sure I am using my
Thank you for pointing it out.
Maybe you're using like one of your lungs.
I know someone that only has equivalent of one lung, and I know how hard it is on him. So no, I'm using my lungs.
Are you sure it's your lungs and not your spleen?
I'm gonna slap him.
Oh my God, he is a
Kyle. Stop it.
Incoming email, Lisa.
I'm not old enough to be your grandmother, I don't think.
I am 27, so
Let me do math.
I'm bad at math. And I have a degree in cybersecurity and getting a degree in journalism. Jesus.
Well, in theory, yes. If I gave birth to someone at 16 and they gave birth to you at 16, then yes, you could be my grandchild. So biologically, it is capable. I mean, it is possible.
You know, if that happens, I blame Jeremy.
But I didn't have a child at 16, so.
Oh God, am I just going to be adopted by all the internet abuelas? Like all the internet grandmothers?
Internet grandmothers? I'm not old enough to be your grandmother.
No, I'm talking about in chat.
I'm not.
Yeah, see, you're spicy like me, so.
Does that influence you over the crazy?
You should hear me when I've had no coffee.
I have not slept in a whole day.
When I don't drink coffee and I come on Lisa's stream, then she calls me out. She's like, Tori, you didn't drink coffee again. You know.
I'm on Tori's side of this. Drink less coffee. Be chaotic.
What? No. I need coffee. I have ADHD, and that's basically what I take. That's my
Have
medicine.
you ever tried energy drinks?
They don't work.
Oh. Did you used to take them?
Oh no, I can take energy drinks. I have ADHD. I drink energy drinks and go to bed.
Oh yeah. I have to have like maybe 3 to 4 energy drinks before I'm able to go to bed.
No, they make me sleepy.
Yeah, same. It's the stimulant kind of acting in reverse than it does for normal people.
Normal is a setting on a washing machine.
I got distracted by one of my microphones.
People are not. You got distracted by a microphone?
Yeah. Because these 3 are not the only ones that I have. I have some over there, some over there, and some over there.
Oh, you're so ADHD.
But, yep, I'm going to try and head to bed because I want to at least sleep.
Oh, God, look at that. The pit bull leaves first. Yeah, look at that. That's like,
I know.
He can't handle it.
I'm not always rabid. I'm just tired.
The old people stay up all good.
Well, in my defense, they give out energy drinks for free at the retirement home, so that's why.
So you're hanging out?
Yeah. Have a good night.
Okay.
Have a good night. Thank you for having me on. I do appreciate
thanks for
it.
coming on. Thank you. And thanks for sharing that video with us. Have
No
a good night.
problem. Good night.
Right.
Bye.
Bye. So I did see that food wire, and I don't know if anybody knows this, but or who knows this. But in regards to the lawsuit that was just filed against Jeremy George, Larry Foreman, and DJ Raditz, whatever his name is. Jeremy he's already answered his with requesting more time.
Oh, please.
Yeah. So, yeah, I saw that. Was it yesterday or was it this morning? I don't even remember. I'm losing track of my days here because I wake up, I'm looking at videos, trying to figure out what's going on. I end up on here all night, looking at stuff, falling asleep, wake up to the same damn thing like the past week. It's a lot. It's a lot. Lisa, I like how you always say, hold please. Did you answer phones a lot? Actually, no, I got that from my cousin. She says it all the time. She says, hold please. So we kind of just copied it. I did anyway.
Yep. Yeah, I kind of use it that
A
way.
lot of new people haven't seen or heard from Kendra yet because she hasn't been here.
Yeah, none of the new people know who Kendra is.
Yeah. Tori's like a sub Kendra.
I'm just
so she's you're an honorary Lee. I'm making you an honorary Lee. Welcome to my world, Fubar, right? I can only imagine. Fubar is awesome.
You know what? I make up my own name for the internet anyway, so I can be Tori Lee.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you weren't gonna come on, Gabe's like, I'll come on. I'm like, all right, so you're gonna be a Lee now too. I guess you're the closest to it. you'd work.
You've been in a Lee.
He could be a Lee. He's attached to a Lee. He might as well be.
I said he's been in a Lee.
Oh, dang, fresh, Tori, fresh. Yes.
You're married.
I'm blessed.
I'm guessing you do what married people do.
I'm blessed. That's all I'm gonna say is I'm
just
blessed.
guessing you do what married people do.
Yes.
Because that's why my grandmother would not say the 3-letter word.
He had some on there. He has their property on there. He's got John on there. But he says the neighbors all the time on his. At least you don't got to drive out to Amish country, Holmes County. No, I don't. I'm too far away. Good night, Francis. I didn't even see you in here.
Good night.
Good. Yes, Tori is spicy.
I'm a spicy grandma.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Is you okay?
I just stuck myself with the needle.
So, guys, I don't know. What do you think? You got any questions? Is there anything you want us to find out? If you have info on the goodness of the germ, which I don't believe there is, because no one has sent it this way. Yeah, just send it, because I just find it hard to believe that there's going to be any, because there's no proof of nothing. He says he's got proof of this, says he's got proof of that. His text messages are bullshit. And, I just don't believe you. Do you have an Amish community in Florida? I believe so. Yeah, I don't know really where they are, but there is an Amish store, like a they don't call it a thrift store, but there's Amish furniture stores. So I'm gonna say yeah, I just don't know really where they are. Listen, I knew when the bombshell dropped yesterday that you had no choice but to go live. We sat here waiting for it to pop. Really, I wasn't going to. I knew Guapo was live, so I was like, okay. And then, because we do the Tori and I both actually do the auctions with Get Swamped. So after they're over, I usually talk to Robbie, and everything just ran late yesterday. There was so much going on, especially like right here. I don't know, it's Kim Chesler. She was here, so she witnessed the whole thing, and it was crazy. I ended up going live on Slugs live last night, and it was just crazy. So I never got to watch Jason's video until, because when I went into Slug's video, that had already been out and he'd already played it, and Jason was already I think gone by the time I got there, because I didn't talk to Jason, so he was gone. So I had to go back and rewatch it, and I'm sitting there going, oh my God.
And then I'm fielding messages in Robbie's chat, answering them as fast as Heather is deleting them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because Robbie doesn't have that in his chat. And I'm like, yes, we're aware. We're on it. Lisa's taking care of it, kind of just very vague.
Oh my God. Tori, I had so many emails with the link to Jason's chat, Jason's video. So many. Then thank you guys. Thank you. But I couldn't believe how many there were. And I'm like, wow. And I'm like, I got it.
Multiple people jumped into Robbie's chat and they saw me, and it's like, Tori.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people, what I did was I put up a community post because I knew we were going to go live tonight. So I immediately just made like a really quick picture or whatever, you know, with the 3 things on it to put on the community post so everybody knew I knew about it, you know. And I was just going to wait. That's why I said tomorrow night at 9. I did say at 9.
Yeah, you failed that one.
Well, last night when we went live, I said probably going to be more like 10, but I did say it. But I wanted everybody to know, like I knew about it. So,
and I went on early today because you said you were coming on at 9, so I went on at 5.
Oh, you did? See, I didn't even know. I was too busy trying to fix. Why did Jason delete the video? I know it's just so much goes on around that time right now, Tori. You have no idea.
If someone just said, "Why did he delete it?" You should go back to his channel and go to the community tab and read his message.
Yeah, he actually has a statement, and it's because his mother saw the video and she corrected him on why she wasn't doxxed by Jeremy. Well, I mean, I guess she was still, but
he didn't directly do it, but
right. So he wanted to correct it. I'm told he might put another one out, but not by him. He didn't say that to me. But so there might be another one. But anyway, he just wants. I guess maybe he didn't want to keep the video up there that has something that's false. So he might do another one
because he has ethics.
Marsha's still here. Marsha.
The young man has ethics and morals and didn't want incorrect information out there.
Yeah.
I would be happy to edit his video for him to take his statement and put it over that section of his video. So he could put his video.
Lloyd Campbell. What court search did you search? You know what? That whole domestic abuse thing. What court search did you look through, Brian? It doesn't even matter at this point about that because we can't verify that. We see it in the. I know, but where in Florida did you search? Because I went to where he lived in Florida in the county and searched. He seems more like a man than his father does.
Yep.
That means someone brought him up, right?
Well, enough that he had the ethics that he could not, in good conscience, leave the video up with an incorrect statement in it.
Yeah.
One singular, and it wasn't even the biggest bombshell statement.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually one of the more minor bombshell statements that he made, and it was incorrect. And he is such a guy that he couldn't let it stand with that incorrect information.
Wrong county, Brian.
And so he dropped it off, you know.
The Hudson girls, sisters, or whatever live on the other side of Michelle.
I think his channel name is in the description of this video.
Mm-hmm.
I was answering someone in your chat.
Okay. They are asking questions to puzzle doubt you. Well, I got answers.
They're asking questions what?
Boobar said they're asking questions to puzzle doubt me.
Mm.
It's okay, I got answers. And if I don't, I'll tell you I don't. But wrong county. But that doesn't even matter because the bombshell I'm going to unload on Lloyd Campbell. Woo!
And we showed it's in one of Lisa's videos. I don't know which one it was that she showed the documentation on his domestic abuse thing, and it says on there what count it was, and she stated it in there, but I just don't remember.
Yeah, I'm not. If you want to go look, you can go look.
Because I work for a living during the day, and my brain's kind of bleh.
Yeah, and you know what, David, it with what he stated he's gone through. Believe it or not, him coming forward is a form of healing. So whether Germ likes it or not, it is a form. But it'll be really sick of that asshole Jeremy to twist it and put a spin against his son on here. So if he starts talking about mental illness or anything like that, his dad would sue him for an incorrect statement. Could you imagine?
Oh yeah. If he thinks it could bring him some big bucks, he'll go after his son.
You think so?
Yeah, hell yeah. If he thinks it can bring him big bucks, he would go after his son.
Oh, that's not okay, Christine. No, that's not the Hudson sisters. I think that they're still around.
Oh, he blocked them. I think he disassociated with them. I think they said
Jeremy.
Something. Yeah, that's what I heard something about that.
I know why.
The Hudsons came up, and someone said he blocked them, and it's probably because of their relationship with other YouTubers.
You think his channel is going? Who? Jason's?
Hold on.
Jason's is still there. It was there before.
Hold on, I'll tell you. Yep, it's still there.
But he did say that's not his main thing.
He has 1.02 subscribers now.
He had like 400 yesterday, last I saw.
I mean, I can post the link if
so
you want.
he's got a lot. Sure, you can. He's got a lot of subs now, and I'm glad that people are commenting on the community page for him, because at least I'll see he's got a lot of supporters. I really, really, really hope
I'll be nice.
whoever's saying this negative stuff is not putting it on his wall.
That's directly to his community tab, so you can find it and read the message he put out.
He went after Jason. He would be the most hated YouTuber. Oh,
yeah. And this is one of my things that I'm passionate about is, and I've said it multiple times, show the document, show the document, show the document, show the document. And while we just discussed why he took down his video, there it is right there. I just posted the link to the post. Go read it yourself. And read that last line in there.
Read the last line. That's the most important one. He wanted to correct the statement because his mom said she misspoke. But the last line is the most important.
Yep.
What happened with the $10,000 times 3? Why does he owe his kids money? Why would you take 10 grand from all 3 of your children in your divorce? Like, yeah. Where'd that 30 grand go?
But he lost everything.
He lost everything. He bought a house that I don't believe they lived in, honestly. But bought a house 2 months before she filed.
If you look at the background check I sent you, you can check the addresses because it lists all her addresses too. Against that house.
I know on Conky's live, Conky and Noreen said some things about him they don't know. He wants a voice. They don't know the story. They just say things they think is right. Well, I know that they said that they know more of the story. And as far as I'm concerned, no, you don't. All you know is what Jeremy's told you.
And we know he lies.
So... I'm pretty sure he's not walking around saying that he's the reason for his son to feel the way he felt.
And he's not going to run around saying that he's the reason why his son was hiding in a toy box.
Right.
To avoid seeing his dad.
Jeremy's not that honest of a person. During the crazy Russian mob letter, when he said kids were dogs. Oh, that's when he said his kids? During that crazy... Oh, my God. I couldn't... I'm sorry. I think that whole thing is made up.
While staying at his house.
The eldest girl got her money back. I think I heard that.
I've heard it, but I haven't seen any documented proof of it.
Well, no. She's also 25, I believe. How long has Conky known JH? I believe 4 years now. I don't believe he's ever met those kids. Guapo definitely knows more than Conky. There's no doubt. I find it sickening. Look, you don't like the fact that you're going to still be friends with Jeremy. That's fine. That's all on you. I couldn't be friends with someone who has a child that's expressing those things. I'm sorry. But you're going to walk away from YouTube. Really? Mm-hmm. They kind of like said it like it was a divorce or something. Jason did say it on his video, an outsider getting money. On his video, he said something about... Wait a minute. What did he say on his video? He didn't mention getting money back. Did he? I think that was on the other one.
I don't know. I have them downloaded.
Believe it or not, I've seen it so many times, but I've also gone over because the video, I pulled out a lot of. Oh, okay. The video that we showed tonight from Slug's interview, I had actually pulled out a lot of the excess stuff in it so that we could show clips of it. But then he had updated it literally right before we went live, so I didn't get to finish it. And then I just played it. And that's why I said I don't know what the video is, because I didn't see it yet. And I was winging it and just going live with it. His older sister got her money back. Well, he's 19. He should get his money back, too. He should have got it at 18.
Yeah, but
it should never have been taken.
No.
It should have stayed in the account, growing.
Lock it in a trust until the child is of age.
Yeah. So basically, he lost them money by doing that.
Yep.
It should have been growing with interest the whole time. He did. He used money as oh wait, what was it? I got it right here. He said if Jeremy said he was being stalked, he wouldn't believe it.
He did say that.
Mm-hmm. Where is it? He just said it. Before the divorce, he took $10K from each of the 3 kids and used it as leverage over them. Yep. I took notes on it to talk about, but kind of really didn't go there. But his son said he was emotionally abusive and controlling, manipulating, gaslighting, hypocrite. I mean, he was a hypocrite, you know. He wouldn't believe, I just said this, if he said Jeremy was stalked, he wouldn't believe him. He said he knows exactly what he's doing. He's intelligent. Control what someone can control, what someone can or cannot do gives him a feeling of... to be able to control what someone can or cannot do gives him a feeling of superiority, and a child is easier to do that with. And yeah, I believe he does it to George, but I don't feel bad for him. Gave his son Jason a used game console. The only reason was to sneak a note in there for him. If he screwed around while she's having chemo, that could be deadly. What do you mean?
He ain't worried about anyone else.
He said his father terrifies him and he's scared by his charm. He's good at getting people on his side. We all know that. I have lots of notes about a lot of things, guys, and sometimes I skip over some shit. So I was so mad tonight. about Conti saying the stuff that they were saying. I'm like, how dare you? How dare you turn his son's video into the result of Jeremy and Guapo fighting? Huh?
Yeah, he turned it into a woe is me.
Yeah.
It's just too much, we gotta leave.
Yeah, like we're gonna leave because it's too stressful.
It's too stressful because you found out you backed the wrong person.
Pretty much. That's pretty much it.
Shit.
But he still tried to kiss his ass. Maybe he was. I'm still gonna be friends with him. Well, guess what? He's not your friend, dude. In the end, he's not. He's nobody's friend. He's not even his own friend. You know what I mean? Like he's not anybody's friend. He will screw you over hardcore, just like he will everybody else. And maybe that's why he's saying I'm still his friend, because they're afraid Jeremy is going to say something to him or have something to say. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't care. I don't. I'm just livid at the fact that they even brought Jason up at all, because it had nothing to do with what they were really talking about, which was Guapo and Jeremy's fight. And nothing to do with it. What his son said has absolutely nothing to do with their fight. I don't care what Jeremy's told them about his wife or anything. I don't care the stories that Jeremy told them. Jeremy is the reason why Jeremy was not allowed to be around his kids. End of story. Cheating don't cause a judge to turn around and not grant you visitation with your kids. Cheating is not the cause of that.
He had visitation with his kids.
Right.
And it was removed
for like a year.
1 year after the divorce.
Mm-hmm.
So what the hell did he do during that year that caused a judge to snatch his visitations away from him and say he was unfit as a parent?
Yeah, thinking about it. Just take a look at it and just think. What could he have done? You don't just get visitation taken away for no reason.
Yeah.
But think about the bullying that you've seen him do to people. Think about the excitement he gets into, and when he's mad, he starts threatening people. You're going to tell me he's never done that to his ex-wife when he's arguing, especially over kids or whatever? And he cheated on her.
The way he chased Jeremy around, chased Guapo around the place.
Yeah.
Can you imagine him doing that to a small child in their house?
I'm telling you, but a lot of people keep mentioning the psych eval. There was a psych eval on both of them, and they tried to suppress one of them, and the judge said no, they want the release. Next thing you know, there's a no contact order, there's an emergency no contact order, and no telephone contact. So he had to have been threatening her, calling and bitching around. He had to have been doing that. He does it to everybody else. And he's a sneaky bastard. He has gone by Michelle's house, driving by her house and revving his engine. Think about it. Look at who that guy is and see what he does. You're going to tell me that he wouldn't do that? Why, when John got released from jail, they waited. They saw him on the camera pull into the driveway, and 5 minutes later, George is right there. Why, when she's walking down the street, George is right there to film her, pacing her?
They wouldn't swim with him.
I'm wondering about Guapo and Rob.
I need to go get me some more coffee.
Yeah, Jason said he was declared unfit. So there you go.
Yes. He said
he's trying to get John to respond.
To be a parent.
Yeah. He's trying to get John. John's not going to do nothing. When John got home, if you heard Michelle tonight, they had a good night, and that was it. The next morning, they got up and they started to work. John put headphones on. He had music playing in his ears, and he started doing the lawn and weed whacking and everything. He had no idea what was going on outside, and there were people over there. Travis had people. I think he showed it in his video, actually, right there. It's really weird, though. He doesn't let anybody in the gate, it appears, with the Tubetown thing. Like, they don't get to go in the gate. He stands outside the gate. So, what?
They don't have insurance for their little business. For their little business, they don't have insurance.
Why doesn't Jeremy have insurance for the property?
You mean for his little business that he has going there that they call Tube Town?
What business is it?
Tube Town.
What is it called? I mean, like, what kind of business is it supposed to be?
It's an entertainment place. Amusement.
You can't
park.
do that.
Stupid.
Oh my god. Like, it's legit, they're trying to make it like an amusement type thing.
I have no clue. I'm just making up shit.
Do y'all know that Travis literally lives like 45 minutes to an hour away and goes there every day while Jeremy's gone, but hasn't been there every day since Jeremy's been back? Or better yet, wasn't there the day after they got served.
Would you want to be hanging out there?
Tube Town is Travis. Okay, it's on Jeremy's property, which means Jeremy owns it. Anything that happens on Tube Town or at Tube Town or whatever, Jeremy's responsible for it.
Yes, if I went there, fell and broke my leg, Jeremy would be liable.
Is he really selling merch? Oh, by the way, guys, a couple people have sent me images of the Willis Time hat and whatever. They redid the logo. That's not my logo.
Okay.
Yeah, that's no. My logo actually looked like the logo for Miller. Not that. He makes everyone get their own. Whoops. Makes everyone get their own. That is why they are listed as independent contractors. That's per. Okay, that's for themselves for working. You can't be on the. He cannot have like an amusement park type thing and have people on the property without insurance. This is probably why they do it. It has nothing to do with him not being able to work on the property. Jeremy has to have the insurance for that. Yeah, Tube Town is just his spy. It's so that he can be able to annoy the people across the street, which is fine.
Exactly what was said.
Yeah, whether he was joking around or not, he said it, and it's true. Why are they looking at the cameras for when she pulls in and out of her driveway so George can go by and film? Why is George filming one-handed or not paying attention to what's in front of her and paying attention to outside the window with a camera?
Driving illegally.
Yeah, that's illegal. You know, and Jeremy's still driving by there. And he's not supposed to be on that road. Or in front of her house, let's just say. I don't know. Disney copyright is Tube Town. No, it's Tube Town. It's in a movie. That might be why Travis is not letting anyone pass the gate. Probably. Jeremy's not stupid.
I mean, someone had just said that. I can't remember where they said it, but I think it was in this chat earlier today.
Yeah, I've heard it called that and also called Lube Town. I don't know, Cindy. He breaks the rules. He thinks he's above all the rules and everything. This guy has been shown to be a bully. He shouldn't have a gun. Who the hell knows what's going to really make him snap? You know? Travis had his camera the other day talking away with Michelle's property in the background saying, live, oh, I'm not showing that property on purpose. But yeah, face the camera in the opposite direction. Yeah, usually he's sitting in a stupid chair with some old-looking balls in a basket. And why is he standing up there doing it? If you're going to film, then sit your ass down and film. Do not film with her property in the background. They think they're smart. They're not. They're stupid. They're crucifying themselves. So keep doing it.
They're creepers.
Yeah, creepers.
Freaking creepers.
Is she allowed to shoot the camera? What?
I hope I don't run into creepers next time I come to your house.
Oh, you're gonna.
We're 3 for 3. I mean, 2 for 2 there.
I know, right? Is she allowed to shoot the cameras that are watching her? I don't think she's allowed to shoot them. And I don't think
I wish we could find her. We need to get some solar lights.
Block them out.
some like outside solar lights that you would normally put up like on a pole, and have them on and get them for her to put on her property facing those cameras.
Yeah.
So that they blind the cameras.
Yeah. I think she just needs to have taller gate in the front and more, instead of like that green stuff on the fence, just black it out. That way the cameras can't see through.
You know, you can take red Solo cups and poke them through the holes of a chain link fence to put messages on them.
What messages should she put on?
Fuck you! I'm sorry.
She can't. Good night, Bonita. Sounds like cameras are Wi-Fi, so that just jumped right past me. I'm not a creeper. I wouldn't drive around the block to see him.
Wait a minute.
New judge probably goes golfing with the judge grudge.
Oh, wait a minute. She needs a jammer.
At this point, I don't think she's going to do anything.
Because you can get a Wi-Fi jammer that craps out the Wi-Fi within a certain radius.
But wouldn't it crap out her Wi-Fi?
It might be worth it to watch them scrambling trying to look at video cameras that aren't working.
Yeah, guys, she's not into all that. Like that.
She's not going to do this stuff.
She's not going to do any of this.
I would. Because I do. I mean, I
thank you, Vicky. Have a good night.
I got none to give, you know. Good night. I got none to give, so you know. Yeah. I'm a cranky old lady. What can I say?
Yeah, I think it's did they show a video of them putting the cameras up? That's crazy. They did? Wait, I'm seeing a yes. Can't wait her first court date with Judge Craig, right? I still can't believe he's the judge. Well, they're going to try and get him off there anyway. Is that what it said in that thing? Hold on. It kind of said that in the thing that they posted. Yeah, they're not going to show that. They're not going to show them putting the cameras where they're pointed. They have live streaming webcams. Point at Michelle. I bet you $1 million. You think they're live streaming it? Like a constant live stream where people can go and click on it?
I will say that if they point that they're recording inside of her trailer, they can be in trouble for that.
Yeah, if they can see inside any of a private area, they can get in trouble.
I saw that recently, something that came up about that. That's recording up to a certain point where you can see the neighbor's front door and stuff like that. But you cannot do it if you can see inside their property.
Yeah.
Oh no, they could. Susan, what they did was they have them where they're pointed at her property. That is a fact. But they're supposed to only be viewing what is visible if you were standing in the streets.
Mm-hmm. They have a live feed at the front of our area. So do they have it somewhere where it's showing it on a constant basis? When it comes to cameras on your property, like protection type cameras, you can have it a certain amount of feet tall or high, shall I say, and only for like legit, reasons. You can't use them to stalk somebody like that. And if it shows any type of privacy area, like let's say she has a pool outside, with her daughter, playing it or whatever, they're not allowed to film that. Because that's a private area. Public is the street.
Definitely
her house is not public.
Definitely not recording where it can see in her windows. Because that's specifically what I saw. They had a guy.
Yeah, the cameras are directly on her property. Like if she comes out her camper, she's on camera.
Mm-hmm.
She goes to her car from her camper, she's on camera. That's how they have the cameras. I wonder how high they're up because they're not supposed to be a certain feet. All you need is a bright light aimed at the camera.
Yep.
That's for nighttime. What about during the day?
You can do the same thing during the day if it's directly pointing at it. It'd be no different than me standing in your garage with the lights on and me pointing the high-powered flashlight at your face and turning it on.
Right.
And you're like, whoa. Yeah, it's one of those kind of situations.
Yeah. Graham had a live stream cam in Ohio when he saw George with the other guy. Yep, he did. I just woke up and you're still online. Oh, it's 9:37. Have you been on 6.5 hours? Yes, we have been on 6.5 hours. No way. What time is it? It's 4:38. Oh my god.
Well, that's because Lisa likes keeping me up until 5 and 6 o'clock in the morning.
Well, hold up. We had a lot of stuff to talk about tonight, and then we had Slug's video we showed, and he was on here. I think Slug kept us awake. I'm blaming Slug.
Okay. I'll reprimand you later.
Yeah. We have got to tell him. It's a peen. What? It's a peen. Or a nub.
He did go to that one point that he was beeping himself out. He did it.
He is a pit bull. But you know who I would like to have come on here? What do you think, guys? PBR. Psychobabble Rap. I would love to have him come on and just talk and have a discussion.
That's why I couldn't find it. It's man, I just cut out something I didn't need to cut out.
So PBR, I know you're probably not here right now, but if you end up listening, we would love to have you come on one night and just talk because he's so like calm and cool and has a really good perspective on this whole scenario. And I don't even like to call it a scenario, but saga, scenario, expose, whatever. I don't even know anymore.
Dead Arm. If JH likes to pick people that look a certain way or behave a certain way, and if you don't fit the profile he has in his mind for what he wants, then you're not welcome in his circle.
But you know what's funny? He's attracted to those he won't be seen around. It's really weird. I guess you'll have to believe the allegations for that. Just like the hobnob.
That was reported to the police.
Yes, it was reported to the police. I wonder if he's going to come across that when he's looking for all the, records being pulled. You know what? It's one thing to know something crazy is going on when they're calling up about you. They call the police, like Moo, right? So she calls the police because people on her internet and her YouTube are saying this, saying that. So she's actually calling the police on you. So you going and pulling that up is, and see what the body cam footage of what they're saying, like Emma does. That's cool. She's got reason. She's getting yelled at. Her name's being brought up to the police. It's one thing. But Jeremy is pulling up any calls that she's ever made to the police for whatever reason, or calls, and he's like playing them or doing like the body cam footage with that too. And it's like, but she's not calling on you, so why are you calling to get all the reports that she's ever made?
But it is
like you're an idiot. That's right, and that's what he's trying to show now. And I'm like, look at him. He's doing all this because it's public record. So he's still trying to attack her by using her public record. You saw what he was doing. Get a laser beam light. You saw what he was doing to the girl about when she asked about changing the water bill into her name. He if you look on Thomas's film footage, he turns around. She's standing up right behind him, turns around, practically got his camera up her nose, and I'm like, oh my god, that's really freaking annoying. I wouldn't show up at the thing either if someone's gonna be filming like that, And then he turns around and puts her on blast with, I guess, a record she has, or her boyfriend's record. Why are you attacking these people? What did she do to you? And I'm pretty sure.
Got to prep up for the next one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, if she fights him back for doing that to her, that there's going to be another war with that one. He's looking for somebody else to go for and do the same exact shit with. I can't believe, and now he could get away with that because that was at a public town hall meeting. His arrest records, or hers, public. But she's there and he's saying that she's pregnant. What makes you, you never know. You have no idea what can change someone's life. And most of the time when people have children, maybe I shouldn't say most of the time, but, children change people's lives. So how do you know she's not trying to live a straight and narrow life? All she's doing is standing there wondering why she's having a problem. Can someone help her change the water into her name? Right? I don't understand why you have to go to a town hall meeting for that. You should just be able to go to a town hall and do it. But, they run things a little differently. It's a small town. Yeah. But, they're not up to date with a lot of the stuff that we're used to doing, right? Because we don't have to do that. But is that who he's going to go after next? Like, why are you in her face like that? What did she do to you? I just saw him showing her and mug shots and saying something. If he's claiming she did something to him, I don't even know about it. Is he claiming she did something to him? That's my question. Maybe he wants to steal her baby. Oh, allegedly. But I don't understand that. And it's so weird that you say that because a lot of people keep telling me that he did say he wanted to adopt Harley, that George and him said that he'll adopt her. First of all, at this point, even if there was a situation where someone could, he'd never get that child. So was that what he was trying to do this whole time? Like, was that a real thought? Like, did George plant that in his head when she said what she said to Michelle? Did she go home and say, I want that baby? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why and he's harped on this child.
In my opinion, it would have been more like, we need to get that child. Do you know how much money we could make exploiting her illness?
Don't even. Are you serious?
That's my thought process, because that's what he does to everything. And so that's where my brain went, because what does he do with every situation?
He exploits it for financial gain.
Yes. So why would he want a child that has a medical condition?
That's crazy.
That's my personal opinion. It is not the opinion of this channel, nor is it anything I can show documented proof of, because it is just my thought process of my crazy brain at something in the morning.
I don't know. I think he is dark. I think that, well, it was also at the time, I haven't checked yet, Gecko, I will in a sec. It was also at the time where she wanted to have a child, and he went and reversed his vasectomy. And I don't know, I remember he had problems. So it was like right around there or after. And so they did want a child.
Did he reverse his vasectomy and break his willy?
I have no idea. I stopped watching him. I caught things here or there because it would show up on my feed,
Well, that's just what a lot of people have implied. So that's why I was asking you.
Yeah. That's what I keep saying. Like, you got to fill in the puzzle pieces for me, guys, because I'm trying to get to the truth here. And it's a lot of stuff. It really is. And it's a lot of he said, she said this, and some people will say the same thing, but they'll say it differently, what makes it seem like it's two different things. So you have to weed through all that mess too. And it's like, okay, show me the video. I go watch the video. I say, oh, okay. So that's just it. But he's got so many videos. I'm not just going to go looking at videos for videos, because there's so many videos that have neighbors this, neighbors that, who knows where half the shit is. But when I was a mod, I can remember videos, seeing some of the videos I've seen. So I know that there's something out there and I have to go searching for it. And I'm guessing, I still want to know who Sub George is, guys. Tell me who Sub George is. It's all there where they said they would take. I want to know. Okay, if someone can find me, I want to know who Sub George is, and I want to find the videos where he said he wants to adopt Harley Grace or would adopt Harley Grace. If those are videos that I would love to see. So if anybody is looking or wants to help, that'd be cool, because I don't know where they are. I wasn't watching. I'm telling you, I started seeing Michelle. I saw stuff that he was arguing with Otter Creek. I found out what it was. Like his water bill, he's bitching about like $5 or $6 or something. Really, Jeremy? Really? You're bitching about $5 or $6. Why don't you like hand $5 or $6 over to your son? You know, so you get something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just can't with this guy. It makes no sense to me. There was one I wanted to send you where he wished Michelle's house would get destroyed in the hurricane. Are you serious? I'll take that.
Yeah, because wishing ill will on somebody who has a small child is really stupid.
Sub George is probably Guapo's ex.
No.
She is now.
It's not who it was.
No, I remember she had tattoos.
If I'm not mistaken,
Robbie's met her. He just can't. And he had her phone number too. He just can't remember her name. It was so long ago, and he can't find her number in his phone. So,
because he can't remember her name.
Sub George, substitute George.
And for some reason, I'm thinking she was a blonde.
So I sent you the video where he said they wanted to adopt. Thank you.
Because
okay, that's why I haven't seen it. Okay, if there's videos in there, I haven't looked at any of the videos from today yet.
Remember when they went on the fishing boat?
Yes. Wait. When Robbie went on the fishing boat?
No, not Robbie.
Okay.
Jeremy, Conky, Rob. They went.
Okay. Yeah.
George was with them.
Sub George. You know what? And they mistakenly showed her, right?
She was shown on that video.
Yeah. I need that video. I remember them saying they take her. And if they're listening right now, they're probably laughing. Delete, make it private. I remember them saying they take her if they needed to, but not if they wanted her. Why would they take them if they needed to? No. Look what his son.
He don't need to, because that child doesn't need to be messed up more.
She's fine.
He's already messed up multiple children.
She's fine. She is a happy child. She
knows her ABCs.
Yeah, she knows her ABCs. He said she was nonverbal. That's a lie.
That's the strangest nonverbal I've ever heard.
Jerem said Jamie has a tramp stamp. How would he know?
I guess he's seen her without pants on.
Well, I know he wanted something. They were friends for a year. Are they separate? I don't know what they are. All I know is that even if they're a couple, it doesn't matter. He goes right to someone else the second she left him. And it's okay, apparently, because they're both on dating sites. So maybe they are. Maybe they do have an open relationship. Now they're going to try and get away with saying, yes, the truth is we have an open relationship. But how does an open relationship work with being Christian and the stuff that they claim with the Bible and everything? How does it work at all if they're going by the Bible, like, you know, they're living in sin?
Well, yeah.
So, I mean,
you can't be a good
Thank you, Gecko.
Christian the way he claims and living the life he lives.
Right.
It doesn't work. Yeah.
None of it works. So he's full of shit. He's a scam artist. And he basically steals money. Wait till you see the scam. And they're going to say that he got scammed with it. I don't think he even gave a shit because he used it as content, because it was content to try and put down Michelle again. But he didn't care. I doubt he did a background check. Even if he did, I doubt he knows this, because Lloyd was not going to admit to this. Not by what they were using to praise this man. You know, he was a veteran. So he's an honest man. He would never lie about the children or anything. He never told you he was a constant drunk on a daily basis. You know, he never told you any of that stuff.
Who contributes to the frequency of minors?
I bet you ex-mayor knew because he lived on her campground. I bet you the ex-mayor knew that he was a drunk. Did he tell you they didn't get along with his brother? Yeah, I think he said that in the phone call to Jeremy. But he was calling Jeremy because he needed help. And he got it.
Mm-hmm.
And he took something that he knew was somebody else's, even though it's still, I guess, maybe in his name. I don't know if he's got any paperwork for it, but he didn't sign it over yet or whatever. But he already made a deal. He took money for it to live for free. But he's got everybody thinking he gave money here or gave money there and, you know, whatever. I think so because once he knew, because put it this way, he knew he didn't have a problem with the former mayor, right? She knew he was there the whole time. All she had to do was pick up the phone and ask him. He was on her property. But I'll tell you what, he was very friendly with them, with John before he went to jail. The threat that Jeremy said that John made to Lloyd, it's a bit of a reversal and different. So there is a contract.
Which was spelled out earlier when Bruce showed the document on that. Well, Lisa showed it for Bruce.
Yeah, there is a contract.
Out what the terms of that contract were.
Yep, I didn't say right now what the terms were, but
it was in that document.
It's in the document.
So scroll back and watch it.
Yeah. So Travis gave, first off, he said he needed $5,000 for his trailer, right? A camper.
Uh-huh.
That's not what the price was. So it turned into $5,000 so he could leave. How did they get it to give it to somebody else? Did they pay $5,000 for it? Or did they set up the GoFundMe to get all that money to give to him? Or so did he get $5,000 for that? Was his car actually put on a lift? I don't know why you'd take that car, but whatever. So was his car put on a lift and taken up there? Did he get $5,000 for the camper as well as get the money for the GoFundMe? Do you guys have any idea who this guy is? They didn't even know this guy. Is that considered grand theft auto? Would the officer be in trouble for this? The officer wouldn't be in trouble because it wasn't a claim like that. It's more actually you'd have to ask Bruce because I don't want to say something that's wrong. I know law. I don't know all law, but I know some law. Stupid for answers to put a spin on it. Let him. Spin, 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 sit and spin. They set up a GoFundMe for a second veteran guy to pay for the RV. Oh, really? But the RV was taken? That's interesting, is. He doesn't, Victoria. He does nothing without an agenda and getting something in return. He basically said it. They did a GoFundMe and the car was on a truck. It is in Travis videos this week. Unless Travis is going to count both GoFundMe to pay off RV. Well, whatever they do, that RV isn't his to sell. It's not even Lloyd to sell. He's under contract for that already. Lisa, you can talk nonstop. Brilliant. I'm waiting until this is over to smoke one. I must be a rug user. Oh my God.
Who's smoking rugs?
Sure as hell isn't me. I don't do rugs. Never did.
Just say no to Rose.
But now you have to remember something, okay? The guy fell and he was brought to the hospital or whatever. He had hip surgery and wasn't there for a little bit. Came back and didn't want to go on the property himself. Why is that? Because she would have stopped him from taking the trailer, maybe? Because he knows the deal that he made with her. Who knows? We can't say why he did what he did, but we can say that he knows he shouldn't have done it. So the man goes by Captain got the camper. Well, he may not end up with the camper. So is it already given to him? Has it already left the property? She should have said. There's a reason for everything, Susie. They weren't even supposed to be there. She didn't have to give them Lloyd stuff in that house either.
Nope.
And when there's stuff missing of theirs, by the way. So. Alrighty, it is 5 o'clock. Oh my god.
Again.
Yes. It was in Saturday's video Travis did. Yeah, I haven't watched it. Yep, they trespassed all of them. It's messed up what they did, and how do we know that they didn't really know the truth about it either? We don't. We just know what Lloyd was caught on film saying and in the phone. We don't know if he actually knew the truth. And they were like, well, don't worry about it. Let's just get it off the property. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know. But that's why he was afraid to go there. Because if he had to fight with her, there's no other reason he would have fought with her. There's nothing wrong. She went and visited him in the hospital. Why would he have fought with her? What was he so for? That made no sense. But if he was taking that camper off, he knew that would have been a problem, right?
Because he would have been in breach of contract and owed her money.
Yeah. And she would have been like, You know what I mean? But she wasn't going to argue with what's happening right there in front of her. She already had an issue with making sure her daughter was taken care of at the same time. She had a conflict. Why did she not show the cop? And she was there watching them and handing them Lloyd's stuff. You'll find out all about it. During that second GoFundMe, Travis made a big deal that he's not a vet. He was a cop back in the day. What? That second GoFundMe, Travis made a big deal that he's not a vet. He was a cop back in the day. Who?
The guy they raised the money for to buy it.
The captain? So they raised money for the captain? Are you kidding me? So they hit up people to get Lloyd money and the guy buying the RV?
Uh-huh.
Who has the papers for this trailer? Germ? George?
Maybe they're just going to have someone create them.
Travis was asking to borrow the trailer park owner's truck at the town council meeting for the purpose to move a camper. Yeah, she had no warning there. They just showed up. And their thing is they didn't want to tell her she was coming so that she couldn't steal anything or sell anything.
She's a better woman than me because I would have told him to go take a flying leap off of a tall building.
It didn't happen like what?
Mary? Off my property.
It didn't happen. What didn't happen like that? I didn't watch a video. Which video are you even talking about? Right, dead on. Jeremy will probably try to claim the rights. No, I'm wondering. I really want to know, like, what didn't happen? Like, what? What's she even talking about? See, we have to remember they're on delay, so they stole the trailer, so Michelle didn't get it. Right, that's exactly what they did. Without Hales followed, they never said that they wanted to adopt her. Really? Because there's like 5 or 6 people in here right now that says that's not true.
That said it is true. They did say it.
No, that's saying that what she's saying is not true, that they did say it.
Yeah.
They never said that they wanted to adopt her.
Okay.
That's what she's saying. But people in here have said, and they said it the other night, too.
Mm-hmm.
Type of 1 in the chat if they said they wanted to adopt her or would adopt her. Yes, they did. Now someone's going to go find the damn video. They said they would. Yes, they did, Mary. 1, 1, 1. I think he did suggest it. Are you George? It's so funny because you gotta like wonder. It was said. Oh yes, they did. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. She had more than enough time to get the paperwork. They were there for 5 hours and go watch the video. She messaged Lloyd lots about buying the camper. He even showed the cops that. Yeah, there was messages, wasn't there? Do you know what those messages were, Hope? Just saying. Mary's wrong because they did say they would adopt her. Yes, they did. Video sensitive. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Do you know what those messages were? Hope, I don't think you do. Oh my God, people just, y'all are going to be tripping out when you find out what Lloyd did.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to have to wait till tomorrow. Guys, it's 5:05. I really hate it. Yes, he said he didn't want to sell it, then stopped responding. Really? After he took money for it? What? When did that happen? What did they tell that judge to get him to sign off on the paper to you take that trailer? They didn't tell no judge. What are you talking about?
They didn't get anything from the judge to get the paper.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
To get the trailer.
What time did I do the 3rd interview? Yeah, that's what Hales is telling you. There's another story with that, David. Just saying. There's a whole different story. According to Hales. Exactly. Go find me. I need shoes. Yeah. Don't believe anything he says when it comes to Lynette Cook and her family. Do not believe anything he says. And I'm telling you right now, anybody that believed him when it comes to Lloyd, you'll see. You'll see. I have to wait. They just went and got Lloyd from rehab to allow them on the property. Yep. And they all had cameras. Well, if they were only filming the removal of his stuff like they were supposed to, they only needed 1 camera. I need an AC. Oh man, you still don't have an AC there, Anna? But on the subject, Jason and Bessie, you could do it. Sorry, now I'm yawning. Move forward and create a family and do the opposite. Lloyd, what?
He wasn't paying her money to stay there.
I agree, Dead Arm.
But there was no money exchanged.
Because she was getting the camper.
So when he went to go take the trailer, he was in breach of the contract.
Samantha, you can't be further from the truth. No, you are. You are totally correct. What serves Lloyd will be hashed out tomorrow. Okay. Well, that's fine. It's your prerogative. You can believe what you want. I'm saying 2 ACs, 1 for upside and a half. Oh my God. Oh man. I know that feeling with my truck. Ugh.
Well, videos don't lie. They went on the property with lots of cameras.
Who plans on watching the live tomorrow night? Well, I'm pretty sure we're all going to find out because we're going to see how he spins this. He's either going to not say anything or he's going to do something really fucked up. Excuse my language. Is it the shark fishing video?
Could be.
Could be. It's like, I'm exhausted. Alrighty, guys. It's so late. It's 5:09 a.m. here.
Someone can drop me the link to that video.
Not all of them, Mary. Not all of them. Anyhow, we'll be back on Tuesday for sure. If I find this out tomorrow, oh man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. I do know if I end up being busy tomorrow night, I might be able to come on super late, like 11 or something. But other than that, I don't know what time I'd be on. I'm just curious why Michelle said Lloyd could take the trailer. Did she say Lloyd could take the trailer? Good morning. I know he is. I guess time's going to tell, you know. I thought he'd spin it today, but I forgot he goes live on Sundays. So, yeah. Mary could say whatever she wants because George is a liar. That's been proven too. So, anyway, guys, we'll be back possibly tomorrow. Just saying, see you tomorrow night. Do I get this call? Yes. Otherwise, if it doesn't happen tomorrow, it could happen because tomorrow is Sunday. It should be fine because I was told this person will be there tomorrow. But if not, it might happen Monday anyway. So, I don't know.
But I'll be on tomorrow afternoon sometime.
Yep. Sorry, it'll be live.
Skins.
Anyway, guys, it's another long night. But well, good for George. It will be so hard not to type my opinion.
This is not the topic of discussion in my chat when I'm making stuff. Just saying.
Yeah, Tori don't talk about this stuff. She keeps it all. Her and Robbie, they both wait till they get here. Just teasing. No, but don't go. We're up all night already. I have to go to sleep. I'm tired. I'm already yawning.
Yeah, all I do is I make stuff out of dead animal skin. So if you want to chill chat and conversation, come on over.
Yeah. But we'll be back. I gotta get out of this chair. I've been here like all day between the videos and like it's I gotta go to sleep.
Whatever.
I need my sleeps. I'd imagine the topic would be like, you would be correct, Dead Arm. I'd love to stay. But my husband's going to wake up and he's going to be like, what the? Oh, there's Jeff tonight, Jeff. All right, guys. So thank you so much for hanging out. We will be back. I'm not sure exactly when, but definitely Tuesday. So I'm going to try and get this info for you guys. It should be pretty cool. Well, not cool, but use the keys will be good. Yeah, I get it. Hopefully sooner than later. Yeah, Tori shows her awesome stones, crystals, and balls that she gets from all of us fabulous people.
I do sometimes.
Yep, she does. But thank you again, guys, and we will talk with you soon. And I hope you have a fabulous rest of your weekend. And it's a liquor cabinet.
I might actually bring your calls down tomorrow to look at.
Oh, there you go. That will be fun. Where is my intro exit thing? I can't even find it. My eyes are
button right there.
It's a what?
It's that button right there.
There's a button that I can't see. I'm scrolling right past all of it. Oh, there it is. Alrighty, guys. Again, for like the 5th time. Thank you so much, and we will see you soon. Have a great rest of your weekend. Bye-bye. Bye.